Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine, it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
The bikes are hot. You talking about the old lake that have like 1,000 from where we started?
I was like, yo, he don't know how to dead. I like seeing that link though. Like I like that. It's like wow.
See how long we've been here,
Doing
right?
it,
Yeah, it's crazy.
Crazy. You know how much memory space it takes to load that link before I
Yeah.
send it? It's funny.
Yeah. Oh, I noticed. It is every time I try to open my email, I'm like, here we go.
Yeah. It's
I do need to
crazy.
update it. I do need to.
I said, wow. I said, we've been doing this for a long time.
421, bro. That's crazy.
It's crazy. And you gotta encapsulate it in. We very rarely go outside of the one per week, right? So that's serious.
Yeah.
Like to get to 400 and some change, just going once a week.
Yeah.
And then looking at it, right? It's like, okay, we try to make up for it by going 12 hours on Sundays. but looking at it, that's damn to only have 20,000, and that's see the 20,000, some 22,000 looks small,
Right.
but when you look at it, like we only go once a week, that's huge.
Yeah.
That's a huge number. Like that, it's crazy.
It's crazy.
Man.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely crazy. Just the consistency, and we really don't miss. Like when we miss, it's like, oh, we're at a convention, we're at a show. You know what I'm saying? It's like we feel weird when we miss. We be like, yo, we gonna take a we go off for the holiday.
We gotta give them more. We gotta give them something.
We gotta give them something. Yeah, so we say we gotta give them something. Facts. That's a fact. No doubt. Mic check. So I'm gonna mic check real quick. Make sure you.
Hello.
Yeah. You
That might
crispy.
sound good. But you frozen though. You frozen though.
He froze? Nah, he good on my side.
Nah, not on my side. Oh, now he back. Now he back.
On my side. He chilling.
Maybe all that stuff you sent my way, you know.
I'm sorry, I joined late. So advert when? Like close to when I'm leaving?
I would say probably first topic because we got the you want to do between like first and second.
Between first and second? Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
no doubt. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. I forgot about the business. Yeah, that. Too busy watching the World Series last night.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk about
The World Series is on?
Ooh, was it? Yeah,
Wow, that's crazy.
That's crazy. It's crazy.
Any of y'all teams in there?
Nah.
Yeah, y'all recreation watching.
That's fine. That's for the love of the game.
For the
you know?
love
Man, the hell with that. The game don't love me, so I don't love the game back, son. First I gotta address the hypocrisy of this. I'm watching baseball for the love of the sport, right?
Boy.
All right. My
As if
team
he don't
ain't
watch boxing for when his man don't box.
Yeah.
As if he don't watch boxing. Continue
that's
though.
not true.
Continue.
No. Listen, I watched two bums in the street fight. Don't do that. Don't do that.
He watching his baseball bumps in the street for the championship.
Yeah. So me thinking about it, I'm like, I really can't stomach my team not being there.
I feel you.
Like, one dude hit me in the background and was like, "Oh, I didn't know you was a Jets fan." I said, "Yeah, the hell with sports."
That's how I get with the Mets most of my adult life. Is like, yeah, baseball doesn't exist when they're not good. So I feel you. I feel you on that.
I feel like I think God treats me like he treats Randy Moss. He don't love me, man. When it comes to the Jets, man, he don't love me.
This is one of the best of the game. We're gonna get into it, man.
Remember that time I told you? I got off topic. Remember that time I told you that there's no way the Patriots is gonna win the championship because God don't like Randy Moss?
Yes, I remember that. And you was on your Book of Eli nonsense.
Yo, so I'm in the house getting ready to go to work, but I'm watching football. None of my teams is there, but my level of hate for the Patriots preceded my fandom, right? So I'm sitting there, and I'm not a Giants fan by no stretch of the imagination. And up until that point, I could not stand Eli Manning. I thought he was soft. I thought he was weak. I thought he wasn't made of anything. But that moment when he was there, so me and Cobb on the phone for the whole fourth quarter, and he like, this is it. He said they're going to solidify. They're going to be the only ones that did it. They're going to send them bears to the bushes. I said, it's not going to happen. I said, God don't like Randy Moss, and this is Eli's moment. He ain't kryptonite. Yo, when he threw the ball, and
Tyreek caught it on the joke.
Yeah, remember when we used to play Madden? They used to do baby Paul.
Yeah, the little cheese play over the middle with the tiger. Or the 3D Madden too. I remember that.
So I yelled down, "It's the book of Eli."
I remember
Eli.
that.
He threw the ball. He caught it on top of the head. I said, "It's over. The game's over. They gonna win."
Yeah, that catch was crazy.
Todd was like, "Nah."
That catch was crazy. That was what we used to play Madden back in the day too. And like whoever had Madden, they'd be like, "Yo, whoever had boss, like, yo, I'm gonna boss it out on you because his stats is crazy."
That was Ken.
That was Ken. Yeah, boss. I'm gonna boss it out on you.
used to do that.
Yeah, because boss was a cheat code. There's two players in Madden history. It was him, but Michael Vick was number one. Like, if you had Vick in his prime, Atlanta, red uniform, number 7, that was a cheat. You had to play dime. You had to do all type of cheat codes to stop him.
I really felt that the world conspired against him because they didn't like him in Madden. They had to get him up out of there.
Shout out to VA in the building. We got to start this thing. Here
Let's do it.
and we are live. And welcome to the ILPS Podcast LLC and lordsofgaming.net, episode number 421. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got those next generation Xbox details and no multiplayer paywall. Interesting. Arc Raiders, huge success. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remake, and Asus responsible, no, actually not Asus, Xbox FSC devices to talk about. So we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce the 4. Oh, we're missing one. We are missing one. I did speak to Attic prior to Bushes. I know he wasn't feeling well, but shout out to him. Hopefully he will join us in progress. I spoke to him earlier this morning, and I know he came back late. He was clubbing. He wasn't clubbing. I'm just saying, but he came back.
You
late.
don't know how the West Virginia clubs be, boy.
He said he was out last night. 'Cause I spoke to him last night. We was chopping, and then he was like, "Yo, I'm out." And I'm like, "All right, cool." And then he hit me with that 5 a.m, that groggy. I said, all right, I see what's going on. So we see what's going on. Hopefully we'll join us in progress, but we still got the rest of the Lords here at the round
Jordy
table.
came back to the trap house.
You stupid. And of course, we have our most technical gaming Lord, the solo gamer list for the single player selfish experience. And also, the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah, and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank. Sostradamus himself. Lord Sovereign, how we doing?
Doing good, man. Doing good. I was a little under the weather yesterday. Like the stomach was wild, and I woke up, I was not feeling good. I was like, I'm not doing anything today. Saturday's usually my errand day, run around, see family, spend the day with wifey. She had to work. So I woke up, I was like, I'm toast, man.
Flu going around. I know I got that flu going around too.
Yeah, so I just didn't feel
Take
great.
a flu shot.
Now, y'all doing that?
So I ain't doing that.
I've done it before.
Yeah, I've done it before. I just, it's just year to year sometimes. Every now and again, that voice pops into my head like, it may not work for what you have, right? I'm just like, damn.
My thing is, I'm wholly against injecting myself with the virus that I don't want.
Yeah, I know. The one you're trying to avoid.
I don't want to get it, but I know by injecting me with this stuff that got it, they're going to give it to me. This is stupid.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's science, I guess.
Shout out to science.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to science.
So what I did, I was like, you know what? I'm going to do nothing but sit on the couch and play video games today.
I like
and
that.
That's what I did. That's actually what I did.
I like that.
So I was playing Ghost of Yote all
No multiplayer?
day. No multiplayer. No, thank you.
You got...
I appear offline. Thank you.
Oh, man. Talk to me.
I was playing Yote all day, man. Yeah, so up until yesterday, I had only played, I would say maybe like 2 hours.
So it was like
the intro
you
part.
and the other dude that was playing it.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh, you always got to. Oh, I've never seen somebody take something to the grave. You're going to take this to the grave.
And
I'm
watch me when I do it. To the grave.
So, yeah, man, play Yote, and
talk to me.
like I said, I like Yote more than Tsushima.
Yeah, it feels more lived in. It feels more. I don't know.
I think. I mean, first for me, like again, I just never a big fan of Jin Sakai as a character. I just thought he was dry. I thought the delivery was dry. Like Yeah,
Did you
I'm just
play
not
with
a
the
fan.
English or did you play with the Japanese
I
subtitles?
play with English.
See,
I play
that's
with
it. You already messed up right there.
I don't go with that. I need to read for it to be impactful. Like, nah, I'm good. Like
You went with the guy with man.
I'm sorry, no.
So you said
You went
Jin
with
was
Hey
dry?
Guys in Japan?
It doesn't matter. Like that whole thing of like, do you understand Japanese? So you don't know if it was what he was saying was whack or how he was saying it was whack. You don't know. Like,
So
I'd
you
rather
okay?
go with
You doing the
that I
cultural
understand.
Japanese game in Japan, and you go, hey guy, yo my guy.
Developed by Western developers. Yes, exactly. I'm going to go with the English dub. I can't do. I tried that back in the day. I was like, I have to be pure. No, I'm sorry. It doesn't work with me.
So you said Jin was dry, so she was wet. Pause.
Pause.
I'm just trying to figure out.
She's alive.
So she's alive.
He's making up for Addict's absence.
Clearly.
So the pause-worthy moments are going
That
to be
was
him.
wild.
Exactly. Thank you. I appreciate it. But I mean, like you say, like Jin was dry. I thought Jin was a very fleshed out character. Pause. But you just told me like he was trash.
No, I personally did not like him as a character.
This is new. I've never heard this.
Yes, you heard this.
No, I've heard this. I've heard this slander before.
Oh, he's being sarcastic.
Because he was talking to you. He's talking. I've never heard him slander Jin in this manner.
Yeah, again. So Atsu immediately, again, from the beginning, when I first saw the first trailer, I'm like, oh, this is Kill Bill. If they give me a character with some like, where she's like angry and she emotes and shows that emotion, I'll be good. And so far, I like Atsu considerably more than I like Jin, but whatever, right? I like her story. I like her as a character more. The world, seeing the world in the first game, I was like, okay, I like the things that they did in terms of like UI and kind of trying to eliminate UI, the wind to go see where you're going and stuff like that. But I also felt like they did, in my comparisons of it to Assassin's Creed, I'm like, there's certain things that I felt like they could have gotten away from more, and they didn't. Like I just felt like a lot of the side stuff that you find in the world, the Fox Shrine stuff. There was a lot of that stuff. Yeah. And in that regard, it did still feel like a Ubisoft game where it was like just map vomit all over the place. I was like, there's a lot of stuff here, and it's continuously repetitive, and I'm like, I don't want to keep doing this.
So you felt map vomit in the first game?
In the first game, more so, yeah. In the first game, I felt that aspect of it felt more similar to a Ubi game than I do here. Here, I've encountered, obviously,
that's kind of how DLC works, though.
Here we go. Again, I get accused of being a console warrior. This guy, pay attention.
Listen,
the guy, the pet popcorn, was it Kettle Black? That's what we're going on right here.
Kettle Black.
Yo, listen, let me tell you something. He not gonna slander anything that got to do with Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yode. He gonna sit there and fight to death with him. Me personally, to
slander a platform that I own.
Listen, allow him to continue to talk.
You like the PS5 Pro user?
To be clear, he does own this platform.
Yeah, exactly. I got it.
It's interesting.
Listen, I can talk about it any way I like.
Continue,
So yeah, I just felt in this one, it really felt like, to your point, Cog, like more lived in. It felt more natural.
DLC-ish.
Like you feel like.
I don't even know how this became a topic, but
I mean, he wasn't talking about the games he was playing while you were console warrior.
Let me be quiet.
IPS is really high.
His IPS is crazy. You notice when it's a PlayStation thing? Yeah, and praise.
IPS is crazy
high.
Crazy high.
You gotta put balance in the force.
Which means we need more PlayStation.
Which means you need more PlayStation.
That's what balance would mean in the case of this podcast.
Let's continue. Go on. Let's go.
So
what else you been playing?
Let me finish my description.
As you were saying so.
So yeah, no, but this one, it just feels like it just kind of feels like I've been playing like 5-6 hours, and everything that I've run into feels kind of different.
Finished.
Jesus Christ. Everything I run into feels like new and different. Like even side story stuff, like bounties and stuff, feel like unique. They have their own unique little story arcs, and they usually kind of arc back into the main story somehow, right? Everything kind of leads back to Lord Saito somehow. And so I love that because it feels more organic, right? the game is absolutely gorgeous, especially on the PS5 Pro.
Oh my God.
Like, it is gorgeous. My only little nitpick, I was mad at this.
That it wasn't on Xbox?
No. The water. Like, I jumped into the river, came out, and I was bone dry.
They
Shout out to realism. Yo, it'll be in the next DLC. Go Sapote.
Did you? Matter of fact, you did get it when you ain't getting the hot springs.
Yeah, did the hot springs. I got to see the Atsu crack.
Yeah, equal opportunity, right?
Equal opportunity crack.
They didn't shut us down.
They shut it down. Yeah, so I'm enjoying the game a lot. I'm enjoying the game a lot. It is. I feel like I haven't, the way I've upgraded her so far, I feel like I haven't gotten a lot of different like sword combos and stuff like that. I have the dual swords now, and I have the regular katana. And it just, I feel like I don't have that many moves at my disposal. Right. So it's more about basic fighting, parrying, rolling out of the way, stuff like that. So I need to unlock more of that stuff to give myself more variety in the arsenal. Yeah. But yeah, I'm enjoying it, man. I'm enjoying it. And again, I made it a concerted effort not to do anything in terms of like stealth. I'm just going at people like straight up.
She's more like not even really.
She's not about that.
Yeah, she's about, I'm going to play dirty. I'll do whatever I got to do. I'll throw dirt in the face. Like she's, I like how she give it up like on certain things. But yeah, I'll let you.
Yeah, so they actually, I just finished the first mission in a set of missions that supposedly like you're supposed to fight the disciples of this dual sword wielding god or something like that he like basically he's disappeared, right? But he supposedly has this like super crazy technique that he's never taught to anyone, right?
You talking about a tree?
By the tree, right?
Yo, it's some Channel 5 joints. That's what I'm saying. Keep me hating. It's just fire. Yeah, get to.
So
let's do a Go See Your Time podcast.
No. What it is like, okay. So let me be clear.
Yeah.
I needed it for content. I wasn't able to get it for content.
God,
so I'm gonna hate. I'm gonna hate. I'm gonna hate. So I'm gonna hate on it.
I'm sorry.
Oh no. Don't be sorry. Just go ahead. Keep going. I love listening to you. Keep going.
So that was very cool because the thing is like, for those guys, right? I don't cheat with them. Yeah. No dirt in the face because I'm like,
you keep it honorable. Yeah,
because you're honorable because those guys are like, all right, what they're trying to become better, right? They're trying to ascend, right?
Yes,
and they they're trying to keep fighting until their master appears, right? And deems them worthy of teaching them this technique. Yeah. So I don't cheat with them. But anybody else, if you're a Saito clan member, you get dirt in the eye,
all that, sake bottles in the face, all that.
I'm chucking katanas
see
at your chest.
The dude for the tree that had all the bodies piled up? He was like,
I didn't get to him.
Oh yeah. You got them dudes. Them dudes is the rodents is crazy. So I ain't gonna hold you. Okay. I see
so I'm thoroughly enjoying the game. I think they improved upon the first one in pretty much every way. I think So I'm excited to keep playing it. But again, we'll see because I normally don't get that much time at home. So that's why yesterday I was like, what am I gonna play? Can I play something? Should I play something that I can play on my ROG, or should I play something that only at home? So let me play this. Right.
Well, you can stream it to your ROG if you happen.
No, I have that, but
I did it. It's fun. It's actually fun, just streaming current PlayStation games that aren't on PC.
My wife will have a heart attack if that PlayStation turns on when I'm not here.
Oh yeah,
what the hell's going on?
There's a demon, Diablo.
Ding, Diablo. Yeah. So besides that, I a little bit into the Outer Worlds, mostly on the ROG.
Okay.
With running very nicely on the ROG.
Yeah. Now you're talking my language.
What else? Outer Worlds, Silent Hill F. Wow, bro. Yeah, and it runs nicely on that ROG as well, man. Nicely. So I have it on the laptop at work and on the ROG. So the ROG will be like on my way, like going from one job to the other, or like my little break or whatever. I'll put the ROG out, and it runs very well there. And the last thing I got that I played a little bit of was the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection.
Oh, talk to me about that. Her thing.
Yeah, man. just just memories again. Take a trip down memory lane. Just we all were there when Mortal Kombat became a thing, Mortal Monday. Woo. And me, I was kind of a hater back in the day because I'm a Street Fighter fan. And I'm like, what is this BS? Like, I was like, all right, they murder people, this, that, and the other. And I could appreciate it for that. But when people started having the argument about it's better than Street Fighter, I was like,
you wasn't feeling that?
Nah, I was not about that. I was not about that.
I never do this. I never do the deep lore.
I had beef with that. I was like, no way this game is better than Street Fighter. Okay. But again, I found love for it, but it is.
Oh, we talking about Mortal Kombat now? Sorry.
Yeah,
Mortal
Kombat.
Yes. Yeah, so, I heard that it has a lot of problems.
Well, like how? Like what? Like mine?
No, people. I saw a video from Max, and I think Maximilian was saying like the input lag from a competitive standpoint.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, it's bad. But then the main thing is people saying like there's no like
is a problem.
Yeah, there's no like dedicated lobbies for each game or something like that. It's just like throw it in a pot so you could be sitting there all day kind of thing.
Oh,
and they just so they just
Yeah.
said they just wish that they would have launched it with the online features kind of ready to go. There's stuff they're gonna add later and lobbies later. And there's so many games.
I felt when it came to that game, it wasn't no rush because ain't nobody cared that you were making a game as far as you needed to get it out the door now. So that's where I'd be like, shareholder type of thing. Like passion games and games of collections of this magnitude reminds me of the Master Chief Collection. You have to get it right. Right? Because fans of it is going to buy. Regardless of whenever you drop it. But then, casuals, it's like, oh, what's this game that y'all been talking about for so long? They jump in and purchase it, and they experience the worst end of it because it's not a finished product. Right. And in this day and age, when you say, okay, we can ship a game that is broken in some form, but we'll fix it later. Some people don't got tomorrow, bro, right? So why don't you get it right today? I really do not like that stuff. I swear to God, I don't. So I was kind of praising you yesterday. I don't know if your ears was ringing because, again, guys, I had, asked for something. And, as a good parent should, no, happened.
There are reasons.
I found out exactly why. And it was my fault. Right? So I was like, oh, snap. But anyway, I gotta fix that. By the way, that's being fixed as we talk. I gotta go on Monday. I gotta go face to face on Monday. No, I wish it would have been told to me before, but I gotta go face to face on Monday. But anyway, so that aspect of it, when I heard it, I was just like, oh man, he saved me from the dungeon. Because I would have been upset because I wanted to play it online. Remember, I wanted for Fight Night Fridays, and I wanted to play people online. They said it's kind of atrocious in some aspects, and I'm like,
okay, they do have rollback netcode, right? So, I mean, the base of it, how they rebuilt it at its core is great, but I guess it just needs more time to cook because rollback netcode, it is kind of it is like the gold standard of netcode when it comes to fighting games, right? So yeah, it goes to show you. Did you get
Virtual Fighters? Did you try Virtual Fighters? Because Virtual Fighters,
Virtual Fighters, I had for a minute already. Yeah, Virtual Fighters.
The new one, Reroll World Tour. Okay.
Yeah, because it was just, I think it was just the update was just coming to console now, but on PC it was already there if I'm not mistaken. So I have it already. That's great, but yeah, I mean, it goes to show you that I know about this because I was just playing single player and messing around with it.
Yeah, this did not affect your experience.
It did not affect my experience. And of course, the big thing for me was the documentary, right? To learn about the history of Mortal Kombat and how it came to be, and the sort of background of Ed Boon and John Tobias. And all the guys that worked on that. What they did before they finally got to Mortal Kombat, and what they did to work on Mortal Kombat, and just like how they basically put this stuff together at a time when a lot of the tech didn't even exist to kind of make the thing they wanted to make, right? And it is very cool just to see that the documentary aspect of it and go take that trip down memory lane. So that was very cool. So I haven't finished the documentary, but I definitely want to delve more into that. So yeah, that was that in terms of games. And then Cog, you're going to talk about this as well. But the World Series, man.
Wow,
the World Series.
I don't
it's
never
over?
hit
Is
you.
it over?
It's over.
It's over.
But it was.
So they won last night.
Yeah, it was. Shout out to the Dodgers.
Who's they?
I don't know.
He said they won last night.
That's what I was gonna ask you. Who is they?
They is the 2-time champion Los Angeles Dodgers.
Yes. The one that beat your Yankees and
my
Yankees last year.
My Yankees soundly last year.
No, that's not my Yankees.
Oh, you disordered them? You don't longer met?
No, well, I'm a fan. See, I've learned, I have evolved as a fan.
He's a fan when they win.
Got
it.
No, not that. So don't listen to him. But that plays a part. Winning is a good part of it. That plays a huge part of it.
Plays a part.
But, I'm a fan of the gamers, like the players. Right. So again, like, I'm disconnected from them.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think the Yankees do a good job at marketing the players. Before they did, like before you knew who everybody was and what everybody was doing, and they had a real hand in New York City. And I thought that was Steinbrenner's brand. Right. And he made sure that they were doing different things in the community, like Derek Jeter Day and stuff like that. Stuff that they were doing. Even when Alex Rodriguez came over, they made a concerted effort to make sure that Alex Rodriguez was all over the place. They would do stuff up and down Grand Concourse as far as getting kids involved, having Kids Day, a lot of different stuff. Now, maybe I'm out of the loop. Maybe they're doing these things, but I don't see Just Day or whoever the hell's playing their day. All right. And I don't see them out in the community when the community needed, like when it was given out for you would see Derek Jeter, you would see Andy Pettitte, and you would see Mariano Rivera handing out Thanksgiving turkeys. It's like different things that they would do to get the Bronx mainly galvanized behind their home team, that y'all stop traffic all the time, every time you're there. Right. Yeah. So you need to give back to those people that got to sit in traffic because y'all are making money. But again, I don't see it. And if I don't see it, I can't be connected to it. So I disconnect from it. So again, that's why I was saying, like, who was playing and who won.
Well, the thing is, to that point, it just feels like, you know, not since the Derek Jeter era they haven't had a group of homegrown stars that have come up and been stars together at the same time. The way that happened, that was a very serendipitous sort of thing that just very hard to repeat, right?
Oh yeah.
So now you're in an era where you have Judge, you have the catcher who's homegrown.
Yeah, I call him Just.
You just.
You see what I'm saying?
So you don't have that many homegrown stars that are kind of the face of the team. It's mostly only Judge. Like you have some other guys now that are starting to come into their own, but the way the game is now, there's no guarantee they'll be there, right? Yeah. So they do a lot of this stuff. They do a lot of community stuff, but you're right. It doesn't feel as forward facing as it used to be, and it definitely doesn't feel as Bronx facing as it used to be back in the day. It's definitely not that. So, but again, it really just is Judge that can, you know, you see a commercial and it's Judge. It's not the other Yankees necessarily. So you're right about that. But for me, like, you know, I'm a Yankee fan, and then I'm a Met fan when they're not playing the Yankees. and then, but above everything else, I'm a baseball fan.
Yeah,
and I owe that to my dad. Like I owe that love of baseball to my dad.
I messaged you last night. It was so good.
You knew I was watching.
I knew he was watching. I was like, "Ain't no way he ain't watching this." I was like, "I'm out of pocket." Texted you at was it midnight, 1 in the morning, whatever it was. I was like, "This is the greatest series I've ever seen." Because I wasn't gonna watch the last game until It was not until I see because I'm prepping ILP. I'm seeing my Twitter go on fire. People that are gamers are like, "Yo, oh my god, this game!" So I'm like, "All right, let me. It's this where else? It's Game 7. Let me tune in, bro. That was crazy." And I was on the edge. I'm not invested in either team.
Hey, that's the thing. And when you're still on the edge of your seat because it's that good,
that's when that's the thing about baseball.
Yeah,
it's that it's the best tension you'll ever experience in your life. It sucks going through it as a fan.
As a fan, yeah.
But like, because you could see the stressors on both sides. Every play has to be perfect, offensive, defensively. And I'm like, yo, this is amazing.
I'm an absolute fraud. Let me just be real with y'all guys, right? Because we was in Japan, I did not know anybody. But I'm going to tell you, I had a great
Oh yeah, baseball in Japan was amazing.
So I'm an absolute fraud. If I actually cared, then
it's just your love for the sport. It's just that what it showed is that with like how you love boxing, how you can watch anybody with baseball. That reminded me when baseball is at its best, how great the sport of baseball is, and why I fell in love with. That's why I said I gotta speak to B right now. Like I'm feeling special right now. I know this is his number one. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta talk to him. Anyway, let you go. We keep IPSing you all day. Continue.
It just like. Again, so for me, I usually go with the team that beats my team. Like you beat my team, I'm rocking with you the rest of the way, right? That's what I do. You beat my team, I'm like, yo, you beat my team, big up. I'm gonna rock with you this way. Now, I had made an exception in this case because
I was Canada. I was for the Sixers. I had playing my Drake records. I was trying. So I was like, I hope they do it, man. But let's get it.
I had initially made an exception because I'm not a fan of Vladdy's like outsized hatred of the Yankees. Like
I didn't know that.
Like he has this hatred of the Yankees. Apparently, he feels there was a racial slight when he was young. That
Papa?
Like Papa and like they didn't want him in the dugout, like young Vladdy in the dugout. Like it was a thing. It's kind of the same thing that happened with Griffey Jr. And again, I can't say that it's not true or this, that, and the other. I just feel like organizations change, front offices change. Obviously Steinbrenner, when you see all the love he had for like Daryl and for Doc and stuff, like Steinbrenner did not feel like a racist to me, right? But you never know, like up and down the ladder, who's who and who treats who like what, right? So he has like this hatred for the Yankees. Like I'll retire before I play for the Yankees type of thing. Know that, so I'm like, man, forget Vladdy, right? But then I thought about one thing, and it was Donnie Baseball. Don Madden, he's nearly 40 years in the game as a player, a coach, a manager. Never whiffed a World Series, never took it. So for him to get there and to be 2 outs away and not get it is heartbreaking. But I was rooting for him. I'm like, man, he deserves a world championship. And then at the same time, watching the series, I'm like, yo, man, these Jays got heart, man.
Like, they had heart, bro.
They got heart, and Vladdy stepped up. Like Vladdy's a special player, man. I can't even front. So to see this team, it was supposed to be this David versus Goliath, and for them to basically, I mean, they lost the series,
but they was blow for blow. That's what I said. Nothing to be ashamed of. I
think they outplayed them.
I think
for the most
did too.
part.
They just didn't capitalize on the opportunities when they had them a few times.
And that is the mark of the champion there, right? That's why I have to give the props to the Dodgers, because their back was against the wall, and most other teams
would have folded
right there.
Yeah, they would have folded. Yeah,
and they just never quit. Every single at bat, Miggy Rojas will be forever now remembered.
He's in law for them.
He's in law for.
You know what he's in law for? That throw.
Yo.
Bro, I was nervous for because he shaking. Because I've seen series end with a bad throw to home plate with his arm on the line. I was like, oh,
and that's right there. That exemplifies the beauty of baseball. It is a game. It literally is a game of inches. Pause. Out of control. But it is like any little thing, any little mistake, like. The thing about baseball is so different from other sports, and I take away nothing from other sports, but like football, basketball, those sports are more kinetic. You're constantly in motion. You're constantly like in the plays. In baseball, it's different because you have to stand pat. And react. Right. Whether if you're at the plate, you're reacting to a pitch coming at you 100 miles an hour, right? And if you're in the field, you're reacting to a hit ball that's coming at you at plus 100 miles an hour most of the time. And that's such a difficult thing to do. And then to understand the situation you're in at any given moment and be like, okay, if the ball is hit to me, I have to do X, Y, or Z. And if the ball is hit to me on my left side, I do this. On my right side, I do this. If it's hit to me hard, or, if it's hit to me slowly, it's a whole, all these things, these decisions you have to come to in a split second. And that's why I love the game of baseball. And everything I love about the game was exemplified in this series.
Yes.
Man, you know, again, and it was easier, quote unquote, easier to watch.
Yes.
Because it wasn't my team.
I don't want to go through that stress that them two went through. I don't need that, because that's the thing about baseball. When you in it, it will destroy your life as far as the stressors and every pitch, and you're hoping and you're praying. And salute to them too, man.
Yeah. Big props to both teams, both deserving to win.
Yes.
Somebody had to lose, and the Dodgers showed the heart of the champion right there, man. Like you can't take anything away from them. Yeah, I see some comments in the chat like they stole with this one, or they bought another one. It goes to show you, 400 million or not, they were this close to losing, because it all on paper, none of that matters.
Facts.
It just matters what happens on the field.
Facts.
And any given night on a baseball field, on a professional baseball field, anybody could beat you.
Facts. And shout out to the Dodgers. Like, now that we've been to Japan, the Japanese pitcher that he pitched 3 days in a row.
Yeah, Yamamoto. Yamamoto was so that's the one that the Yankees tried to get.
Everybody tried to get him.
I'm going with Ohtani.
It is what it is. I salute to them. Amazing series.
So
that's it, sir.
That's it. The longest intro ever.
Yes.
Thanks.
Well, you deserve these balls.
The longest intro for you.
Yeah, you deserve that.
Bro, I am legendary.
And of course, we have the incredible Hulk of this, a.k.a. the Excess Gamer. The prophet of Xbox,
Swami,
king of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement. Beloved Lord King, how we doing?
I'm doing fantastic. The fact that I told people a long time ago that I have ascended and I was on a platform, and dudes is like, no, we still down here fighting. How'd that work out for you? How did it really work out for you? Now that we all have to move to the platform.
We're being told we're called Xboxers. Did you see the new commercial?
No, we're Xboxers?
Oh, yeah, it is.
You gotta send it to me. You gotta send it to me, because I gotta use that. We're Xboxers?
We're Xboxers. They coming for you now. They coming for you. They coming for your demographic.
Xboxers.
Some people love this. I was just like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Well, you know what it is? Right now. What we don't realize is the marketing is actually genius, in the sense that it's preventing something from when it does happen. Because this thing right here, remember, they was like, this is an Xbox, that's an Xbox, right? So they're getting you in that stupid little mindset.
I get a chance. Check the chat.
I got you.
I just gave it to you.
So when this device came out and dudes was like, it's not an Xbox. No, this is an Xbox. Like, so I like their little stupidness, and whoever's sitting there trying to be funny with it is kind of cool. You know what I like? I like the becoming of something, because the ending of stuff sucks, right? So they got enough money to be like, Like, normally when stuff, like certain stuff would kill people, right? Hardware sales. If hardware sales was the whole crux of how they survived,
right,
they would have been
dead. Finished all time.
Right? So the fact that they said, nah, let's flip this bag another way. I gotta give Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Smith the first of his name. I gotta give him his props based off of the fact that, remember, they wasn't trying to give Phil no money. They gave him a dead horse and said, go win the Kentucky Derby. So he was just sitting there. He was feeding it his best grains. He was doing the best that he can. He had 3 studios, and he was doing the best with his little 3 studios. Phil was trying his best. How about if we do this, then, and third? And he had great ideas, because Phil had great ideas in his head, but they wouldn't listen to him. Like, they'd pull on, hey, Papa, how about if I had, nah, get out of here, Phil. Like, you go sit at the baby table. So that individual got replaced, and Stepdaddy came in, right? So shout out to young Odin. Satya and the Dollar showed up.
Got to talk about young Odin. I don't know if you
heard.
No,
we're gonna talk about that.
No, but there's other things that you heard. I don't know what you're talking about, like with the, because they do like the what is it, like the Microsoft Summit, and whatever this big thing is, where it's like the future of the company, and every year the CEO comes out. Yeah, this will be the first year he not gonna be there. So the rumors are that maybe that they're setting someone else up for it. I don't know about all that.
Now, Phil become in charge.
I don't know about all that, but that would be interesting.
No. Remember, I had predicted that. Remember,
what part of the 98% that I'm missing?
Okay. Let me. All right.
I guess
let's get to that part.
That might be front line.
You already disrupted it.
So
okay. So no problem. All right. So I had said before, because dudes was like, nah, Satya is killing it. I said, there is a scenario where that can actually change. And dudes is like, nah. I said, well, the golden one, because the golden one, me personally, they kind of put him in a position. Now, Hiroki Totoki has done the same thing. Remember when they brought Hiroki in, but Japanese companies do it a whole lot swifter. He replaced the dude above him, the money guy.
Right.
And he ascended to the highest throne. So Hiroki's at the highest peak, and then he got Noshino and Herm and them down there, and then they hired the other one. I forgot her name. Yeah, but they hired her as well, like to go where Hiroki was. In this scenario where AI is of the utmost importance, they can actually take Satya and place him in a position where AI is the end-all be-all, and Phil ascends to that Satya role. If he ascends to that Satya role with Sarah's level of aggression and Mac Booty's level of stealth, they will have to actually hire somebody else to fulfill some parts of some roles, which will probably be the guy that Satya had put in place or whatever.
Yeah, I heard like he's training up somebody or something.
Yeah, he's in training mode right now. He put AIs on him. If Phil get a hold, and I just want you PlayStation guys to think about it this way, right? Even though Phil is your friend, because y'all feel that Phil is your friend, right? Ryan My Gears, remember that? Anyway, I don't know if he's still watching.
Shout out to God, I haven't heard that name in a minute.
Exactly, but I will never forget it because he said Phil was a nice guy. So anyway, nice guys, really. Anyway, so I just feel that guy in charge will kind of listen to what everybody is worrying about on certain things, because his level of gamer, like his gaming sensibilities is that's who you would want to be in position of authority to have say-so, autonomy. That's what
you talking about, the whole thing. You talking about, I'm confused. Phil?
No, if they place him in that spot of the whole thing, gaming will have a position, and then he will be focused on the overall whole of everything like that. Yeah, but that's, you know what? Listen, I'm not going to put nothing past somebody that came from absolute nothing. Right. I'm not gonna, and to make it to a place where whatever his mind eye said that he made it to. Right. So I'm not going to take anything from him. Anything is possible for him. So just keep going. Right. My thing is keep going, because the other side of that coin is he out of it.
Yeah. That's why I keep trying to tell people.
Right. So I want everybody to know. So my whole drag up to this part was I like the fact that no matter what, they still plays in the game. Because had this been before, when he didn't have no bread, he didn't get 36 studios, he didn't do all this other stuff, they would be gone, literally. All those people that saying Xbox is dead, y'all would be actually prophetic, because they would have actually been gone. And to see what they're trying to do and trying to morph in just to stay alive, it is beyond me to see it happening in real time. Because normally, listen, guys, I am old enough to see dudes drop a system and 8 months later, they're dead.
Yeah, that's it. That's what people forgot.
And it's like
people weren't around for that. A lot of generation wasn't around for that. That's what it is.
Dead, like out of here, dead.
Yeah.
So all these little channels that show up, Xbox is dead. No, I know what dead looks like.
Yeah, we know. We've experienced Neo Geo, 3DO, TurboGrafx 16, Dreamcast. I got a room full of what's really dead. So it's funny to me when people say that, and I'm like, no, bro, your console is. Can you boot on and log in? Yes. Bro, is your library there? Yes. You're not dead.
Not dead
holler
yet.
at me with 3DOs and all the joints we had. We woke up and they were like, yeah, you go to the GameStop, what is it, EB Games? We have now moved your joint out of here, right? We're not selling, you can't log in. We're not making any games for you.
Nothing.
That's it. That's what dead is.
That's just crazy. So what I was playing this week, all right, this weekend was Halloween weekend, and it fell on a Friday. And I'm sorry for all those people that go to Xbox Frontline News. I did put up a video for you guys. I did go live on Saturday, but on Friday, for Frontline Gaming streams, it was no Fight Night Friday.
Yeah.
All right, so I did want to do a couple of things, but the King had messed up because I thought certain subscriptions was canceled.
You good.
apparently they still hear the death.
You good?
Death grip is crazy. Nah, I'm not good, so I got to fix that though.
Yeah.
But all right, because it had an impact. It has a direct impact, right? So regardless,
He said it has a direct impact on my ability to get games. Damn it.
Yo, bro, nah, that's not no joke. That's not no joke there. All right, so yeah, the effect of that got to be fixed. Anyway, so fighting games did come out, and next week we will be playing fighting games. Don't worry about that, guys. We'll be right back at it. I'm in a weird flux mode. All the access that we have been getting with games and playing games in the background has a direct impact on frontline gaming streams, where I'm not able to stream because I'm playing NDA game that I got to get done. So far, I have nothing to do this week. Now, the game that I waited for, The Outer Worlds 2, the game that I said I did not want to be on no NDA. I want to play this in the open. I want to be outside in the open with her. I want the world to know we date, right? I don't want to be offline king. I want to be online king with Outer Worlds 2. I want you to know who I'm with.
Yeah.
I did not touch her.
Damn.
The game is there. I downloaded it. I downloaded it on every console. I downloaded it on every console that if whatever room I'm in, I could pick up and play.
You ain't
that
lunch.
part.
What's taking your time?
I gotta blame Sovereign.
What'd I do?
Yeah, no, this is all your fault. We was at Tokyo Game Show and we was at the Devolver Digital booth. Now, at the Devolver Digital booth, they had 5 games. Now, you know me. I want to get all the interviews I can. Devolver, I need you to get rid of that community manager that you had that was at the Devolver booth that was in Tokyo, right? That's the same one that was at a PAX East. It was terrible. We had an hour to be in there to get interviews, and he impeded. He was the most. And I'm gonna find those interviews. I'm gonna circle them out. We're gonna put this up, and I'm gonna get him out of there because he does your company a great disservice. So he was being inflexible when I was talking, trying to get the interview right. And Sovereign was like, "Yo, we don't got time to waste on this." But the game that I was playing was called Ball Pit.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait,
you
that Ball
did play
X
Ball
Pit?
Pit.
Oh,
You
I
did
heard
play
that's
Ball
crazy.
Pit.
Yo, people are telling me that is crazy. Go ahead, talk to me. I want to know about this.
So I started playing Ball Pit last Monday. If you thought Vampire Survivors, you thought Dead Cells, you thought Hades, you thought this level of addiction, Loop Hero. I have it equated to Loop Hero because the rudimentary graphics in this thing, it's above Loop Hero because Loop Hero is like Atari 2600.
Yeah, it's like tiles and
but it's the level of addiction is crazy.
Yeah.
This thing is inside Game Pass. It may be something that y'all be like, whatever. If you have an addictive personality, stay far away from this. If you want a game that is sure to challenge you, but has so many different layers to it that you want to find your next best game, this thing is in spades. I was playing it. That's why I came late. That's why I got here right on time. I was sitting there playing this game. Every waking second, I got to get a new character. But you don't get characters out by the regular conventional way of, I discovered him. Now you got to use him. No. You get a little house, and you place the house in the building harvesting aspect of the game. Now, that's in between levels. So you have a build aspect to the game. It has so many different layers. It keeps you all the way invested. And then once you place your little house there, you have to send your little workers out, and they have to harvest. And how they harvest is by bumping through things in the world. So it's like a kind of like the encompass of the bigger game. But they have a finite amount of time to bump off of different objects in the world to build them. By bumping into them, they build them. So you will hope that you build your little area that will unlock a new character. Each character has different traits and different abilities that will help you on your journey through the levels that you go down into the pit. Each pit has 3 different speed levels. Normal, fast, and fastest. Okay. Now, each character has to defeat each of those levels, and you can unlock different like parts for the world, different abilities, and also cogs. You need these cogs.
They got me in there.
They got cogs in there. So
bad,
you need
bad
cogs.
That's what's up.
You need cog to go deeper into the pit. Pause. Right? So this thing is it's the music.
Mm.
When the creatures get closer, they start to chant. Mm. Now, I didn't know. I thought I was bugging at first, right? Because I'm playing it, and the music is boom, 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 and it's doing this real good. Then they started getting close. Oh, yeah, and you fighting it off like yo. So I went to the menu, and I'm in the settings. I'm checking to see, graphical settings, accessibilities, and stuff like that, because I want to talk about the game, talk about people who is either handicapped or handicapable or need a different assistant type of devices. This game has a thing, because I guess it must scare the hell out of people. You have a toggle to turn off the chanting. I said somebody got spooked.
Somebody got spooked.
Yo, I got spooked at one point. I'm not even gonna hold you. It was dope. But the game is such an addictive game. I'm sitting there with games that I really want to play, like the Outer Worlds 2. Yeah. But this game has got my hold. Now, I also went to Fortnite. Fortnite has The Simpsons on right now, so you can play Fortnite with The Simpsons graphics, which is kind of fun.
I see Sinister talk about it in chat earlier. He said it's good.
Yeah. Yo, so Sinister know that we're going to get at it this week, because this month, Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, you be part of the crew. And I think they do that on your birthday. I think that's on the 15th. So on the 15th, they gave you a present. Maybe this time you join us.
My birthday. On your birthday, I have to do what you want me to do on my birthday.
No. Yes. It's a gift. Listen, it's a gift that will be there for the rest of your life. Right? After that, you got the crew. So I talked to Microsoft, and I was like, yo, what I want to do for Cog's birthday, I want him part of the crew. So what they said was, yo, let's give him Fortnite on his birthday.
That's what they said. They put that in the Game Pass Ultimate.
That was for Cog. That was for Cog. Happy birthday, Cog. So it's going to show up on your joint because they happy birthday, Cog. But also, I was playing my Xbox Rock Ally X. They had an update.
Yes.
And I think we're going to talk about that later, right? Is that part of our topic?
That's part of our topic. I think so.
So we're going to talk about that. Yeah. All right. So I really want to talk about that stuff. So because it's really good what they did, and they did it for everybody that happened to have this device, because that was one of my gripes in the beginning. Yeah. But other than that, I haven't been doing any sports. Next weekend we're supposed to have Jake Paul versus Tank.
Oh, that's next weekend.
Yeah, I think it's next weekend.
Okay.
But other than that, it's been really fun this weekend. We had the Halloween stuff here. Yeah. The house was really dope. I had a banana suit, right? A banana costume. And I
wonder where you got that from.
No, not that one. Hell no.
He had another banana suit.
So I got a second one. Yo, so I had it up in the closet, because remember the year that I dressed up as a gorilla?
Yes.
Wifey dressed up as the banana.
Oh, wow.
So I had that banana suit, and it's the banana suit that Alex wears. So I put the banana suit on the skeleton. I'm going to put the picture in the chat. And I sent it to him. I put it on X, and I sent it to him. I was like, yo, yeah, I got you. But don't worry about it. I put myself out there, too. So I said, but I had to put you inside the Crocs, because I don't know if you wear Crocs. So he laughed out loud. He hit me in the DMs. He was laughing. But it was something funny to do. So I'm going to put it in the chat right now so y'all can see it.
No doubt. So let's get a couple super chats. I know they've been waiting for a while. They've been in their early super chat.
Cool. Yeah. Okay, we got Amon Burns, 392, member for 11 months, Lloyd Bronze. What's the crack, boys? Enjoying my Xbox Ally X, and that Outer Worlds 2 is a blast. 60 hours in, enjoying Sony fanboys X meltdowns. Can't wait for the next Xbox/PC.
Wait for that hybrid. Shout out to Ireland in the building.
Then we have Astro Parrot King, $5 super chat. Is Toronto the name of a girl? crazy Toronto chokes when it matters most. Hashtag hey yo. Hashtag thank God. Hashtag why am I using hashtags? Have a great day, Lords. Let's ride.
Yeah, they going at Toronto. That's crazy.
Damn.
They said Kendrick beat Drake.
When they're down.
They said Kendrick beat Drake again. I said, yo, they foul. They foul for that LA versus Toronto. Man. Yeah, it was wild.
Then we have a Minty Mongoose, $2 super chat. The Dodgers bought another championship. Look, yes, their team is a $400 million team, but they were 2 outs away from losing. So what does that tell you? Like, sometimes it doesn't really matter, man. It really is who's hot and who's able to. When you get into the playoffs, man, it's just All that doesn't matter. Solid fundamental baseball matters. That's
I mean,
what
but
matters.
talent do help. I mean,
It does. You're gonna get there, right? It's gonna get you there. I feel you. But once you're there,
no, once you're there, yeah, it's who gets high, who's playing good, who's clutch, and
because everybody's good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're playing everybody that's good. You know what I mean?
So
we got Hargeet Chani, $2 super chat. Remember, Xbox is dead.
Hargeet, that's it. What's good on Hargeet? Logged in the building.
Then we have Jorvar Ingi Haraldson 2764 with the 300 Icelandic krona. Just sending you guys love. Have fun. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you,
That's
man.
my guy right there. Salute to Jovar, man. That's a real one right there, man. A lot of love for that guy. Super cool dude.
Shout out to Jorvar. Then we got Slow-Mo Backslap, member for 64 months, Lord Bronze. Afternoon, Lords. Either have either of you played or any of you played Dispatch yet? I think Ad Hoc Studios has become officially the new Telltale with this one. I heard good things about Dispatch.
Slow-Mo, man. I'm mad about that because shout out to my man Don. I was trying to get him a review code for that because that's something he put me on too. So yeah, I heard great things about Dispatch. Really good things.
Yeah. Did they say that was going to Game Pass or something like that? Or
sure.
maybe I remember maybe hearing about it for the first time at an Xbox showcase. But
wait, you get confused with Replace?
Not Replace. No, Dispatch is the superhero superhero kind of Telltale-like game.
Yeah,
that's
I
Dispatch.
didn't know about Game Pass. People are going crazy about it right now.
Yeah. Then we got Hollywood Rules 2673. $5 super chat. Happy Sunday to my New York City, West Virginia cousins. Wishing the best pod, period. A great show. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that you don't have to drag company CEOs to get views. Hashtag they lie.
Thank you, bro. I'm so glad you said that because I think that is an issue I've been contending with in the community. I got to have a little brief man talk because it's like, bro, you could not like a direction of like a company or what they're doing, or you could say, hey, I hope it works out for them or whatever. But it's like, people want you to disrespect others in order to get your point across. And you don't got to do that. Like, it's so funny how people get so emotional about it. And I'm glad you said that because I am noticing that with the community. Or the other thing is people don't know how to disagree without name calling you and being wild disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? I'm like calling you all these type of names. It's like, bro, what are we doing? And I think what it is, kid, we from that era where if you disagree, you got to have that conversation with that person. You know what I'm saying? You could have a normal people don't even want to have that conversation. They just want to label you. And I think that is crazy.
Listen, I spoke about this Saturday. Sorry to interrupt.
No, please do.
About it Saturday. I talked about the disrespect of people in a crazy level. It was like a podcast. I don't watch people's podcasts. I want y'all to just know that. So I don't do it. So if y'all think I'm watching, I'll get off yourself. But people do send stuff to me.
Right.
And somebody sent something to me and it was like, yo, I can't even believe that these guys stoop to this level. And the reason why Iron Lord's podcast has on cameras is because I felt it was very important to have accountability, right? The presentation is you're getting up, you're washing your face, you're brushing your teeth, you're making sure that you look presentable to the world because I want you guys to see us in our best light, right? So, and it is a level of preparation to get yourself groomed up and not just have an avatar on. A lot of people will tell you that they will have an avatar on. They'd be in holy underwear just sitting there with their nipples out talking to you. And I find that utterly disgusting, all right? Because it tells me as an individual, you don't respect the people that are taking the time out, and I respect your time. So I thought us having our cameras on will give you a better sense of us, and so you can, like, understand how we feel in that moment. Now, a lot of these shows don't have that on, and then there's no accountability to their words.
Especially on social media with the avatar, with no...
Oh, that's...
Where you can talk reckless and talk wild. Yeah, you already know.
The level of disrespect.
That's why I get mad with... Not to cut you again, but to cut your wisdom, but that's why I get mad with the generations before, because they're not forced to problem solve. It's so easy, and I had this conversation with Jovar, to mute, block, stay in your echo chamber, and not have a conversation. And also it's so challenging to not be disrespectful and hear someone else's side just because they go on the other side of it.
But they come up from the disrespect is the shock era.
Yeah,
they come up from the shock era, right?
Yeah.
So in this fake shock era, there was some people that come up in my era that was in part of this podcast. And again, I'm starting to lose more and more respect for a lot of people. But the people that was there are the same bad actors that's inside the community, and they made innuendos that certain CEOs slept their way to the top. Certain CEOs didn't do anything in their levels of position. And it's cool to have an open discourse and so you can be properly educated. It's just, like you said, that block, mute, and shut up button allows them to say ignorant. Ignorant is the ability of not knowing. Like, you don't have the ability to know, but you do have the ability to learn. So when you learn, you get the ability to have that knowledge. You get that knowledge. Y'all not doing knowledge, wisdom, and understanding.
That part.
It gets back to, see, because with knowledge, you gain wisdom and you get understanding.
Right. And once you had to understand, what's up with the accountability when you've actually attacked someone to find out that you're wrong?
And then bring it back.
And then where's the bring back? That's what I don't see. I don't never see the bring back. There's no fix it.
Because it's not real. That's the thing. You guys are being too diplomatic. You know me. I'm not very diplomatic.
Go for it.
The bad actors are bad actors for a reason. They know exactly what they're doing. They're looking for clicks. People that we've been cool with in the past that are just all of a sudden now is like, I'm going to open my mouth because there's no repercussions, except there are repercussions. See, because we don't stay quiet. We don't stay quiet. We see everything. And if we don't see it, someone for sure sees it.
Will be brought to our attention.
And brings it back to our attention, right? And at the end of the day, I'm not going to sit here and police everything you say about every single person out there.
Facts.
But I will say this. The moment something comes out of your mouth about us that is incorrect, and I know you're willfully saying something incorrect because you know us better than that, there's a problem.
That part.
There's a problem, and you're going to get called out.
Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact.
So again, you guys are trying to be diplomatic and explaining this, and I appreciate that. the time for diplomacy is over. No, because it's like it's so corny. Like, we've been dealing with this stuff for years,
Facts.
And at the end of the day, people that smile in your face and I'm your pal, this, that, and the other, but ultimately, you're only pals until they see you have something they don't have.
So
for whatever the reason.
Do you think it breeds jealousy? Is it
certain things have to be straight up jealousy? Because why would you do that to somebody you consider cool and your peoples and people that have tried to open doors for you, give you opportunities as well, right? Anytime, I will say that I have not been involved in like 90% of the stuff that these guys have been able to have happened behind the scenes, because I'm just not that. I can't be that involved. I don't have the time to be that involved. But what King, Cog, and Addict have done to make this podcast continue to grow and have the opportunities that we have, it's all hard work and just constant grinding, paying for stuff out of our own pockets, finally getting to the point where we have a community that supports us and cares about us and enough to be able to be able to help us with these things that we want to achieve. And then for you to take that and bastardize that and change that and manipulate it to get a couple of clicks and get a conversation, nah, man. Like, nah.
Nasty work.
You missed me with that. Like, you just straight missed me with that. And, there's people out there that think that they're the smartest person in the room. and it just, man, like, again, like, end of the day, I'm not going to sit here and police everything you say about every single person, because some of the blanket statements that are made probably are applicable to some people. They're just not applicable to us.
Especially when you know where we came from. And even if you don't, do your research. You know what I'm saying? Do your research.
They wasn't with me when I was in Long Beach, when I was in Compton, when I was handing out T-shirts. No, I was pulling up to absolute hoods I know nobody to, dead-end hoods, backing in the Corvette, opening the trunk, handing out T-shirts. To the hood, I was going to the slots and swap meet. To the hood.
I remember when we first made the business cards, you're just giving them out, developers, and give a shirt out and say, yo, this is ILP's podcast, check us out.
Please
that kind
watch
of thing.
Me.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, please, just to get an interview, like, yo, shout out to the great Bill Stillwell. Remember Bill? You know what I'm saying? One of our first, man. Like, bro, like, it's the grind is crazy to see people try to play with the history. Is interesting, you know what I'm saying? But like you said, you said it best. And I was being diplomatic. But a lot of it just breeds jealousy. It's just people see what you're doing.
But it's not that's for no reason.
It's
because
not,
I can see if we gatekeep information.
Right. If we didn't help people, that would be different. If we was like,
the same breath talk mess about you or being in DMs and can I get that contact?
Can I be on the show?
Yeah. How can I?
When can you be on my show?
Yeah.
Come on.
We're giving
what
you
we doing?
beds in places that we're staying for people to. We taught you how to get to E3.
Yeah. And you know what I would think too? I know we go along, but it's like the other thing is like what pisses me off too, Saul, and you're the number one too. Is like when we literally disagree with any like executive developer movement or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But none of that gets counted. None of that gets accounted for.
It's just conveniently left out of they didn't find that information when they were doing their research. That information didn't come up. Never.
You know what it is? I don't go online to be disrespectful to people that I have to consider their feelings and they have families.
Exactly. Right? It's human beings
but
at the end of the day.
I talk to these people in their face.
Yeah. And I'll be like, bro, that wasn't it. What's funny is you get accused of it the most. I've seen you go to developers' executive face and was like, yo, that wasn't it.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna be respectful. Like that's how you do it. It's the way you say things. It's how you do it. They go to the proper channels to do it. There are correct ways to do it versus being disrespectful. That's why we're respected because they're like, yo, when we go to listen to ILOs, we gonna get the real from y'all. Y'all not gonna sugarcoat it, but y'all not gonna be disrespectful. That's the key. That's we giving y'all the cheat code, but y'all don't listen, and then y'all want to label.
You know what it is? I think. You know what I think it is. I think we just raised better.
Yeah, it's I gotta start looking at their parents. A lot of them they our age. Don't do that. Don't do that. A lot of them was our age. I gotta start looking at your mama. Well, that's different. That's different. But a lot of it also, the majority of it, I feel, is remember we're from the era where you got to come outside. And you disagree, you got to speak to that person. You got to walk past that person at school every day. You got to see. You can't go on your phone and say, I'm going to mute you because I don't like you. And I'm just going to block you and I don't like you.
Get your teeth
muted. You got to, anything you said disrespectful, you got to see that person. And you got to keep the same energy when you, and that they not from that. And I think that's the difference because we know anything we said here, there's a chance we will have to see these people. You know what I'm saying? So there's a level of decorum, there's a level of respect. That's just what I'm talking about. But anyway, enough rant. Sorry. Professionalism. ILP, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Real
minus
talk.
Lord, we went 2 hours.
Minus addict. We going longer. Sorry. So let's continue with the super chats.
Let me see. We roll back these super chats. Yeah, I apologize. Then we have Mofo Trex 93 $2 super chat. Threw up yesterday. The Dodgers won the World Series. Jesus Christ.
You still call him Mofo Trex? It's Mofo T-Rex.
Sorry, I keep doing that.
I would have messed it up too.
You know what I think about it for? Because I think of Jurassic Park. Yeah, and he be like, it's that Mofo T-Rex.
My bad, T-Rex. I was doing it correctly for a minute, then I just Okay, then we have Hollywood Rules to $5 super chat. Salute to the general, the ascended one. Sav, I'm the reverse. I root hard against the team that beat mine.
Yeah, I mean that's me.
Baseball in general is poor. Yeah, no, I always feel like, look, if you beat my team, man, big up. Like I gotta rep you. You know what I'm saying? It gives me a horse in the race. When I'm watching the game, even though it doesn't matter. I love baseball. I watch it, but it makes it more exciting for me.
You're a better man than me. As I'm hating. Hope you sip on a banana peel. Fall. If you beat Bud, what was it when he beat Errol? I was like, oh, Terrence tripped on banana. But then I had to let it go. I had to let it go with Bud.
I haven't let that go ever.
I know.
And you know what? I'm more upset with Earl.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, bro.
He making that loss look so devastating.
I said, I see your stupid behind in that car, man.
Yeah.
It's like instances in my life. I'm so petty with the people I like.
I know.
That I would love to go back in time just to put the hand on your shoulder. Not tonight,
bro.
Not
tonight,
bro. Put that vest on, bro.
It feels like when it comes to sport, like it does feel like, if you're a person who believes or whatever, like in fate or whatever the case may be, it does feel like it giveth and it takes away.
Yeah.
Right. Sometimes. Right. And it all depends on your behavior. Like yesterday, the Dodgers manager was talking about how the game rewards people, right? Like Miguel Rojas, like a journeyman at this point in his career. he will forever be remembered now as a World Series hero. Something he wasn't even playing at the start of this series. Like, and he is a hero forever now. So it's just, you know, you got to do, sometimes you got to stop, look at where you are and sort of acknowledge how fortunate you are and not take unnecessary risks and with your life and things like that. And man, it's crazy to see Arrow like that. That's insane.
Yeah.
Let me see. We got Hollywood Rules again. $2 super chat. Cog, how is your fantasy team looking so far?
Looking good. I got a couple of Niners going right now, so I've been eyeing the score versus the Giants. They play it right next to me. But fantasy been doing real good, man. My picks have been strong.
We got Richie Torres MMA, $5 super chat.
Salute.
Love you guys, but King, I gotta call you. Where's your Godzilla statue at, King? Come on, son. Yo, he was this close.
Yeah,
this close.
We seen him about to do it. We seen him about to do it. Japan, he's about to blow his whole budget in Japan. He muted his Zoom.
He held off.
He muted his Zoom. In Zoom, you're muted, sir. There you go.
No, I was talking to my wife. She calls me. Okay. Anyway, so the Godzilla statue. It was 2 Godzilla statues that I wanted, and they one I think was from PCS, and the other one was from Prime. Prime One. I will get a Godzilla statue at some point in time. Those stuff that they were talking about, those aren't statues. Those are PVC collectibles, plastic vinyl collectibles. I have 2 Goku and 1 Vegeta. I would love to get these little Godzilla chibis that they had there. And I got to talk to Forte because I found out that they were available at GameStop. This is what these little Gachi Man machines do over in Japan. They're evil and insidious and disgusting. They had my Godzilla in there, the chibi. He about that big, small. I want 2 of them. It's one for Godzilla Zero. They Godzilla Zeros. Cog saw it. Oh, well, no, it was you, Solve. You was with me, right? Who was with me at the last? It was me, you, and Dave.
Yeah,
it was me, you, and Dave. So we go into these little gachi stores. I don't like them. I think they're predatory at best. It was one businessman that was standing there. They had one machine with that little Godzilla in it. And Cog know which one because I was beating the drums over there. That's the one I wanted. They got it down there. This dude was putting his money in. He paid like at least $40 to try to get it. It is a setup. He couldn't get it. He called the dude over there. He asked for a reposition. The dude messed it up. It's a hustle. So I did what was best. Google it, tried to find where this thing is at in the stores so I can go buy it. I would rather give the $20. The thing costs $20, $19.99 in GameStop. And all you have to do is find a GameStop to get it. I want those little chibis. But the big statue, a real statue, like that statue back there, I will get a Godzilla at some point. Right now, financially doesn't make any sense because statues are out of order in prices and shipping. But we did find some new stuff, and we're working on some new avenues on some things. So, I will get that Godzilla. Yeah, to answer that. Yeah, I'm
nice.
What else we got in the super chats?
Then we have Mr. Danger UXO, $5 super chat. Long live a Action Max on VHS. Wow.
Throwback.
Bro, y'all remember that?
Yeah, that's
the Action Max. King, you remember that?
He just stepped away dead. I know he know. I know when he come back.
Yes, I remember that.
Yes.
So I remember I never had an Action Max, but I had family in Brooklyn specifically that they always had the weird console. They had the television. They had Action Max. Action Max, for those of you that don't know, is a VHS based console. Video game console. The only 2 games I remember was it had a light gun as well, right? So I remember Sonic Fury, and the other game was something like, was it like Ambush Alley or something like that? I don't remember if Sonic Fury was definitely a light gun game. Actually, I think Ambush Alley was the same thing.
Yeah.
So it was it all light gun games? I don't remember now.
Action Max conference. It was a light gun console.
Yeah,
it was
38.
It was only light gun, right?
38, Ambush Valley, Blue Thunder, Hydro Sub 2021, Sonic Fury, and Rescue.
I remember
of
Sonic
Popsicle
Fury.
Yeah, that was a joint, man. That was
my God. Yeah, but we did not own that one.
Action Max. Wow.
What would an Action Max new inbox go for today? Oh my God.
Crazy.
Yeah.
What else we got?
All right. Then we got Danny Passion, $2 super chat.
That's my dude.
Yeah.
Xbox is dead, King. CPR won't work on it.
Bessie.
Then we have Bounty, member for 51 months, Lord Bronze. The game space is changing. The hardcore is getting older. What do you think will happen when the hardcore is old and can't play the games no more? Yeah, bro. I hope I don't get to the day where the arthritis don't allow me to.
By that time, you'll be able to get robot hands. First, let me say, Bounty, thank you for giving those 5 memberships at Xbox Frontline News. I appreciate you. It didn't pop up on Saturday, but I'm going to rectify that on the next video. I'll probably do a video today and put that out. But yeah, Sob, don't worry about it. You're at the prime age right now where AI is growing very fast and robotics are actually working.
We'll get nano machines by the time we get there.
We're going to get to an age where we'll probably, you say like 55, 56, where we're going to be able to take a pill and be fixed again. But we got to, you know how much the pill going to cost. So Limitless is soon. Let's get it. And then we're gonna join every tournament and beat the hell out of y'all.
There we have the Iron Rook, $5 super chat. I missed the first 35 minutes due to not setting an alarm, but I'm awake and I'm here. Happy daylight savings. Shout out to daylight. Shout out to getting an hour back.
Like an hour, that little hour help. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, shout out to Rook, man. You in here now. That's what's up.
Carl, can you turn AI on right now or no?
The problem is if I turn it on now, it's gonna
read all
the old stuff.
Okay,
yeah,
so never,
I know it. I know it.
We have a Keezy Boo Boo, $5 super chat. Sav, can AI read this? Ooh wee! Sorry, bro.
I know. It'd be funny when they do it sometimes.
Then we have Bounty once again, $2 for chat. Buck. TTS them need for have respect.
That's what we talking our talk. Salute.
Then we have 108 Dragons TV, $2 super chat. Hater will hate, they never understand the grind.
That part. You already know, Brooklyn. I see you out there rocking them in them pictures. Salute. Yeah, you already know what the grind is. That's my guy.
Exactly. Then we have Cameron Scott, $5 super chat. They smile in your face all the time. They want to take your place. And backstabbers, the OJs. Appreciate y'all. God bless.
Yes.
A lot of look at that. Lyrics from back in the day. And we got Lucius Augustus Rex, member for 50 months, Lord Bronze. Outer Worlds 2 looks and runs great on the Xbox Ally X. Obsidian is one-of-a-kind studio to drop 2 great games in the same year.
Give him a little credit for that third. Come on, Lucius.
3.
Which one you hating on? Come on, man.
Hating on Grounded.
Come on, don't hate on Grounded. Don't hate on the Vow. I don't know which one it is.
That Grounded 2 is addictive, bro.
Can't front on that production value. You'll be that output.
Then we got the legendary Yobi, $20 super chat.
My brother.
Love.
At the end of the day, those clowns will not be remembered as a positive force in the industry. P will be etched in history, and there will be a documentary made of you legends. Official production and all speak life to it. Thank you, brother.
Love, man.
Appreciate
it means a lot,
you,
Blessings,
yo.
bro.
It means a lot, yo.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you, brother.
Then we have Rebel Rain, $20 super chat. Finally able to watch live for the first time in 2 years as a result of some time off of work. Shout out to time off of work due to the birth of my son. Congratulations.
Salute.
Shout out. Love the work you guys put in every week. Don't worry, Cog. I will teach him to depend on you.
You got to wear yours with his. Yeah. This is you got to do that life lesson.
Your son by wearing the diaper too.
Yes. Each one, teach one. That's how we do it out here. That's how we do it out here.
We're not doing that out here.
Pampers and Depends. Co-parent Productions.
Hashtag no PS6 blessings.
You can update the thumbnail. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Then we have the Angry Therapist MD, $20 super chat. I remember when King went to WBG and had them show their faces, and then it became their norm. I rock out with WBG, and I see the influence you guys had on them. I'm a part of both communities and love y'all for being who you are. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Shout out to WBG for you know what I'm saying, rocking with us. And again, that's King, man. That's all King. Like, I mean, we were so resistant.
Yeah, we were resistant, man. We're like, nobody else is doing it. Why we got to do it? He was right.
He was right. It literally changes everything. And then, like I said, you got to stand on stuff. It's just real man stuff. And then from the promotion and the marketing standpoint, it's tremendous. So, yeah, salute to the king.
We got Champagne Supernova, $5 super chat. Have a great show, gents. I've been loving the Xbox ROG Ally X. The ergonomics are unprecedented. Cog, point that camera down and show us how you grip it.
You don't like it? Yo, don't be worried about what I'm doing, man.
Chill.
Yeah, Champagne been very loose lately, man. He's been very loose lately.
It catches you off guard at the end of the super chat. You're like, oh, Jesus.
Wow, man, right there.
So we have the legendary Yobi once again, $10 super chat. Lord Sovereign, you will be fine. It's all in the mind, sir. I got a care package I'm gonna send you for. It's a book about health, the official stuff. I'll get your information soon. Love. What am I mad at? I don't know what he's talking about.
Health,
oh, under the weather.
Under the weather, maybe. Yeah, maybe that's what you're talking about.
Okay, cool. Because my mental health is okay. Thank goodness. Then we have Bonti once again. Let's put the crest in the chat for Bonti sending 10 ILP memberships. Shout out.
Shout out. That's love.
Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. Then we got the Iron Rook once again, member for 7 months, Lord Bronze. I'll bankroll a juicy ooh-wee for the realm when the AI is back.
Y'all disgusting.
They are out of control right now.
Y'all disgusting.
Salute to the road, man. And I do my intro because the super chats will pile up. I didn't want to go that far. But yeah, man, it's still your boy Lord Cognito here, the gaming ninja. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Father Dude. We had Gene on. We were talking about the Halo because he got a chance to play Halo Campaign Evolved also. So we got a chance to talk about that. And as far as games, Outer Worlds 2, I think I'm on slower pace because I'm kind of almost doing every side quest. So I'm on like the 3rd planet, I think, right now. It's starting to heat up. I got more companions now. Some of these companions are wild. I ain't going for wild funny. And then as far as there's another game that I can't talk about just yet that I'm excited to talk about soon. We got some really cool stuff in there. Shout out to Outbreak Gamers in the chat. I see you. Salute. But yeah, other than that, what I was gonna do is probably switch the order up because I know Attic, we had him for Dragon's Quest, but I want to be respectful. Hold on 1 second to what we got going on. So give me 1 second. Just make sure we got any super chats, anything else I just want to miss before I set this other thing up. We good on that?
Yeah, we're good on super chats right now.
All right, cool. Give me 1 second. I got to do some behind the scene business. And yeah, we're going to switch up the order a little bit, y'all. We're going to switch it up.
Yeah, that was from Far Q. That was my man who did that.
Oh, that was him. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm giving you your respect right now because he's watching right now, and I'm pretty sure that he did like I did when I looked at it, and I was just like, ew. And he's like, nah, let me fix that up. Let me send that to him.
Yeah, well, I already put a request in for the fix up on some other joint, but don't worry about it. All right, so look, we're going to switch up the order a little bit because, like I said, Attic, hopefully you'll enjoy this process. Our brother is not feeling well, but hopefully you'll enjoy the progress. But we got to switch to ARC ratings, man. This is a hot one. And first of all, full transparency, the Lords of Frauds here. We have all not played it. But I have to talk about it. And I see some family has joined. So let's get a mic check right quick. No doubt. E, what's up, man?
Yo, E, hashtag no PlayStation 6. You know what it is? We're going to run it up on these.
Don't do that.
Associate this man with this.
Why? This time has nothing to see who's console war.
This is what he's about.
Yo, listen. You gotta let him talk. Let him talk. Let E talk.
E, how are you doing, sir?
The best part was he's hashtag no PlayStation 6. I'm hashtag PlayStation 6. The internet is full of a whole lot. The internet is full of a whole lot of dumb.
Right?
Like, there's a whole lot of dumb out there, but that is a very civil, simple argument. PS6, not PS6, and we're like, see what happens.
I think your chances are very good. E.
It seems like I got my odds in my favor.
Yeah. Especially how Arc Raiders is doing on the PlayStation platform. It's pretty well.
I feel if you put your knees on it, it'd be great.
Hey, if there's a PS6 and I can get your knees, I'm also up for that. So you know,
that'd be dope. Yo, it's a win-win. Yo, it's a win-win for you.
Yeah.
So we doing it, E, or we not? What we doing?
We're just gonna add you to like list of 100 people that are on that list.
I can't be the only one who's like, oh, there's not gonna be a PS6. It's like, who said that, King? Yeah, I think that.
Listen, you know what's so funny? It's because I get to interact with E very, very small. Like it's not so much, right? But I found out that he was like, he'll see it. And he'll say something.
Yeah, he don't be like it when you. He will jump on your timeline and be like, nah, sir.
I'm like, hold on. We gotta get back to reality.
I was like, oh wow, really? I said so. He made quiet as kept. He made me go harder, right? So I was like, yo, I'm gonna get more interactions with you. I said, yo, I don't get a chance to be on, the campfire. So I was like, yo, you know what?
Nobody's on the campfire.
Yeah, no one's on the campfire. Bungie's not on the campfire either.
We know about that. But listen, don't bring us sore points. But I was talking about back then when I started it, because I started it back then when y'all was doing it. But he started responding to me, so I had so much fun when it was happening. So it's so great seeing you, and I haven't had to have the on-air interaction with you. So I'm gonna save this part right here, and it's gonna mail it to you when it don't happen.
Save it, clip it, and I will go ahead and put a smile as my reply emoji. So
anyway, look, man, we got to talk about it, man. It is one of the biggest successes right now. And yeah, man, Arc Raiders, man. Shout out to Tweaktown. Shout out to Derek Strickland. Just want to give a brief TLDR. Arc Raiders currently #1 bestseller on Steam. Hits over 264,000 players day one. Nexon and Inbox Studios hit the top spot on Steam as Arc Raider conquers the storefront with a breakout launch. So they said, Nexon's Arc Raiders, the $40 PvPvE extraction shooter, has quickly become Steam's top-selling game. Again, with over 264,000 players at launch, surpassing Battlefield 6. The multiplayer title also ranks number 11 on PlayStation 5 sales, highlighting strong market momentum and player engagement. So yeah, they were just talking about that, and they said that obviously about the figures, and obviously we see the community. That's why I wanted to have you on, because me and you were talking about it. Since you got a chance to play it, so I just want to get your feel. Like, what's the feel about Arc Raiders? What's the hook? What has the generally Solve-like personality on the planet who does not really do the competitive scene? What is it about Arc Raiders that has you hooked?
It's really hard sometimes to define what makes a game click with any one person, but it's like to say it's got the secret sauce, it's got the X factor. That's usually it's got that. It's got award-winning sound design, because you learn so much from every tick, mechanical clank, every gunshot in the distance, flare, every footstep. It's sound design in this game is I want to interview the sound team. Somebody from there would be fantastic, because the communication you get just by standing still and listening around you is so much, but also terrifying at the same time, especially when there's big ones. So the sound design alone, but it's gorgeous, the variety to it. And I will tell you, haven't played Tarkov, haven't played Hunt Showdown, not an extraction shooter, as Cognito said.
So wild.
Oh, I know, believe me. It's this is one where I was extraction, and I'm I don't know. And then there was a playtest before the Service Slam a little while back, and I got to play it because I was busy, like we all are, covering way too many things. And I got to play for 30 minutes, and 30 minutes. Not to mention another game I got to play a little bit. Yes. Leave that separate.
Yes.
It was 30 minutes. I was oh, this feels kind of cool. And that was it. And I was I ran out of time. It was late at night, and I had to go to bed. Server Slam, I put 20 hours in over the weekend. And then I put about 30 hours in since it came out this past, I've been just leaving the game on and running the whole time. But I'm about past level 20. For one, it's two different games.
All right, break it down.
Squad queue versus the solo queue. If you've seen these memes on Twitter or anywhere else, X, it is 100% accurate. Solo queue is one of the most positive multiplayer interactions I've had with strangers in a very, very long time.
Really?
So you've got voice commands to say don't shoot, hey, team up, whatever. Now, granted, I would say about 70% of the time. 30%, you're gonna have some people that are just having fun killing people. But a lot of the time, it's you'll hear footsteps, somebody else will hear footsteps, the door opens, and then there's just this pause. And you're going,
we gonna shoot it out when we do it.
And then it's hey, don't shoot. And the other side's don't shoot. And you're all right. This is a game where I think proximity chat will do wonders for a lot of people. Just to be able to say. And especially, you could say don't shoot and bait them in, but if you actually have a prox chat on and you can tell somebody's real, saying, "Hey, I'm just looking for some loot," cool. And then I've had more friendly interactions. There was one where I paired up with two random strangers solo queued. We're roaming around a building hunting at night raids, which are a whole thing I'll get to. And then I got like plunked in the back by somebody trying to hit me with a rifle. My shield's gone, almost dead.
Right.
I duck behind. The three of us turn around and now face this one person. He's trying to like plink us from the dark.
Yeah.
We end up taking him down, laugh at him and wave, and then we all extracted together safely. So like strangers working together is not something I expected, but it's what makes the solo queue very viable. So even like Sov, honestly, I gotta tell you, just the fact that the solo queue is an option is huge because it's a solo queue priority. If you queue solo, you are matched with solos.
Oh, so it's solos with the solo.
okay,
I like
good.
that because I always felt like you do solo, but the
Solo
other day in the
is the-
squad.
No.
Yeah,
That's
that's
it,
like,
yeah.
oh, so everybody's
If you
solo with the
solo
solo.
queue, everybody's solo by themselves, and a lot of people are trying to do quests, work on things, and that's where you get to the other side of the progression. I'll get to the progression in a second. The AI in this game is a weird level of smart. The ARC robots that you're fighting, whether it's a drone or anything else, the way they move, and I've got to look up because I've heard random like quotes from reviews and other things, the way the AI learns, maneuvers themselves, because you'll have like a drone and it's smart enough to like you shoot one of the 4 thrusters off a drone, it's going to be and then it like balances itself out, and then it's going to maybe come and try and like flank you outside a window if you're in a little building, and then try and like peek around the corner and charge up at shot. They're like oddly smart. And it's what makes like every journey stressful, but also a fun challenge at the same time. Because like if you're with a squad and there's these things called like queens and stuff that are going to get bigger, you can see the picture behind me actually is
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
even that. I don't know if that's a queen or a matriarch or above that or what level they go up to. They have these like kind of royalty levels of order. The big enemies they're going to take big chunks of like launcher ammo that I don't even have yet at level 20 and haven't unlocked, and the teamwork to take the thing down and everything is going to be
So that's when you got to work with the human players to go up against the AI, like these huge.
and
Got you.
and
Okay.
right now there's a map that I haven't even opened. They're opening it this month. Like they've already got a roadmap for these first 2 months, which is pretty impressive. So that's a map that might have even something crazier on it out there. We'll just have to see what's out there. But it's the AI that makes everything you do a threat. Like that's where the audio kind of plays in, because you hear this like ding 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 behind you. It's like this weird little like mechanical electronical like ding, ding, like click, and then you're like, oh, crap, something spotted me. So then you're like, okay, you got to first, maybe you're in the trees and you look up for it. Well, sometimes it's a little thing that spots you. You're like, okay, let me find a tree to kind of duck behind and dodge the little taser shot. I think it was yesterday when I was playing, I was in the swamp and there was like, oh, there's a little guy. And then you hear this
So
like hovering.
Wait, are they snitching for the big robots to come out and kill you?
They do. No, there's variations to that. So there's a wasp and a hornet, which are like smaller. Wasp is like unarmored. The hornet's armored. The hornet will hit you with like a little taser, which takes your shield out. The wasp is a machine gun, a little easier to shoot. But then there's things that are called like snitchers. They're literally called a snitcher.
Oh, they got the snitches in the building.
They got the Jim Ryans
They got
out here.
the-
Let's go.
They got the snitchers and then they got the spotters. There's 2 different ones. The snitchers, if they like have their lock on you long enough, like you have a certain amount of time to take them out till their red sequence goes to send off for help. And when they do, you'll hear this like shoom shoom, and it basically wherever they're coming from, I don't know. They drop out of the sky and like now you have 3 more enemies like ready to chase you. So if you see them drop and then you don't run quick, then now you have help. The spotters, I was in around with those. They work with something called a bastion. Picture a mobile mortar. So all of a sudden, the spotter can find you on a roof. The guy's walking around down below. Well, now that the spotter sees you, he knows where to shoot.
That's crazy.
Ooh.
That's crazy. All right, so we got that. I'm gonna let you continue, but I was gonna ask about like, all right, so you got that, but what's the loop though? Like, because again, usually the
So it is an extraction shooter,
right? Because usually
it is a PvPvE extraction shooter. That is what the game is. I can't deny it. But the amount of progression that you get in this, and I was even streaming, and just somebody was asking, so what's up with this? And I gave them a little spiel. They're like, are they paying you for this? I'm going, no, I just really like it so far. So it's just fun to talk about. It is the combination of, first you got free loadouts. Extraction shooters, you want to go in, get stuff come out so you can go in more powerful.
Right.
Maybe you want to go on a night raid the first time in a destination. There's less extraction points. There's more arc threats, the machines.
Right.
So you're like, okay, let me take a free loadout in. Well, you make it out with the free loadout. Now your little backpack, you can exchange that for a better one just because you did a free loadout. But you survived. So now you get a free upgrade just by surviving once with free. You can keep the weapon you come out. Like you go in for free and you extract, everything you got's now yours.
Oh, that's what's
up. I got a free gun, free ammo, had stuff like that. So the free loadouts are fantastic to explore, test things, see how you, or, you just go on tilt and you're like, oh, I just got wrecked, lost everything. That way you don't load up again. You can go in with free stuff because those solos give you a gun, some ammo, bandages, a shield recharge.
So you don't feel as like penalized so much. No, like, okay, you can still come in there with something with these free loadouts.
And if you get the drop on somebody, like if I'm creeping around buildings, I've walked up behind people before and been like, hello. And then like, huh. And I'm like, don't shoot. And they're fine. Yeah. But if I wanted to, I could have been no loadout and right behind them, even with a basic gun. Still probably would have won the drop on them just because like it's all still close enough.
Right.
Now, if they got the drop on me, I wouldn't have a chance. But your time to kill is decent enough that, like, if they get one shot and then you can get around a corner, there's a chance for you to survive.
For you to still survive. So it's okay. So you got that. So have you experienced the shiciness? Have you experienced people like, damn,
absolutely.
They robbed, they got me.
I've got picked off, dropped in places, happened, but I will say like the scale tips into solo being nicer.
Gotcha.
Squads.
That's what king people is.
Squads.
That's Dark Zone. That's Division Dark Zone.
It's on like Donkey Kong. Absolutely is.
That's what we like. We like that over here.
And you can,
pockets.
Now if you get to like an extraction and you kind of like chat it out, you might be okay to like work together for those. But there's plenty of like squads and that's the memes. It's like, halos and sunshine and rainbows and stuff for the solos, and then over here it's just death, destruction, and mayhem for the squads, and that's the difference of the two. And I think that kind of works really well because solos you can go work on quests, and I'll get to the progression in a second because there's a lot of things, progression, stuff to go look for, certain objectives to do. And squads, you can just go have fun, terrorize a map, maybe fight something bigger, maybe take out, maybe somebody else fights something bigger, and you guys are like, now that they're done, let's see if we can wipe the floor with them.
Let's rob them after they did the work.
So you go third party them,
right,
and then all of a sudden you get all the spoils of war. Okay. The thing for me that works is every time you do anything in the game that's like opening a container, even if somebody else opened it before you, if you go search something, you get experience. If you damage something, you get experience. The longer you're on the map, even if you're not getting as much done,
in that. I like that. I like that.
And the experience is how you're getting your skill points, which is the slow progression to make your raider better.
We got like a skill tree?
You've got a full skill tree, 75 levels to work through.
Well, there are some outriders like with the skill tree, or like lesser?
They're smaller like increments, I would say, because they don't want you to make you too OP per se.
Right. For a person that's been playing a long time.
Yeah, I have more stamina. Everything I do takes less to move. The amount of time it takes the little items to appear when you're viewing something, that can be quicker.
Gotcha.
There's later ones where it's like if you get damaged, you get a little bit of health back, and then you can have a dodge roll that gives you free stamina in that moment just to get you out of dodge. So it's all of those skill tree moments are things that you're always working towards.
Got it.
Then on top of that, you've got your workbenches that you can work with and upgrade so you can craft things back at base. And those are where you get to the quests, where you've got certain things that you've got to go find. I got to go find 6, snitcher scanners. And those, that's hilarious. Yeah, the names are killing me. But but those things will do multiple things. Sometimes they're used for like the crafting station to upgrade it, but you can take a snitcher scanner, throw it, and guess what it's going to do? It's going to bring down those enemies that would normally do it before, but you can do that to
anybody else. You can do that to ops.
You can throw them at other people. You can also, like, another one's a fireball. You throw that's a fireball. There's a shot grenade. There's like basically a shootable kind of pipe bomb you could almost shoot. So the stuff that drops is also very functional. In multiple, like everything you pick up is going to either have a use for upgrades or crafting or whatever it may be. There's a cloaking device, since they're all machines. It's like an electromagnetic cloaking device. So you don't go invisible. You're just creating like radio waves around you and you just walk around.
Like they can't see me.
But they can't see you and you're just prancing around like this. So it's like a little invisible umbrella. It's the progression. Everything you're doing is fine. And just, I don't know, I suppose, 5 or 6 years it took for them to make it, I think, was something like that. They took the time to polish and test in quality of life. When I go in a round and I come back, you have this little thing called Scrappy. It's the rooster, and I think it's part of Embark Studios, their little rooster guy that they've got.
Yeah.
Well, every time you go out and you come back, he's got some basic materials for you, 4 or 5, and you can upgrade him. So if I go on one run and come back and maybe I die, well, now I've got 10 of each of these basic parts.
Yeah.
I can go craft a gun, a shield, I can
Do
go craft
stuff with it.
basics.
Fire.
So you can, and you'll start building up a supply of that as well. So then you're like, okay, I want to go a little harder, but maybe my last couple weren't great. I've still got supplies coming in every time from that. So there's just enough that, like, even if you are kind of having a crappy day, you're still getting something from it.
You don't feel like, yeah.
And then the cool thing is, everything but the free loadout, every basically like backpack setup you'll have has a safe pocket. So if you get that one, valuable item, like whether it's a blueprint, so you can start crafting.
You can keep it.
Even if you go down, you bring that one thing back with you.
Oh, so you out of all the things you raid, even if you have a bad run, you get murdered. If you put the gun in the safe pocket, whatever this thing is, you get to keep it?
Yeah, everything but basically a gun can go in there. So whether it's a really valuable item, like I found a trinket worth 10,000 gold.
Got it. Okay.
It's the one thing you put in there and bring back, and like, because sometimes you're going on a run for certain quest items. Sometimes you find a really cool blueprint and you don't want to lose it. Guess what? That's taking that safe pocket.
All right.
So
that's what's up.
Yeah.
Man. I got
I probably talked enough. So
no, you got. I just got one final question that I open up to everybody, because the only reason I had to bring you, because none of us, we all frauds. We have not played this game. It's the hottest thing moving. The last question, this is near and dear to us, so I got to ask you this. All right, this game is moving out here, man. $40 price point in the extraction shooter space. There's another company that we know that was also trying their hand.
I am very sorry for them.
You already said it. So there's another company that is, said to be making extraction shooter that
we know they are.
That took a lot of feedback, a lot of negative feedback from their initial attempt, right?
Why are we saying another studio? We're clearly talking
Sony
about
and hashtag no marathon.
With how amazing Arc Riders is. Now, this is the thing that surprised me.
I'm a fan of the studio, but I will say hashtag overpaid on that one.
But here's the thing. People said,
but I think
if Marathon come out at $40 is DOA, this game $40, right? Is there any hope that they could take the learnings from what Arc Riders is doing and try to get in the dojo fit? Or is Arc Riders a little too close to home and it's going to be hard to surpass this? What's your initial feeling?
So having played some of Marathon in an open setting before that we could talk about. Not that I got to touch it any time recently.
Not that you did.
No. The thing about Marathon is it's grounded in reality. So if I pick up metal parts or a photograph as a trinket, that is instantly recognizable to everybody. Hey, this is a photograph, it's a trinket, it's going to be worth cash.
Right.
This is metal parts, these are plastic parts, this is a bandage. It's so... The onboarding process is not difficult. Like, the skills, people are probably going to have different skill tree recommendations if anybody ever figures out what everything does.
Yo, I'm about to
certain guns
the
that you're
man
going to
Rook.
like.
He said Marathon could plagiarize from them for sure. Yo, stop it. Anyway, he out of pocket. We ain't
the memes did not help.
That's dirty work right there, Rook.
Reputation and the memes did not help anything. But it's the time that I played in Marathon in the open tests.
Yeah.
You would open a container, and half the time you don't know what.
I don't know what the hell it is. Yeah, I'll be like, what is this doing?
There's a lot of little objects in there, and you're like, maybe this is coins, maybe this goes here, and it's like it's a unique art style. Don't get me wrong. Like it's doing something great. I'm gonna leave the rest of the art discussion alone. That's been beaten
they're doing a lot with the art.
Like they were doing something different, and that's fine. But this one being grounded in reality, working with like normal parts and things, but then you have the, ARC machines out there.
Yeah.
It works because it's so quick to pick up.
Got it.
I know what stuff does when I get it. I'm like, this is a plastic part. This goes here. This is an explosive, which is going to go into those things. So that can be helpful for grenades. Like, I know exactly what I'm doing.
Gotcha.
There was no question. And that was the other thing. It was so fast for me to pick up versus when I spent time in Marathon, I was like running around. It was like, there was some AI, I did some looting and stuff. I did not have any success in distraction. Solo was not really a helpful thing. Like, there was just, I don't know.
It's uphill battle for our
Yeah,
guys.
I will say, like, this timing wise is people are like, oh, extractions are kind of, maybe fading away, or nobody's really, and then all of a sudden this one hits right before Marathon. Timing is
so rough. All right, no, I had to get the real for you. Let's over to shout out to Addict, man. Hope you're feeling better, bro. Good to see you. How you feeling, round number one? And then number two, have you been paying attention to any of this Arc Raiders craze?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You sound a little like you're hurting a little bit, but I'm glad to see
Yeah,
you.
just my throat's a little sore. Here's the thing, like, I'm not saying the game's good or bad. I ain't played it to like really give an opinion on stuff. I'm just saying people need to relax.
Oh, the hype.
How many times a year do we see people like crazy hyping something up, and then 3 months later it's got like no one playing it on Steam? Like, and I'm not even saying anything bad about it. It's just like I've noticed, especially with like games as a service trends. Like, people jump on that stuff. They leave the Fortnite. They leave the Apex Legends. They leave the Marvel Rivals. They all play this.
Is high.
He's good.
What?
No, your mic is high.
He was peak. He was okay for me.
Turn it down a little bit.
Just a slight, but he's not fine to me.
But yeah, I just got to see like how this game does stuff in like a couple months.
Nah, he too low now. Nah, turn back up. You too
Now
low.
you too low now. Yeah.
He was fine where he's at. King is just, he got to get his hands right. Good
Is that better?
Cog is losing his hair, and don't worry about him.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. Perfect.
Yeah, so that's my big thing. I'm glad the game's being successful, but it's like at the same time when you're doing these games as a service type of games, you don't know what's going to happen later. You don't know, because just because people jump and play your game does not mean they're not going to go back to the 20th update on Fortnite next week, or the 20th update on Apex Legends. So it's just like, when it comes to games as a service, like, I'm very big on, like, I want to wait and see it approach
see the
these
long
days.
tail.
Especially a game that costs $40.
That's what surprised me, that it's doing so well.
It's like, I hope the game does well, but all I do know is, it's number one on Twitch. Everything's number one on Twitch when it comes out half the time.
Why you hating though? Why you hating on the success though? Why you ain't popping?
I'm not hating on. I ain't played nothing to hate on nothing. Now, if I played it and I hated it, I'd be hating. Right now, I'm hating from the bleachers because I ain't played the game. I ain't on the
So
the
pop some
field,
bottles
so.
for them. So they outside. So if they beat Battlefield,
they
for the
don't
first
need
week.
me to pop bottles. They got people like Ebontis to pop bottles.
Don't he like? He said, he said guilty as charged.
Toxic positivity. That's what Cog wants you to do.
All right, fair enough. No, so Sav, man, you see E talking. He does not play multiplayer PvP at all.
He got single player games I play.
Exactly. He's just like you, and he says, "Yo, solo queue, Sav. You need to see what's going on. What's up?"
Yeah, no, that's not happening, bro. It's not happening. But shout out to them though. Shout out to them. I will say this. So E, like, because the thing about these games, right? When you look at this and you look at like Tarkov, right?
Yeah.
I think what a Destiny gets right is just that sort of carrot on the stick, feeding guns to other guns to make better guns, and like that loop of like progression. And you mentioned that there's a skill tree here that you progress, and I'm assuming you keep those skills throughout. You continue to get better. Yep. But in terms of like the loot, right? If you escape with something, right, it is 100% still possible that in a future run you lose that, right? There's no way to bank that stuff and that you have it, you got out with it, here it's yours, you're not going to lose that.
So here's the difference, and I think another reason why this is working for me is the crafting blueprints. So there is a base level, like it takes 5 metal parts and a couple other plastic parts, and that's like what I can get from the rooster after a run. Basic stuff to craft a heavy ammo bolt action rifle. Hits like a truck. You need heavy ammo when you're taking on the robot enemies, the Ark. And it's a really good one to have. Is like if you're taking 2, that should be 1 pretty much guarantee. Okay. There is a green tier. So you got tiers of loot. You got your common, uncommon, rare, epic, legendary. The tiers are in there. So you've got that progression to work through. I've got 2 of them so far that I've saved because I haven't taken them back in because I really like them. But again, now I've got 1 back up. It's called an anvil. Picture a Destiny hand cannon. We're using heavy ammo, 6 shots instead of 1 this time. Still hits like an absolute monster, but now you're getting a little more ammo use out of it. When I get a blueprint for that, which again, that's part of what you're hunting for is these blueprints, then I can craft it every time. So now I found this thing that I like, I can craft it, and then now I can have that better experience of every run that I go
So even
into.
if you actually, if you actually lose the gun, you have the blueprint to be able to make it, again, fairly quickly.
Blueprints are separate than guns. Like you got to just find a blueprint on your own, but you find that blueprint, you can keep that.
Right.
And that's where, for me,
that's where,
that's one of the big hunts right now is blueprints. Like I found 2-on-1 run. I was looking for the exit as fast as I could. No question.
Provided you have the materials for said blueprint, then.
Yeah, you've got to get that. And that's where kind of like more and more runs. Like, hey, if I want to craft that, then you can go. But some of them are not too bad. There's also the refinery workbench that I got. As you upgrade that, you can take some of your lower materials, condense that into something more rare. So that's where that whole progression loop comes in. There's something I'm always working on. Whatever I pick up is either going to a workbench upgrade or crafting upgrade. Now I got a blueprint recipe and I know and there's just little tweaks. Like if you track something for a blueprint or an upgrade for a bench, anything that you pull up on your screen is going to have this little eyeball icon on the item saying, hey, this is a tracked item. Make sure, prioritize this in your inventory. There's just a lot of little things they've done quality of life wise. They had to do a lot of testing to get this stuff where it is. It's the little things are right. That's
when we squatting up. That's it. Let's go.
So I think that's the cool thing for me. Like when you look at a Tarkov, right? Tarkov is huge, but it's still kind of in its own little bubble. It's not huge, industry wide where everybody's talking about Tarkov. Like Tarkov is one of those things you hardly hear about, but it has this consistent, however many thousands of people playing it. And I think with Arc Raiders and with Marathon, they're trying to figure out how to homogenize that type of game in a way where it's more popular across the board. And I don't know that's ever going to happen, right? I think you have to continue to lean into, hey, what's the carrot on the stick here for people to continue to come back? Because I think, the idea, you attract a certain type of player that's okay with constantly going in and not getting that huge progression you would get from Destiny runs and things of that nature. So it's just a different type of game that I think attracts a different type of player. And I think Arc Raiders is doing great in trying to figure out a way to bring in more of those Destiny type players and say, hey, the progression model is here. Hey, you have these things that are different from something that's considered more hardcore like a Tarkov. Because again, that's the gold standard, right? So I think this is great. And to Addict's point, yes, it's true. When something new comes out that's good, it's polished, it plays upon something that's popular already, but is doing it slightly different, you're going to get, a lot of people interested, at least at the onset, right? I think the fact that you have this many more players playing now at its launch, even, when the beta tests were going on, whatever, speaks a lot to, the changes that they've made along the way, along development, to sort of listening to the community, trying to figure out where this game lands, right? So I think that's a very positive thing. In addition to that, I also feel that, hey, putting out this huge roadmap, right, and showing people, hey, this is what we're doing, is again a big plus in order to let people know, hey, people that want to be invested in these type of games and maybe want an alternative to a Tarkov or want an alternative to their Fortnite right now, or to whatever else they're playing, if they're playing Battlefield or whatever they're playing, or Apex. I think I'm weary of continuing to make games in genre and these type of genres that cost millions upon millions of dollars to produce and then fail right out of the gate just because there's no bandwidth. There's not enough bandwidth for people to come out and play and be attracted to these games and be pulled away from the games they're already playing. But I think, hey, I mean, the extraction shooter is still that. It seems like it's still a difficult nut to crack in that regard, where it's like, how do we make this appealing to a broader audience? And like you said, I think Marathon has its, Marathon made something that's very grounded, and obviously Bungie gameplay is in a lot of ways second to none. But I think in looking at Arc Raiders and kind of remembering what people were talking about, the early sort of play tests of Marathon, they have a lot of work to do in order to be able to be that shooter that sort of walks that line and allows it to be something that is going to attract the person that loved Destiny and also attract the person that kind of plays a Fortnite or something like that. It's tough because this type of shooter has always sort of been defined by that push and pull of losing your loot permanently, right? And it's just one of those things where I think it feels like Arc Raiders is on the right track in trying to attract people and saying, hey, you're not going to lose everything. Hey, you have this progression loop. We'll see what Marathon does. We'll see how it looks when it, we finally sees the light of day again. But I think it's just the extraction shooter in general, just what the industry has made that type of shooter into. It's kind of it's a tough thing. So let's see how Arc Raiders looks in 6 months, and let's see what Marathon looks like when it reemerges. But it's interesting because again, I think it's a hard sell to try to put this type of game in the same echelon as a Fortnite or as an Apex, because it's the carrot on the stick that people love, right?
Yeah,
so
no doubt. I hear what you said, King Man. Hear what's going on. It's Arc Raiders outside, tremendous launch. What E was talking, wasn't any of that appealing to you?
Yeah, it was one of the games that I did see that I didn't initially know what it was about. I didn't know that it was a extraction shooter, but it reminded me of The Division with overarching Terminator feel to it.
Yeah, so, I'm getting Terminator, Skynet, the robots is here.
So I'm like, I'm down for it. And then, the squad up aspect of it or the play solo, all the stuff that he talked about was really good. I want to know if he's just going to do a 5-team chat based upon this, because I think it will really play well. I know you have to get a couple of months to see if it actually is going to have legs and stuff like that, but maybe so, because the level of intrigue from myself is very high. I did see it on Steam. I did want to play it on console when it came out to console. So now I'm really more intrigued to buy it. It looks good. It looks like it plays well. I want to know if more people are going to stick with it in the long haul.
Right.
That's the only big thing.
Yeah.
The $40 price tag.
Yeah.
When games of these magnitude are supposed to be what we have used to is free to play, but smaller companies are initiating the $40 price tag. Now, I think $19.99 is the absolute sweet spot in order to have a larger group of people to play. Maybe they weren't looking at that. Maybe they did the balance sheet and the balance sheet came out to $39.99 and it works well for that. So I would say, a $20 deal is the best deal for these type of games. I felt that same way when it came to Marathon. And the only reason why we're talking about Marathon is to give comparisons to extraction shooters that are going to be vying for the same eyes, the same interactions, and I don't know, the same engagement that they're looking for. I didn't get the same feeling from Marathon, and it has everything to do with the art style. The art style of Arc Raiders makes me think of how if we never went to digital and we stayed analog. It gives me an old Star Wars feel of that's what it looks like to me from the outside. I didn't get a chance to play the game.
In my head feels like Blade Runner Retro Center. I don't know what words to put on it, but even the music tones at times hits too.
It feels and it looks very analog. If even in the artwork what they put up, the artwork with the colors that they're using is analog, old style type of artwork. If we never crossed over to digital, is a period of time and is a what if scenario. If we never went digital, we would go the way of Star Wars. If you actually look at Star Wars, they have a lot of analog computers when they're doing stuff like that, but they still have technology that takes us to different levels. So I look at this and I like that feel, that 70s, 80s type of feel to it. It gives me that. And I don't know, maybe it's something that I dive deep into. I would have loved for it to be offered in one of the two services, be it PlayStation Plus, be it Game Pass, be preferring Game Pass, just to get a greater sense and a greater fan base to stick with it. The same way Outsiders paired up with Xbox, and that was huge in getting that group going. Yeah. And they brought it back after it left out of, Game Pass. So I don't know. I don't know what the legs looks like on this thing. I know from the aesthetics, Looks fantastic. Now, from somebody that actually played the game, they said the gameplay is there. They say the level building, the as far as you're able to do different things to your character that can actually put it on a path of different. Like, we can have the same level character, but your character could be specced out in a whole different way in how you play. I think that is better. Like for the gamer, because it personalizes the character to how your play style is, and it's not a generalization of how the character should play. So they're giving you those tools to yourself. So I don't know. Arc Raiders looks really good. It looks like something that maybe at some point we do, like, you know, some little community things with this thing. But I'm always interested in games like this. But I do think the free-to-play model is a model that works well in this space. I just don't think that certain companies are able to forego the fee. Now, I do say that I think Sony is in a better position to forego the fee for PlayStation Plus people. Take the game, drop it inside PlayStation Plus, but also offer it for those people that don't have PlayStation Plus for sale, in order to, because they have control over that, in order to get a greater sense of more people inside of Marathon. So again, I want them to be sponsored or marketed by one of the big two. I know I'm not, I don't even worry about that Switch. That Switch ain't even thinking about this stuff.
Switch it out.
But no, they can't do this. But I do want one of the big two to actually reach over and help out, because, you know, Steam doesn't have a service that can actually galvanize eyeballs on it in that way. But I do think that these two offer those subscriptions that will allow a greater fan base. Because that's the only thing they do right now. Well, Xbox is different, but, you know, I'm talking about just in the console space, that they're able to have their 30 to 40 million eyeballs on these games. So I just think that they need it. If they want this game to succeed in that manner, and it's succeeding so far on its own, but what Attic brought up is a valid point. People hop on things very early and they get cold on things very quickly. You got Call of Duty coming out, you have other games, you have Battlefield that's out there, you have people that are, you know, those interactions, those engagements is going to be pulling people in many different directions. So, you know, and Fortnite is undefeated. When it comes
Fortnite's a thing, for sure. But I wanted to ask you a question, actually, on that. You mentioned the $40 price point. This is more just a conceptual thing. The concept of being able to pop in and out of your free game library, whichever platform you're on, means you can, at least it has been, I feel like I've heard, people will not finish and stick with as many things, but they can sample a lot of things. If you stick that, and that's where it's like, the $40 price point, not cheap. It's not 70, not 80, not 60, but it's that middle ground. 20 is the point where I would wonder, it's the perception of a $20 price point to me that makes somebody wonder, is like, does that $20, does it have that, like, quality to it? Is that more of an indie game you're trying to get people in there, or is the 40 where they're trying to establish a price point for, hey, this is a live service, but if you buy it, you're gonna probably put a little more time into it, but also it's the perception more of the quality you get with that $40 versus where $20 falls in a lot of people's heads. It's just I don't know where that lands, but it's an.
I kind of disagree with that. I feel like if a game is good enough word of mouth, it doesn't matter what that price point is. If it's 20 and people, this game's lit, I love playing it, it's great, you should try it out, people will pick that game up for 20. Doesn't matter what that price is.
Yeah, because wasn't Silk Song was like $20, I think.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where it's at. If the word of mouth is there, people will buy that.
Well, I mean, I can understand exactly what E is talking about when it comes to that 40 versus the 20, but I think, and I'll definitely understand exactly what Attic is talking about as far as making a great game. I think if the perceived value is there, right? Let's say the $20 price tag, right? And you do over give when it comes to that $20 versus the 40. I honestly think that that'll go a lot further, but the purchase proposition versus the free proposition is a great conversation, because a lot of times you have more samplers when it comes to free, because there's no barrier of entry. There's a commitment that's being done when you actually press pay for, right? And that level of commitment kind of forces you to actually sit there and give this $20 commitment, $40 commitment, that playthrough, that try to actually justify that price tag. Whereas the free is just like anybody can show up in the club. And I get it, because I'm one of those premium people that
and plus,
I'd rather a store, like a door front, to have a price tag coming in opposed to a free door.
And plus, these days, I think because so many games we see get shut down in 6 months or a year and a half or 2, being free, besides what you buy in cosmetics in that store, you have like low entry of like you as a consumer getting screwed over. Because I don't play a whole lot of these type of games, but I do know that when I see another one pop up, and I just saw 2 last week get shut down, I'm like, oh, you want 40 from me on top of that? Like.
No, I feel you. Look, I feel you. These are all good points. Look, I'll jump in and be quick. We went along with this one, but yeah, this surprised me. This surprised me. E. That's why you were talking in the background, and you were like, "Yo, I'm playing this game, got me hooked." I'm like, "Really?" And I was like, and I've stayed far away from it. I'm not the Extraction guy, and I was just like, I heard good things though. I heard like people like, "Yo, Bungie better pay attention to this." You know, I kept hearing like they're doing it well. They're taking the feedback, stuff like that. I'm very surprised that at $40, it is doing incredible on Steam and doing incredible on console and stuff like that. So let's see if they keep the momentum. As me and you both know, it's always going to be about the how well they listen to their community, how well they respond to feedback and stuff like that, with the updates, the progression, you know, things that keep you coming back. But everything sounds dope. I like the fact that it has the skill tree. I like the idea of like this future where the robots have taken over and what the humans are underground or whatever. They pop out just to, you know, scavenge and do what they got to do. The AI sounds cool. Quality of life sounds dope.
AI, okay, I got to tell you one thing about the AI when you mentioned that. Sorry.
Okay.
So there's a thing called a leaper. Picture a big spider that's like human sized.
Look at the back of your picture right
now. Smaller.
Okay.
No, that thing is
huge.
747 size. That thing's massive, and that thing's I think still bigger than the Queen, which is about the size of a bus. So the human sized spider one got 4 legs. I was on 4th floor of a building. Me and my buddy Warren were like, "Hey, we got some height up here. I got some heavy ammo. Let me see if I can plink this thing from a distance." This is called a leaper for a reason. We learned that the fun way.
Yeah, where you at? Come here.
No, it's funny. This is why I say, like, this is almost why I want everybody to play it. And I know it's $40, so not everybody will, but to experience, to watch the way the AI thinks. It does something different, because it'll be like, oh, hold on, let me back up. And then, shoot. And it leaped 4 stories up to join us. It actually landed on the roof, and it was trying to like look over, and then it would fall off. It literally like almost ragdolled down, then got up on its feet, walked up again, and then jumped. Almost went in the window the second time.
That's crazy.
There's a clip I'll send you later, because there was a guy way higher than we were, because you can actually see the building. I was doing ours from the distance.
Yeah.
It like, I don't know, 10-story jump straight up into this tower. It missed the first one. Dude gets a running start, I swear. Second one lands in this little alcove with the dude, and he's now standing here, and he's like, "Oh crap."
Yeah, what's up?
And it's just over at that point. But I mean,
love that.
Yeah, fully agree. On something like this, it's going to be a factor of how long people stick with it.
Yeah.
And it's like how consistent can you be with the content and stuff? They've got a November, they're unlocking another map. September or December is going to have the snowfall map condition, and they've also got like a flickering flames. And somebody's like, well, what if that's like a survival type aspect to it? And they go with like heat, kind of like Division.
That was like with Division. I love when Division did that. Yeah, we'll see. Look, that's what I'm like. I think the foundation is clear there. It's going to be, if they, like Addict said, if they can weather the storm, we see what that. I will say this, and it's very interesting. It's the final thing I'll say before. I see a lot of Destiny content creators have become our content creators. I thought that was very interesting, and I'm seeing a lot of switching over.
And that's what I brought up, because it gives me that early Destiny feel. I don't know. It's something about it. It's something about it visually, and then it's the play style of it. It did something that I asked for when it came to the Division. Right, I wanted that merger. Right, I think the Division is too far gone. I think.
Well, they coming out with Division 3 though. They coming out.
Well, yeah, we hear that
with Ubisoft supposedly, but
you never know what goes on with Tencent. But it might be different. It might be a different take on it. It might be totally different. So don't bank on that. But I'm talking about the purist standpoint. Usually, sometimes you need a fresh start going into something different. And seeing a lot of Destiny people galvanize themselves and start up their channels based on this. This could be the next rollout because I thought Destiny guys, when they got on early on, it was like Bitcoin. I think they're looking at this like, okay, we see some of the telltales, we see some of the same stuff, we feel some of the same pull. Jump on it now early and ride the wave, to see exactly where it goes. Because if this thing happens, and E has said that they have a roadmap, and that's the biggest thing when it comes to games. We want to know if you're going to be here for the long haul.
Right.
If this game does have those legs and they can produce quality updates, quality maps, good roadmaps, good nice story to it, start interacting better with the community, build a community behind it, and community would take you further, because the Destiny community kept them alive way longer than they needed to. Because y'all guys was out there. I loved it. I missed it. I missed that. I didn't get on that Bitcoin wave. But I think that this has the opportunity to do so. So, I mean, that's why I had asked that, because his enthusiasm about it was crazy.
The game looks fun. It looks like, a good time. But the only thing I was saying is like I see so many times like this new hot game comes out and everyone jumps on the bandwagon, and then like 4 weeks later, we on a new hot game, and especially you asking me $40 to invest into something. You know those times where your friends like, yo, we all gonna play some. You play that thing for like 3 attempts, and then no one plays that ever again. You're just sitting there with the $40 purchase. It's like, man, I could have bought something else.
Well, I get it. And to King's point, it would be interesting if one of the big two on the console side could get it into like their service, whether it be the Game Pass or PS, PlayStation Plus or something like that, to kind of boost that, to get that going, maybe in a longer tail when they cool down, because right now they're hot. You know what I mean? So they may be asking, it might be a little crazy, that the console makers don't want to deal with. But it is interesting, because I do agree that, like, at some point, engagement and things do cool off. How do they weather that? And then to my point, which I was going to say, all right, I'll let you finish it.
What they're going to do is within 3 months, that sucker's going to have a free weekend on all platforms.
Yeah, they're going to need that. And again, to the free to play, when Fortnite drops something new, or, whoever, how they going to respond to that. And I will say, I know Bungie's getting a lot of crap right now, but I think it is a blessing, because there's a part of me that's like, you need to pay attention to what they are doing. These guys are in your space, beat you to the punch, and are creating a very addicting extraction shooter, and seem to have the sauce. Whatever this sauce is, they got it. You need to pay attention. So that's what I'm hoping that they do. Because I will say, I think I'm the only one that kind of does like the marathon art style. I know King hates it, you know what I'm saying? But I do like the art style. And I'm always going to be a sucker towards Bungie's gunplay. Like, I always feel that.
I appreciate the uniqueness of it,
right.
Honestly, just because it's like, we don't get to see anything like that.
Right.
The art style versus, like, the understanding of information, 2 separate discussions.
Yeah, that's
the
a whole...
art style has...
Yeah,
I like
it's not even their art style. They stole it.
That's also part of the problem.
That's another.
I mean, that's that part. Right.
No, so being that we in the business of thieving, now we could thieve some gameplay.
You're actively asking for this, bro.
Listen. If you're gonna steal from the champ, steal from the dude who's doing it better than you, and listen, you down with the number one thief. You down with Fortnite was the number one thief in these streets.
Carl go back something so much. Be like, yeah, steal that stuff,
bro. We sat there and they sat there and copied PUBG homework.
Escape from talk off. Then steal from that.
All right.
Because that is the undisputed champ. Make your graphics look like that. Let's see how far you really get.
But people in the talk off community get mad at performance. This game seems to be running well. That people is it a performance or
they all should go over the marathon?
My rig is not a good factor.
Oh, because you a soft guy. You the high end.
You can't make a computer better than mine right now.
All right.
Pretty much. So.
That's right. No PlayStation 6.
Oh, I still have a PlayStation. But that's the only thing you need. You only need a PC and a PlayStation Pro, and you're good.
That's right, because they both Xboxes.
Oh, you see how he threw the shot?
The funny thing is, the Xbox is a lot of things. The only thing they don't show is a PlayStation. That's the one thing that's not on that list. Everything else, man.
I'll send you a picture.
Anyway, like I was saying, listen, if you go steal, take a page out of Fortnite.
They sat there. They said, "Oh, you want to use our engine, PUBG? Sure, we'll help you out." Copy. Oh, that's y'all. Okay, cool. Chicken dinner. Let's go. But we call it something else. Now,
Oh my god!
But all jokes
That is
aside,
one of those things for Marathon though. I'm with you though. It's like the art style was unique, and then they just have that giant glaring bruise on their face from that, and it's like, that sucks.
No, that sucks. You can't be out here stealing artwork and doing all this crazy stuff without the credit and all that. But anyway, that's all I got to know. We went long on this with E. I appreciate you, brother, for coming through.
Yeah, no problem. Happy to say hello to the crew.
Little mini last word. You know what I'm saying? I know I've been out of commission for a minute, but it's always good to pop.
Campfires. There's not even coals or embers left right now. It's a pile of dirt, and we'll have to see about
we refugees until they get it together.
Right now, I'm just raiding topside. So
there you go.
I will see you all in Speranza. I hope, because even Sov, I looked at Tarkov and I was like, nope.
But
I got the chance to play this for free, and it was like it took me 30 minutes to get a feel. It was like all I can say is if you spawn in and you can hear some of what's going around in audio, couple shots over here, a little machine war over here, and then there's like a Gatling gun south going on behind you. You're like, there's a lot of shit happening, and I haven't even moved. So it's a lot to take in, but I am very surprised how much I like it, and it's the solo queue and the progression for somebody like me that is making it stick for me.
No doubt. He appreciate you, brother. Nice. Always love, man. You already know.
Have a good one, everybody. Hashtag.
Brother.
You guys are too much fun. and David, always keep it real, man. But you do, which I love.
I got something. I'm gonna send it to you. I was trying to send it to you while you was on the show, but I got you.
Do I need?
No, I'm doing that. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
All right.
Have a good one.
All right, good talking to you, brother. Let's go. We gotta pay some bills. You want to do super chats first?
Yeah, we'll do a couple super chats, just 2 more super chats, and then we'll pay the bills, and then we'll go on to the next topic. So we got God's Hitman, $5 super chat.
Yo, I ain't see him in a minute.
Putting it down for the
Lord.
Why do devs need an Xbox dev kit if the new Xbox is more like a PC? Yeah, again, it was a nothing burger, as we all said. The dev kits, if you want Xbox dev kit, you get one. Like, it's not a big thing. Then we have Champagne Supernova, $2 super chat. Cog calling it Arc Riders. DMX
Arc Riders!
Rough Raiders anthem.
Yes, sir.
That's it. That's all we got on super chats for right now.
Let's mute our mics and we got some bills.
Yes, and mute our mics. We got some bills to pay. All right. This episode of the Iron Lords podcast is brought to you by Factor. Fall always feels like a reset. Between back to school, busier routines, and shorter days, finding time to cook can be tough. That's why I love Factor. Their chef-prepped, dietitian-approved meals make it easy to stay on track and enjoy something comforting and delicious no matter how hectic the season gets. As you guys know, for me, winter, spring, summer, or fall, I am always working. So unfortunately, it's a little difficult for me to stay on top of my nutrition the way that I should. One thing I can say for sure is that my wife always makes sure that I walk out of this house with my breakfast, lunch, and dinner in tow. And she does all of this while also being a working professional. What that means is that at the end of the week, you have two very tired individuals looking for ways to spend less time in the kitchen and more time enjoying life. In comes Factor Meals. So we started using Factor about a year ago, and I'm pleased to report that it is still a hit. We've been able to cut our prep time in half by replacing half of our monthly meals with Factor, and it's been great. We usually still like to prepare our own breakfast, but whether it's lunch or dinner, the meals are fresh, they're varied, they're healthy, and easy to prepare. Just heat them up for a few minutes, and we're done. My wife can now enjoy our weekends once again. So, with Factor, you get more variety and more meals. Choose from an ever-expanding selection of weekly meal options, including premium seafood choices like salmon and shrimp at no extra cost. And that's a big deal because that wasn't always the case in the base tier. This is always stuff that you would have to pay more for, and now things like salmon and shrimp are included in the base package of what you get. Also, support your wellness goals with Factor. Now you can enjoy even more GLP-1 friendly meals and new Mediterranean diet options packed with protein and fats that are actually good for you. Additionally, you can now savor a wider variety of global flavors. For the first time, try Asian-inspired meals with bold flavors influenced by China, Thailand, and more. For more choices to better nutrition, that's why 97% of customers say that Factor helped them live a healthier life. Feel the difference no matter what your routine is. So guys, like I said before, if you're someone who has their entire weekend consumed by meal prep, or you just want to eat healthier without the fuss of cooking, Factor is a game changer. It gave me my weekends back, and it can do the same for you. So eat smart at factormeals.com/IronLords50 off and use code IronLords50 off to get 50% off your first box plus free breakfast for 1 year. That's code IronLords50 off at factormeals.com for 50% off your first box plus breakfast for 1 year. Get delicious, ready-to-eat meals delivered with Factor. Please note that this offer is only valid for new Factor customers with the code and qualifying auto-renewing subscription purchases.
No doubt. Shout out the Factor. We're gonna put the code up in the I'll be rocking with the Factor, son.
Now I know how Saul was being so active in Japan, walking everywhere. He's been eating the Factor.
Bro, let me tell you.
I'm not gonna front man that Factor. That it really has like saved like my wife and I like especially like Sundays, like even Saturdays, like the meal prep she's so obsessed with the meal prep because it makes the week easier, right? But at the same time, your whole weekend is gone, so you feel like you're working 7 days a week. So when we started incorporating Factor, like bro, like again, every other week we get the 20 meal plan, right? Which is
you do the 20, okay?
The 20, right? Because it's 10 for each of us, right? It's the lunch and dinner for each of us for a week, and so we do our own breakfast because breakfast, again, like I walk out of here super early, and that's quick for her to prepare.
Breakfast is fine.
Yeah, breakfast is
you gotta
fire
try
too.
these chorizo bites, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, I see. For me, I love stuff like that. Wifey,
Take the sponsor thing off.
We're still talking again.
So for me, like, and she likes her Zen time in the morning, like prepare her breakfast, have a coffee, sit out on the terrace. So she doesn't mind that part. Okay. But like lunch and dinner, like we're still running around, and it's just hard to sit down and sort of like focus. It's been a game changer because now, like, we finished our breakfast meal prep, in an hour or two maybe, and then we're done for the entire weekend, and then we have the weekend to ourselves to do whatever. And it just, again, as opposed to being in the kitchen all the time, man, like and the meals. The great thing about Factor, right? Because I didn't mention this, and it wasn't in this particular area, but I know I've mentioned it before. The thing about Factor is that like the meals are always fresh. They're cooked, they're packed, and they're shipped to you.
Baby.
100%. They're never frozen. They're never ever frozen. Like they send them to you right after they're cooked. They're kept in a temperature controlled box or whatever. They ship it to you, and then you could choose to freeze them if you want when you receive them. But we put them in the fridge and we just eat them, and that's it. And so they're still very fresh. They've never been frozen. Delicious stuff. If you want the little higher end stuff, you want steak, you want filet mignon, which
they got that. But you got to pay.
You got to pay a little bit more, right? But
I like the protein shakes.
Yeah,
I like the protein shakes. They have a whole bunch of things. They have the nutritional drinks. The fresh squeezed cold pressed drinks.
Sick.
So all right. So what I do is, for members on my channel, I give them, the Factor meal stuff. I give them these, and once a month I'll go and I'll put it out for them. I think this is the biggest benefit for you if you're in a time constraint, or let's say if you want to start eating healthy and you are portion control. The portion control aspect of it is it's going to give you the exact amount that you need to be eating at that time to help you on your weight loss goal or maintaining your levels, right? And then the food isn't overly seasoned. It's like it's gonna balance you. If you do this for at least a month or two, I honestly can tell you that you're going to see a quality of life change. You're going to see your breathing gets better, your stamina gets better, and that's based off of you not overeating and you eating the meals at the proper time. Also, they do have other benefits there. Like I said, with the cold pressed juices and the protein shakes. If you work out, they do have protein shakes and stuff like that. And they have different options. Now, I personally can't eat meat. I don't eat meat. I don't do a lot of things. I'm a pescatarian. They have pescatarian and vegetarian options for you, so you're not excluded. If you have dietary constraints, you just feed it into
you pick your diet.
profile.
And for me, not to cut you, but they got because I have diverticulitis, so I got to be very careful with the meat. Like Soft said, they incorporating the Mediterranean diet. That's perfect for me.
That's perfect for you.
Yeah, so that I don't have too much of the red meat and stuff with the stomach. Also, I'm a person, obviously I work out, so protein pancakes. They got like this thing that we doing right now. Was it the Iron Lord 50? Was it Iron Lord 50 off? I put the link in the joint. They giving you free breakfast for a year, bruh.
Yeah,
I'm about to sign back up. Factor, what's up, man? Like I need that deal. I've been rocking with y'all from the jump. I need that one. I'm about to talk to somebody. I need my free breakfast.
Free breakfast. All you got to do is threaten that you're gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna threaten them. So I gotta speak to the rep because I need that.
Threaten to cancel.
Yeah, I'm gonna threaten to cancel. Get that because no. But real talk though, the other joint is as a person who works out, I'm supposed to be eating oatmeal, and I'll be honest, oatmeal is one of the things I cannot stand. Their oatmeal, bro. The new joint they got, this joint. I don't know this the vanilla bean, but you gotta get the apple cinnamon. I ate all my apple cinnamon, so I got to show them y'all right now. I'm telling y'all right now.
Overnight oats, yes.
The oatmeal oats is fire. Like all they joint tastes good.
Also, you don't need to get the 7-day.
You can do like 4.
You can break it down to 4.
Yeah, I do like 4 meals, and then I just do add-ons.
And you could just have add-ons, like he said. I mean, it's the most flexible.
He said, "Does that include Solve's premium top?" I'm done. We're done with this ad. All right,
I was trying to ignore that, but thanks, God.
We're gonna move on. They too much. They too much. But we good. We got the ads. The
bills have been paid.
No doubt.
Shout out to Factor.
I was gonna set this up for you if you're still rocking on your topic. You know what I'm saying? If you want to talk about how you feel, and if not, we could save that for next week.
No, we can go. We can keep going. That's fine. We can talk about it.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. And we got the super chats. We all caught up?
Let me see if anything else came through. Now we're good.
All right, no doubt. So this was Addict Topic. I just move things around. Yeah, man, the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remake, man. I want to shout them out. Again, shout out to Square Enix, I believe, provided you with the code. Which platform? Yeah. I just wanted to shout them out.
I got it on the PlayStation.
No doubt, got it on PlayStation. And currently, right now, this is the OG Dragon Warrior remake 1 and 2. Currently sitting at an 84 Metacritic. I just want to give the little quick synopsis before I give it to you. So it's the stunning reimagination of the first 2 legendary adventures in the Erdrick trilogy, brought together in one package. Dragon Quest 1 story, thanks to the heroic efforts of the legendary Erdrick, the Lord of the Underworld was defeated and peace returned to the land of Algar, I can't pronounce it. Yet the peace is not to last, as the diabolical Dragon Lord has risen and unleashed hordes of monsters on the realm once more. Now descendant of Erdrick, it is your destiny to defeat the new evil and rescue the world from its plight. So talk to us, Attic. You've been playing it for a while. How far are you? Have you made it to part 2? How difficult it is? Because I know we talked offline about things, difficulty.
Yeah, so
let's talk about it.
I beat the first one.
Okay.
I'm on the second one.
First one. Okay.
Yeah, so the first one definitely had like not a difficult spike, just like a uniqueness that I've never seen in these type of games. Transparency. Never really played the Dragon Quest games. The only one I played was, I think, 11, the recent one, and I love that game. Like that's up there with like Expedition 33. Like that game is phenomenal. And so I played Dragon Quest 1, and I found out real fast because I'm like 2 hours in. I'm like, man, am I ever going to get another party member? Like, what's going on here? Like I'm still doing 1v4s and stuff. Like I'm getting into like harder difficulties, and I feel like I'm feeling like I need a fourth person or a second person. So I'm sitting here, and then after about, I would say after like 5 hours, I'm like, now I'm looking it up. And then I Googled, I was like, where is the other party members of Dragon Quest? And Google pretty much came up and said, no, they ain't none. You're doing that by yourself.
You the party
member. You're doing that solo. And I'm like, what? Like, so yeah, very difficult type, because I'm used to playing these type of games where it's like I build my party to complement each other. But when it's just one person, they ain't no complimenting. So it's took it a little bit getting used to. The story's good. I really enjoyed what I played of the story on the second one. I ain't played a whole lot of it because yesterday I slept a lot. But that first one, I will say that even though that there's a huge type of wall that I had to learn, essentially the only way I could get through that game was like, okay, I got to grind. Like it's just
Yes, it's old school. You got to grind.
yeah, I just gotta grind. And once you get to a certain level and like people aren't like three-shotting you, and that's another thing. This game does not limit where you can go. So you'll go and be like, yeah, I'm getting one-shotted. This is definitely not where I'm supposed to be.
No skulls pop over their heads or nothing like that. Like I like when Destiny, when you're in a place that you ain't supposed to be, you got skulls over their heads.
Encounters.
Oh, okay.
So you don't see the skulls before they. But one thing I will say is like, what I respect on Dragon Quest is they never ditched the turn-based scenario. Like it's interesting playing a turn-based game now and knowing that even though that they do have like a more action-paced than the older ones, the newer ones, they still have an ability you could turn to turn-based. So, really, really enjoyed that. And, I really, so far of what I played on Dragon Quest 1 and 2, like, phenomenal. It shows me that, like, coming from, like, the Final Fantasy person that never really... It wasn't, like, necessarily a, Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest. It was... I'm gonna be honest. Like for the longest time, I didn't even know Dragon Quest existed.
Yeah, that's the OG. That's the OG.
So after playing the first and second one, I definitely would have played these back in the day. But I literally didn't even know it existed.
That's what's up.
So because I was so into like because the only things I really played on PlayStation was like God of War and like the Final Fantasy franchises. Like most of the time, I was on like a Nintendo product.
Gotcha.
So yeah,
so you're a Nintendo kid.
Yeah, I always said that.
Yeah, because he kind of missed out on the. We had there was the Suikoden's and what was that joint? Was it Arc the Lad? What was the joint they had?
Arc the Lad was dope.
Yeah, they had they had a couple of joints. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
that was a release title, wasn't it? Arc the Lad. Wow.
But you said Square Enix was Suikoden?
No, Suikoden.
No, that's Konami.
No, we're just talking about RPGs.
We talking about like early PlayStation. RPG.
Oh man,
yeah, because we was on to different RPGs. If he was on a Nintendo, he didn't have access to those.
Yeah, that's what's up. So real quick, Attic, about like
Wild Arms.
Yeah, Wild Arms.
I beat Wild Arms. I beat all of them.
I remember that joint. So like, is it that pixel art goodness? And how's the story?
So far, I can't really play like a whole lot of the second one because like I'm only like an hour or two in.
Yeah.
But the first one's your typical world like. There is a scenario that happened in the past. Someone done conquered the whole world, and now like you're an ancestor, and you were living in his shadow, trying to figure out how he took down the ultimate bad guy, so you can take down the ultimate bad guy.
Gotcha.
So, did you play Dragon Quest 3, the HD 2D remake? Did you play that?
Played it for 2 hours and never touched it again.
Okay, so
and it wasn't like a test on the game itself. It was so much stuff going on that time. I never had a chance to go back and play it.
Gotcha. So that game is actually the first game in this. It's actually the first game story wise in the series.
So that means the third one is talking about his story. The dude.
Yes.
So. That upsets me more.
Oh, here we go.
It's like you mean to
might
tell
have
me
to go back and finish that one.
No,
first.
It's like
but they released them that way, right?
But you mean to tell me that the third, so the third one and the original OG dude they're telling is like some fantasy character. He did this, he did that. He had 3 other people helping him the whole time. And this dude doing everything solo.
That's funny. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But I am gonna go back and play. So are all of them connected?
I don't know.
They man, that I don't remember. I know the first and you're right, the whatchamacallit, the third and the first, right, or the second. I forgot which ones were. Yeah, I played them a long time ago and then never went back. So it's like I never played them.
Yeah, it's like that's for me.
Dragon
I just remember that 3 was like a prequel.
Dragon Quest 11 has some of the biggest spikes I've ever seen in my whole life.
Astro Politics 1 through 3 are connected. So Linear Man says yes, the first 3 are connected. Socratism says 3 is like a prologue. He heard.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So 3 is pretty much. 3 is telling the legend of the dude that I heard about all of that. No, every time I'm just like, man, like, you know how like when you hear something, by the time it gets to you, it's been exaggerated 18 ways from Sunday. every time I hear about this story, this dude, I'm like, dude, there ain't no way. But now I heard he had 3 people helping him out, so it makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, help. That's
so it's I definitely recommend it. You know, and these type of games are mine type of games, to be honest. Like, even though I was struggling and I was getting annoyed, I was still like, man, I got, because it's like my mind was understanding why I was getting murdered. So it's like I know I need to do to fix it. So you know, I'm sitting there, and then what normally in these type of games, how I handle them is like, the dude that's going to do the most damage, I'll take everyone else out so I can focus on him. And that first one, I had to like straight up go to the direction where it's like, I'm taking the dude that's going to do the most damage to me out, and then I'll focus on the other ones. Because if I focus on the other ones, I'm going to be dead before I get to him.
Yeah, got prioritize.
Because he's doing like 40 damage to me every turn, and I got 150 health. Yeah, so he got to go out in like 2 turns tops. And then the other ones that do like 8, 9, yeah, you hit me over again. I don't care.
You go do what you got to do now. I heard you going through it, man. That's what's up, man. I missed out on these, so these good to hear. It looks like the game is doing well. We saw, obviously, when we were out in Japan, how the advertising, again, for these series, it's insane.
Dragon Quest is king over there, bro.
Yep.
And you know what's crazy? Is Square Enix is like doing what the Capcom did. They're using their older IPs to elevate their company back to what it used to be. Like, you got to think, they just had a success with Final Fantasy Tactics. They just had a success with Dragon Quest. These games probably took a fraction of the cost that would make to make something like a Final Fantasy VII remake or something.
And
well, they had to go back to
unreasonable expectations.
Yes.
Well, they go back to when they were good to get a younger demographic that weren't exposed to these games, and then you can also capitalize on the older demographic that actually love it. So there's no real dexterity used for it anyway because it's turn-based.
And then you have Octopath Traveler 0 coming out.
Next
month.
Yeah.
It's just like, I think Square Enix is starting to finally realize it. And then after, you know, what I love about Expedition 33 showed, where it's like, you guys have some of the most iconic turn-based games in existence. Stop trying to force something that isn't working. Because even though Final Fantasy VII Remake, Rebirth, 16, even though those games sold, you know, so decent, these games that are costing you a fraction of the cost, they're sold around the same. Yeah. So I mean, what did they say? What Tactics sold 2 million or something like that?
2 million. Already? Dragon Quest 3 when it came out was like 2 million within like less than a month.
And then you got to put into the perspective, like, you could look at the 2 games and see what costs more to make. Well, and I'm not saying don't make the latter. I'm saying that clearly your fan base likes turn-based. So why are you selling so much of the stuff that you actually do turn-based, but you're struggling the stuff you don't do turn-based? So do what you did with Dragon Quest 11, and if people want the other thing, let them choose to toggle what type of gameplay they want to make if you're going to force it.
I think that the other games, they're like the 16-bit style games, those games are more versatile and can be placed on any device, whereas the other games takes a little shoehorning to get it like on the Switch 2 and something like that. Some place where you have a ton of consumers that are able to purchase your product, and if your product can fit on that device easily with no problem, I think it makes it more versatile. So I think they really needed to stop chasing the whole graphical wave, stay into they space, which was turn-based. Do have a smaller teams, do the action-based stuff, cool. I think they lost their way when they decided to just try to make everything action-oriented because they started trying to look at Capcom and look at Devil May Cry and stuff like that. I like turn-based. I like their niche.
To this day, I have no clue, none at all, how 16 turned out the way it was, because it just doesn't feel like a Final Fantasy game at its core.
Well, Game of Thrones was very popular when they started that stuff.
And then you look at something like Dragon Quest, it's like, you know, the rumor that they're making a Final Fantasy 9 that's staying true to its nature. It's like you could do both, but it's like there's ways to do it and not ways to do it. And sometimes they do good. I do think the 7 Remake and Rebirth have a really good middle ground. I actually enjoy those combats more than I would enjoy like a 16. But it's like, have a middle ground. Don't like sit there. I don't like the spitting in the fan base thing that a lot of these companies do. And in case you ain't noticed, when you talk about like the Halo stuff, when I see fan bases that attack the company that they're making because they're starting to try to like, you know, open it up to more markets or casualize it more, I'm like, look, man, I'm a guest. I ain't gonna speak for the fan because I'm not the fan. I was like, because I was burnt with Final Fantasy. If you go look, besides 16, and I think the story really carried 16. The majority of the Final Fantasy games have been very up and down on where they're going to be when they come out. So, when people complain about, that this isn't what this game's supposed to be, it's like, look, I give my opinion, but I'm a guest in your lore. I don't know anything about it. I've been very vocal on, like, I am not going to tell another fan base or tell another company that has a respected fan base how to run their games.
No, I get it. I think, for me, I'm just going to add on real quick. It's interesting because it seems like now everyone's it's leading back towards, the turn-based thing, which is kind of
That's why I'm so glad Expedition came out, because it showed those high-quality games can work in turn-based too.
Yeah, and now you see, I don't know how you see the relationship with Final Fantasy and Expedition. They're very cozy. Yeah, they're very cozy and stuff like that. So we'll see what's going on. But now this is dope, man. I missed out on these games, with the original Dragon War and stuff like that. But to see it kind of come back, to see it be reintroduced to your generation, and you say, no, this is fire. I like it. I think that's super dope. So that's really all I got on it.
I slept on these games. This is a personal thing, but you remember Marcus?
Yes,
Guyton.
Wow, that's old name.
That was our elementary school friend, and he was like he was we were RPG heads, but we delved into like the stuff that was kind of like top of mind, like whatever, either Sega Kids, Fantasy Star, stuff like that. But obviously Nintendo Kids, like Final Fantasy, stuff like that. Yeah. But he was like, oh, this Dragon Warrior, though. Check out this Dragon Warrior. And I remember seeing it at his house, and I was like, yo, this kind of hot, though.
No doubt. No,
and that's where the love came from that.
Yeah, that's salute to all that.
And so that's the biggest thing. It's like, we see so many success stories at Square Enix. Then, we what's funny is like they've done a lot better since they got rid of their Western division.
Yeah, but
I think a lot of that's just
fair.
But I think a lot of that's just recentering on home making, like what made Square Enix. Yeah. Where it's like, why are we getting ourselves into like the Tomb Raider franchise,
and Avengers.
They was out there chasing the bag a little.
Fall.
Chasing the bag. Fall. Yeah, I remember that. Oh boy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So now, shout out to them on that, man. Again, that Dragon Ball. King, you got anything on it before you move on? Or you good?
Nope.
All right, no doubt.
I'll probably just be playing it. That's right.
No doubt. Salute to the OG. Already super chats before we get into this.
Yeah, we got a couple. We got Fiasco 10531 $5 super chat. Soon we will stream games like music and movies and not even give it a second thought. Microsoft is looking down the road. Consoles are for old heads.
All right.
Damn. He's not lying there, because if you got to look at it, I just feel like see what y'all don't have is. Y'all don't have teenagers around you. I can actually access to see what's happening, and I'm just scratching my head of like, who are you animals? Like, y'all are different.
And even with the TikTok,
completely different.
I'm catching myself doom scrolling like crazy as opposed to like game how I used to. That's kind of crazy too. That it is some things that this current generation does that I do see some of the trends on some things.
Then we have Truckle Chuckle for 50, £5 super chat. I heard if you like this video, Saab will appear and tell you tales of Red Dead Redemption while you drift off to sleep.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do it in the Arthur Morgan voice too, like, hey girl. Hey girl.
You can't be doing that.
I'm not doing this.
What else we got? Are we good?
Well, that's it. We're caught up.
You said well.
All
right. This is the main event. Make sure y'all hit the like button, guys. You're there having fun today. Hit that like button, man. I only see 178. Let's get that 200 at least, man. Let's get that 200 at least. Let's get these likes.
Smack his feet together.
Yeah, I will.
He said, "Well, I go to bed with the how we doing it?
No, we doing that for
How many likes you doing for on the stomach with the feet up?
We doing the stomach one for 300 likes.
I know that's all it takes.
We're not doing that.
You already started this. So you to put the genie back in the bottle.
Listen, the genie is back in that bottle. We ain't doing you.
You gotta let me roll, man.
Hey, yo, Astro Paris said, what else will be clapping together? I am done.
Yo, what he gonna do is he'll send y'all personally that video.
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny? King, when you gonna realize I don't care? Like, say it.
I care about it being on the island, but you can take your feet, slap them together with you on the stomach. You can send that personally to each and every last one of them. Whoever want DM,
no, we doing it live on the show. It's gonna be right in front of your eye.
Hey, yo,
cut the string.
As we said, cut the string. Anyway, gotta talk about the time. It's a big one. It's one of the hot ones. This big one, which I was just going in this article, Windows Central. Microsoft's ambitious new Xbox. Your entire Xbox console library, the full power of Windows PC gaming, and no multiplayer paywall. It's a huge article, so I'm just kind of trying to paraphrase as much as I can. So, Xbox CEO Phil Spencer has been teasing for years what next generation will look like for Xbox. People wondered exactly how the strategy will pan out. Last week, Phil Spencer said that the people should look to the Xbox Ally for an idea of where Xbox is headed. And Jez and his team spoke to his trusted sources over the weekend to learn more about what that means. As many has come to expect, the next Xbox will indeed run full-bore Windows with a TV-optimized console-style experience layered on top. Microsoft decided to sideline its own Xbox handheld plans and go to market with the Xbox Ally in partnership with Asus this year to start gathering feedback on the experience that will essentially power its next wave of console hardware. I'm told that Microsoft still plans to make its own Xbox handheld eventually. And this is all along the lines that's been teased, obviously, with Sarah Bond. Now, it said, indeed, the Xbox Ally and Xbox Ally X with its full screen experience, keep that word in mind because that's another topic later after King Hot, is essentially what the next Xbox will look like. It's not dissimilar to the Steam OS interface in big picture mode, which allows you to exit out into full Linux at will. Similarly, the Xbox full screen experience will allow you to exit to full Windows if you want to and run competing stores like Steam, Epic Store, Battle.net, Riot Client, and anything else you want. Where the Xbox console will differ from a traditional Windows PC is that it will feel like a traditional Xbox console out of the box. The onboarding experience will be similar to what you get today on console, and if you choose, you can remain fully inside the Xbox ecosystem, never touching Windows itself. Exiting out to Windows will be for those who want to access games traditionally not available on Xbox, including PlayStation games on Steam, mouse and keyboard first games like League of Legends, and even classic games like GOG and the like. You'll be able to run PlayStation PC titles, God of War, Ghost of Tsushima, blah, 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 Spider-Man. You'll be able to play World of Warcraft on the next Xbox via Battle.net. You'll be able to install practically any game that runs on Windows, giving you access to decades upon decades of console and content in a single device. All right, so they talk about the silicone. He talks about, now, here's the key part. That thanks to the new silicone from AMD, the new Xbox will also run all games currently available on the Series XS library. That means all the OG Xbox back-compat games, all the Xbox 360 back-compat games, and all the Xbox One back-compat games, and the current and future Xbox X and Series S games. The games will run natively, so no cloud, on the new Xbox.
Win a chicken dinner.
And will launch seamlessly via the Xbox launcher's library. Like they talk about the AI chip, they talk about super resolution. This article is long, they talk about Play Anywhere. It said the new technology Microsoft is developing alongside the fixed nature of the hardware should eliminate a lot of the inconveniences that sometimes come with PC gaming. Like things like compiling shaders, etc. shouldn't be an issue on the new Xbox. For example, Microsoft is also working on additional ways to reduce Windows overheads to the benefit of all PC gamers, Xbox or not. And then this is the big part that everyone's kind of talking about, which is the speculation. What happens to Game Pass in this scenario? How will it cost? So they said right now, he's being told the current plan for the next Xbox specifically is to have no paywall for multiplayer. It wouldn't make a lick of sense for a PC to have paid multiplayer, particularly since it would create a strong incentive for players to simply install Steam instead of using the Xbox ecosystem on the device for online games. It remains to be seen if that plan actually plays out in reality, though. So they talk about on PC Game Pass, the emphasize, and that's pretty much it. It's a lot of information. Shout out to just go check out his article. It's a lot of information here, but I want to bring this to the realm. This was my topic and my thoughts. So I'll jump off first. Look, I'm happy that
at the end of the day, another console is coming out, right? In which form of it, you know what I'm saying, whether it be premium, it is still existing. So it looks like they're definitely reinventing themselves after they are removing themselves from the console war and creating kind of like this hybrid kind of thing. I think that is dope. My main thing is, look, when he said playing the Xbox console library experience, that is all I care about. I want all my digital games. I want all my back compat games. I want everything to come with me and Kumbaya on. I don't want to be streaming anything into anything. Yes. Now, as far as the FSE cake, I know we're going to get into that, which is codename for the Xbox full screen experience, which is kind of what we've been testing now in a way with the ROG Ally, right? Being able to switch out on a moment, almost like a task manager. You hold the Xbox button, you can switch, and then at the bottom you'll see full windows in the bottom right-hand corner if you choose to do that. So I'm going to assume they're going to adopt some of the learnings from what they do in the Ally, and it will have maybe a similar experience that allow you to say, hey, if I want to put on, Steam, I want to put on these other storefronts, or you want to do other things like a Windows computer, they got to have that ability. Now, let's just put the elephant in the room. This thing going to cost a lot. I'm with you, King. This going to cost wild bread. Don't fool yourselves. This is costing wild. But the other thing is, like, I just think that, like, I see people say, like, yo, this is not going to sell at all. Oh, it's not. I don't see this in some. I'm with some.
It's not my job to figure out if anything sells for them.
No, but I get that. But you got to understand, in defense of the people who are saying that, we come from an era where they're used to competing in the console space, right? We come from an era where
those are fighters.
Yeah, but we can't take away history.
Stop that.
It's not about console warring. This is about history. No, it's not. History shows that in the past, they would compete directly with PlayStation, put out a console in direct competition and price point in competition, even launch on the same day or same time frame.
The same week.
Same week, right. Yeah. So all I'm saying is this doesn't appear to be
to force the game fighting. Like, see, because one person decided that console warring was stupid. The other person still punching people in the face.
Right. Well,
like, don't get that messed up.
Right.
Like, just let's be real. One person said this is an absolute waste of time because we're still sitting here fighting, and the other person said every time I see you, I'm a snuff.
It's on sight, right?
like so. Let's keep it a bean.
Right.
So it's those people worrying about console sales are still getting snuffed by the other dudes. That's it. You just want you not. Now you got to take the snuff and put your hands in your pocket and walk.
Okay, as long as you said that part. Because it's clear as day who won that part.
Yeah, that dude
okay. Somebody got
still
snuffed and somebody said, you know what? I'm not doing this no more with you.
Yo, you know what it is?
Yeah.
It's every day you get out and you fight the same dude outside.
Yes.
And every day the fight ends in the same
Right. Right.
You with the bloody nose.
Yep. You only had one generation where you was really doing that.
And that generation, he just got out of bed late.
He was on steroids that generation.
Yeah, he came out. Yeah. Peter Boy had him pumped up.
Yeah, we had a puffy chest and we was outside.
Right.
So I'm not gonna let you to keep sitting there acting like one dude didn't get beat up every day and say, I'm not fighting you no more. I'm just tired of fighting you.
We did.
Right? So I could get money without swinging at you.
Yeah. So now it's like, okay, we're going to be the biggest third-party publisher. This is their internal thing.
They did that in the week.
They like, okay, we're going to do this. We're that now, right? We're going to put our games all here now, whatever. And for the $30 million, because let's be clear, making this high-priced premium console is not a mass market strategy. This is an off-ramp for you dudes who want to still be here. You could be here. We may have a premium model. We may have a, entry level model, you know what I'm saying? And you don't think it's an entry level model? You think?
No, I believe everything that you said. Yeah. I'm with you. I said,
Okay, yeah. So I think that's that thing. We're not going to sell millions of.
No.
Wait. Okay, got you.
I said, means no.
Fair enough.
Means yes.
I got you. So my thing is, they sit to themselves, okay, we're out of the console business. We're just gonna give them this. If they choose to pick of it, now here's the key. This is where I agree with Attic.
Wait.
What?
The hell you mean they out of the console?
They're out of the console war. It is clear as day.
The console war.
Yes. They're making
not
one
out of the console business.
No, they're not out of the console business.
War.
They are not.
I just don't want you to be clipped out here.
No, for sure.
You clip it.
They are not out of the console business.
You was a crazy clippable right there.
They are not out of the console business. They are out of the console war, and they're out of the business of outselling other people's with consoles.
We're not like them.
They're not doing that, right?
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
How many rich people you see outside in the street just fighting each other? Like, I mean, I'm not, and the dude's gonna be like, well, those boxes is rich. No, they're not. And all the rich boxes is retired. Like, you look at Floyd. Floyd got enough money to leave. You get to the point where you make enough money to leave. I'm talking about broke people are still out there arguing and fighting.
Right.
The rich dudes figure out other ways. They make other people fight you. You got an OEM product that's gonna fight you. He hired the next guy to beat you up.
I get it. Now here are the concerns, though. There are some concerns, and this is where I agree with Sav and Attic last week, because when you now jump out of that, right, and you're now going to be the publisher, you're going to do that, right? The key now is, okay, you still got to try to make up this lost revenue, right, on some level, because not having, remember, they're for the era where you have stuff for your storefront, and you get that 30% because, just for existing on the storefront. And if there's less consoles sold, right, you're going to have to make money. Now, one of the plans is obviously they're the biggest third-party publisher. We're going to put the games everywhere, so we get 70%, I'm just making up the percentage, right, of if our games being on PlayStation and Nintendo. Okay, that's what we got to see. The other thing that I think they have to concern themselves is now you're jumping into this hybrid space, right? You're in this hybrid space, so again, I know you're not trying to sell a ton of these, but you have to make it compelling for a PC guy. Like, okay, why do I want that? You know what I'm saying, kind of thing. I think it's fair to ask, what compels. Cause I would assume they still want people to buy this device, right? In a perfect world. So even though they're out of the console world, you still got to make it appealing for others to say, you know what, I would think about getting this or an OEM device that, is this hybrid kind of thing. And I think it is interesting. You know what I'm saying? So the last thing I'll say for me is, obviously just keep streamlining that experience. Take advantage. I would like developers to take advantage, at least, especially first party, of these bespoke features that their architecture will have, right? There's going to be features that they're going to be able to do that I would like, the developers to really get to that metal. Because let's be honest, with the last generation, I know King gonna hate me when I say, but like, it was closer than the flops determined. Remember when we were talking flops last year at the beginning of the gen? Yeah. And then when Digital Fridays do the breakdown, you'd be like, all right, they kind of close. You know what I'm saying? It's not this huge disparity.
Technically, it's not, because after we got a chance to look at I love the trial. Right. The trial gave us the parity clause.
Right.
Parity clause is they had to, and dude signed it. Their games couldn't outshine people.
Right.
Let's be real about what is written and what isn't. Now we get a chance to see what it looks like when that parity clause, because becoming the biggest third-party publisher means you're not beholden to any of that conversation.
True,
right?
but
that conversation is not held.
But it's weird though, because remember, we've never seen. I'm the biggest, but I still have a console. We've never seen this.
That's how you do it when it's different. Like when you got money to do that,
it's different.
You can do different stuff.
It's different. And again, in fairness, like we don't know how that worked. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to say. Like we got to see how it play out.
It's like going to work and investing your money.
Right. We'll see how it works.
It's different.
Yeah. Now it's clear as day they don't want to take losses anymore. It seems they want to subsidize less. So.
I don't think so. See, like, I got to give you pushback on that because,
go for it.
Right, because, all right, so the Xbox financials, the Microsoft financials came out, and we noticed that Xbox was down 29% in hardware.
Pew!
Boom, boom. $113 million in lost revenue out of that 29%. But then they were up 1% in software and services.
Right.
That equated $5.5 billion.
Right.
So that 29 that resulted into $113 million was completely offset by the positive in that 1% in software and services. So now we know how much they were really making off of hardware being sold. But the bigger thing, people aren't talking about the larger closures of larger retail stores that actually facilitate the sales of these devices. A lot of Best Buys, a lot of Walmarts, a lot of Costco's, a lot of BJ's. A lot of them is being closed across the whole U.S. in mass. So, again, them talking about them not being available on shelves is the downsizing of what's available on stock. It's smalling margin of stores. I think they realize direct from consumer is going to be the way to go in a minute. Nowadays, and Sovereign can attest to this. Whenever he purchases anything, usually Sovereign sends it direct from distributor. Right. He sent me the PlayStation directly from Sony. It wasn't from anybody else, and it got here faster. Free shipping.
Right. You say cut them out. You thinking they may cut them out and just do direct?
I think they've been cutting out the middleman, and both of them have been doing this. Have been cutting out the middleman more and more as we go deeper into this generation. I think wholly into the next generation, it's going to be a point where you click on the app, you purchase it from them, and they will send it from whatever retailers they deem worthy on that small list. But if anything, it's going to come direct from distributor because, again, they cut out the middleman of the storefronts when they went digital. And I don't think that plays well with all of these stores, especially if you're not selling in the volume that is necessary. So that 29% is absolutely nothing. Them actually making the sales, I think the sales itself will be exacerbated by their partnerships throughout whatever industry that we have going forward. Because we don't really know what the industry is going to look like. What we do know is digital is on the rise, physical is on the drop.
I'm glad you said that because that was my question for you after I was mad, which is pretty much. No, I'll just finish my balls. You leaded me right up to what I was going to ask y'all. So that's my feeling on it. Again, I'm just happy. Hey, we getting one. It's going to cost a lot. I'll be there. I just care about the console part. We'll see, and I think, that's what I was going to say. The last thing I know a lot of people like, I'm not interested in that. That's too much money, right? Fair. Or, hey, I don't like the decisions they're making. I'm going to PlayStation. Fair. I don't like the decisions they're making. I'm going to PC. Fair. Good. By all means, do what you want. But what I wanted to say was, I don't think people realize that they are, like I'm going to show them and I'm going to stick it to them. They don't care. That's what they want you. They're like, okay, go over there, go purchase our games. We'll get the 70% over there, whatever. Hey, go PC. We're trying to merge this Windows thing and whatever. Like, that's what I was like. They're being so bullish with it. I can understand and I can empathize with some people could feel almost borderline disrespected because, again, if y'all saw that Xboxer commercial, whatever, like it is an aggressive. Hilarious. We don't care that you outside in the street trying to pump the console war thing because we're not.
It's over.
Right, and I get it, but I do empathize with people be like, yo, bro, why you got to be so disrespectful when you do it, though?
Because y'all are stupid. It's time. Like when I ascended and I told y'all, guys, let's go up to the clouds. Let's get out of here. Y'all was like, nah, King, we still fighting. You kept bringing me down here to fight this BS.
Right. But I think it's over. I think it's fair based on prior messaging when they made people believe that they were in it. To then just aggressively pivot to be like, yo, we not in it. Everything is love, kumbaya.
You was the Band-Aid leader. What? You are the leader of ripping of the Band-Aid. Yo,
me. You talking about me? Oh, person. Yeah, of course. Because I don't like half-stepping. You in or you out. So once I found out, me personally, I don't take offense to that because I'm like, okay, now I know what you're doing. I know what to expect. I know. Mom always told me, when someone shows you repeatedly who they are, believe them. They've told me they are not rocking with console. Like okay, we was at a Forza event, motorsport. We go to preview the game. There's a billboard that literally says no console required. This was like, 2 years ago we did that event?
Yeah.
I was like,
And I played on that. I played on it.
I was like, they clearly don't care. Like they outside with this message. And to be honest, I thought that
they've kind of pulled back off of that messaging.
They missed it. Yeah, but the new joint, this is an Xbox is the most aggressive joint I've ever seen. Putting that toasters and fridges and
you know what it is looking at the market conditions and where we're going.
Right.
They are the leaders of getting ahead of stuff.
Right.
Like, even at the detriment of everything, they are the leaders of, okay, we got to be first in this space because we don't want to be last in this space. Because somebody brought up Zoom and they brought up the Windows Phone, right? And they brought up the laptops. In all of those instances, Microsoft was second or last in that space.
Right.
It wasn't first with Zoom. Zoom wasn't the first thing. Touch was there. iTunes. So you got to really start looking at it. They understand the losses that happened before. So if you see them being a little aggressive or overly aggressive, this AI stuff, they're not missing this.
No, I get that. And we'll see if it works out for them. And famous Addict, I love what Addict says. We'll see if it works out for them. My question to y'all now, this is why I open it up. This is that Addict, you can set it off. Is all right.
Actually, let me just set it off.
Oh yeah, because you got to go. Yeah, sorry. So you set it up. So my question to y'all, you saw for Addict, will be. One, how appealing is this hybrid / thing to you with potentially no multiplayer paywall, right? And then two, and this is the question actually me and Maddie talked about, and I want to bring it to y'all. Physical bros.
It's over for you, dudes.
Get out of here. Do we think this thing has a disk drive?
No.
Oh, damn! So I'm giving me the face immediately.
Maybe, and that's a big maybe for the lovely price of $99.99 or
$49.99.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay, so that's what we do. So physical bros, we in trouble. If we choose to stay here, it's digital.
I think so, yeah, for sure.
All right, so let's get it. Talk about how this hybrid future, no paywall. What you think about all this stuff?
So I'll be honest, when I first, it's funny, we've been talking about it forever, right? Like this, it's going to be a hybrid thing. And in my mind, like I had never really stopped to think about what that looks like, right? And but when I did, I was like, well, I'm hoping that it is like really this all-in-one, like one interface for everything. Like you go in and it's an Xbox interface and it takes you right into like Windows is sitting right there. You could choose either or, and it goes back and forth sort of seamlessly, right? And when I heard what it actually is, right, and we don't know, again, this is Jez's reporting. Yeah. We don't know if things could change in 2 years or whatever.
Correct.
But the idea of like, you have Xbox mode and then you have PC mode. I was like, that's kind of boring. But I guess that's what makes sense, right? Like that's what makes sense for it. Because again, there's such distinct things that you kind of have to do it that way, right? And so I guess that in hearing that, I was a little let down. Like, I thought it would be like this really, truly super integrated, everything from the top to the bottom, like this brand new thing we've never seen before in terms of how it looks and how it functions. And to that end, no, they're separating the two things because you can imagine that it's pretty difficult to figure this out, right? It's pretty difficult, right? So, so from that perspective, I was like, okay, all right, so this is what it is, right? So if this is what it is, then, looking at the Xbox Ally X, I'm like, okay, they still have a lot of work to do because as it's being described, it's supposed to be this seamless thing where you pick, you're like, I want to always be in the Xbox interface. I never want to see Windows at all, but it's full bore Windows running underneath it.
According to the report, that's what you see first, and you have to go make steps to go outside of it. Is what according to the report. Sorry.
That you have to take steps to go outside of Xbox or outside of Windows.
Basically, outside of the Xbox full screen experience. Think of the Xbox full screen experience the way Jez described it. It's kind of like how Steve Big Picture Mode is, right? Then you have to take steps to go outside of that to get into the Linux portion of the Steam Deck. Yeah.
So they're saying it's going to be that hidden away. Windows will be that hidden away. Okay, perfect. So yeah. So again, that's great. Hiding it and not making it front and center is a big deal, right? At the same time, you also have to make it so that it runs as quickly, as snappily, as efficiently as a console does.
Yes.
And when you're talking about running full bore Windows underneath it, see that's the wording that's a little funny to me because on the Xbox Ally X, you talk about running a version, a stripped down Windows that is not tapping into all of these programs that you don't need for gaming in order to have that front end run more efficiently when it comes to gaming and that Xbox full screen experience. If you're talking the way it's worded, it's like, it's just straight up Windows underneath it, and we're going to continue to sort of make work on that to make sure that it is seamless as possible and you don't feel Windows underneath it at all. So again, 2 years out, if we're assuming it's still a lot of work to be done, because on the Ally X, it's still not there. It's good. It's, and it's better than, a base ROG Ally in terms of that type of interface. But it still needs a heck of a lot of work to entice the console gamer, right? To entice the person, the Xbox gamer who's going to go with them no matter what, right? Now, in terms of the price point, price point is weird, right? Because the thing about it is, if you're looking at what the leak of the next gen specs are, right, for the Magnus, right? So you're talking about Zen 6 CPU cores, RDNA 5. They talk about up to almost nearly 50 gigs of GDDR7 memory, almost 70 compute units. Like, it's a beast of a machine, right? And obviously, it feels as if it's going to be consoleized in terms of form factor, right? Then that means it's an SoC. It isn't a modular thing like a PC would be. So that's, again, when you talk about bringing the Steam machine back, right, and what the Steam machine was supposed to be,
right?
This is kind of the consoleization of a PC. So that's still going to be a first, and that's still going to be something that's interesting, right? From a number of different perspectives. One is that, yes, you haven't seen how that looks, right? Where it's an SoC in the same way that you look at a console now, but that SoC is still going to be expected to run Windows in a different mode, right? Full on Windows in a different mode. Now, when you look at those specs and you think about, okay, what is that going to cost me building a regular PC piecemeal? You're looking at, again, we're 2 years out. This stuff isn't out yet. Right. You're probably looking at upwards of let's say $1,200, $1,300 to $1,500 to like $1,700.
That sounds like a king price range.
At the low end, right? So, because this is an SoC and it is this bespoke thing as opposed to a modular thing that you like you were building a PC, they have a chance there to create a niche where they have this very powerful piece of hardware that is more expensive than you've ever seen in a console space. But as a piece of hardware that also runs Windows, it might be depending on how they price it, it could be something that falls into a space where it's appealing for a PC gamer that was looking to maybe upgrade at that point in time and says, hey, this thing is very comparable to me putting up, if I look at this price for this, this GPU and this CPU and motherboard and RAM and all this stuff, mind you, and I'm saying this as this morning I saw, so somebody paid
what?
Or was asking $700 for 64 gigs of RAM.
Hey, yo.
So RAM is wild right now. Yeah. So if they can find a middle ground here, and okay, it's $1,000, and maybe it's even $1,200, but again, you're broaching these sort of specs that in a comparable PC are much higher. You could create this niche there where the hardcore PC guy looks at it and be like, well, maybe I go with this. Maybe I go with this. Again, it's a matter of how they present it to, because you look at it and you're like, I don't think this is a product that they're going to mass market to anybody. Clearly, right? Based on a price point. But I think it would behoove them to think about that niche in the PC space. Because believe it or not, right? I like to talk about the 4090 and other stuff. The vast majority of PC gamers are not gaming on 4090s. It is not the case. Right. A smooth 3060 has been, kind of been the standard for a bit, and they're jumping to like the 4060s, 4070s. Right. So that is not the case, right? So something like this that is high end, and again, I don't know where it's going to sit in the hierarchy by the time we get to it in 2 years and change or whatever. if they can find a nice price point, it might be appealing to a certain type of PC gamer that is looking to upgrade in that moment, and looking at a comparable machine that they put together, costing them anywhere from $300-400 more to maybe $600-700-800 more to build an actual PC. So I think that's an interesting space to be in, and I think we'll see how it looks.
How appealing is it to Mr. Master Race?
If it's as the first of its kind, I will be there.
So you would get this over
dust under my
right. You would get this over a PC, Mr. 5090. Mr.
Oh no, I'll have that as well. Don't get me wrong.
But Xbox is offering you the best of both worlds. You'll be able to switch it back and forth. You switch it?
I'll have both, but I'll have both.
All right. Next question. Disk drive.
I don't care.
What's the percentage? Well, give me some percentage. Let's do it. What do you think? Yeah.
10% chance.
This is PC.
10% chance. 10% chance. Are you saying that it comes with one?
That it comes with one.
I don't even think they do the dual SKU, one without, one with. I don't really think.
I think it's going to be add-on. You can buy some kind of secondary device if you want it.
If you want it, I think that's really where they stand.
PlayStation showed that's probably the best way of handling
PlayStation
that.
Set it up. You want it, you're going to have to do this.
Yeah, exactly.
What about the back compat bros? Yo, I got games. I want to play 50 Cent Blood to Sand. What's up?
In the word of COG, if that's what you want, we got a
console
for you.
I got a console for you.
We got a console for you. Oh, man. Y'all doing me like that? All right. And silly last question. I know you got to go. So, what the naming conventions are out of control already, right? What the hell do they name this?
I think you finally just go back to Xbox, right? I mean, again, I don't know, right? They've always said there's no power greater than X. They've used X everywhere.
Part of me feels like they're going to abandon the Xbox name because they've been really hardcore on the Windows gaming thing.
Oh, Satya outside? Oh, they go. This is where Windows comes. Oh, because Satya been talking Windows up. He outside with the Windows.
Yeah, wow.
And they don't like Steam outside. They don't like Steam getting all that percentage on the OS.
Yes. Well, they have a lot of work to get to Steam.
I had myself muted because I didn't want to interrupt Saul. Because I know
get your boss over Saul.
No. It's just y'all dudes are running really wild right here. let this man finish so I could just tear into y'all after.
Oh my God, we want to wild on the disc drive.
Yo, I gotta replay back the idiotic stuff that was being said.
You gotta fix all this. We doing too much.
Listen, guys, I got y'all. I'm gonna go back retroactively and
just
shoot down their points because these dudes is bugging.
Meanwhile, Attic and Solve are cooking, but continue.
No, y'all cooking bad food. All right, so nobody eating that bland crap. Like y'all. So allow this PC elitist to finish his conversation.
All right.
All right, so he can go ahead and go do what he got to do.
Yes.
So I can just tear into y'all. But I'm gonna mute myself because I was playing ball pit on my Xbox device while he was, spewing his nonsense.
Hit that like button. Let's get the 300 likes. Let's get the 300 likes before King go.
So I could rip it to you yet again.
No. Listen. What I want you to do,
Addy gotta go.
I need you to just finish up, right?
No.
And I'm not gonna bother you. I don't want to hold you up.
I want that smoke. So let's go.
You want the PC? All right. So Addict, are you okay with King getting his bars off now? You muted, Addict. I can't hear you for some reason.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Let me just say mine. It's literally 2 minutes long.
Yes.
If you guys want my opinion on their console thing, there's previous podcasts. I don't believe in anything they're talking about. I don't think you can make money off of multiple storefronts. Maybe they'll prove me wrong. And if that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. I am no longer in this console discussion. I don't care about it whatsoever. No, I still play on it. It's just, it is what it is. Like, I don't agree with the semantics behind the whole thing, but I'm not going to argue with a company that's chosen to do that. So they can go do it if they want to. That's fine. I hope it works out for them. And that's it.
So we're gonna let you get out. That's so easy. Are you interested in getting it? 2, disk drive or not, and name. So 1, are you still interested in picking it up? So Magnus, whatever this is.
So okay, here's the thing. Supposedly there's rumors about them making transforming the Xbox app too.
Yeah.
Where it's gonna be like you'll be able to like load the Xbox onto your Windows. So if that's true, I'm gonna be real with you guys. If they do that and they pretty much emulate the Xbox on the Windows thing, I'm done with the hardware.
So you staying over here on PC? All right, cool. So if they do that part,
because my issue has always been, it's not about a hardware, it's not about a platform. It's been about support of that platform, of that hardware.
Fair.
And if they give me that, then it is what it is.
Now, second question, follow up. If the console-like experience is only on the magnets and they don't do that, are you interested?
It just depends on what they. I mean, if it's like $1,500, no.
Yeah, if it's 15, like we're gonna come with strong 15.
Absolutely not.
And what if they come with this the 500? I mean, well, King says no. Like say the $600, $700.
If it's below like $800, if it's below like $800,
then you in. All right, but they wilding on 1,000 for you. Okay, gotcha.
If it's 1,000 plus, you can keep that.
You get ahead with that. All right,
everybody outside for that 1,000.
All right,
join in.
Yeah, IPS is high, King. Disk drive. Yay, nay, percentage.
Gonna be optional.
Optional, so nothing in the box. We getting it's straight up tower.
Nothing in the box. Nothing
All right,
in the box.
Boom. What's the name gonna be?
I don't know. Xbox done.
I'm going. Shut his mic. Shut his mic.
I don't know.
Seize him. Seize him. He's a defector. He's an Xboxer. He's the guy that Xbox is coming. No, you didn't say Xbox done. I can't with you.
Well, he didn't say what it comes down to. Like, I've never really cared about the name semantics to stuff. It's always funny what the Xbox, what the community memes it.
Yeah.
So it's like, look, I want the platform. If the platform shows me value, I'm with it. It's just at this point, $1,200 is a hard sell.
I feel you. You over at PC, you like $1,200. They can keep that. I got you on that. King, this your time. He's have to wait for us. I want to get his rebuttal to Saul because he definitely was.
I want to. Yeah, what was he not feeling about what I said?
I'm trying to think. What did we say wrong? That was so egregious. That was so out of pocket.
Here we go. It really wasn't you that was talking.
Here we go.
It was these other dudes that was outside.
Because I'm like, I think I said something reasonable for what they've talked about.
No. We already know that you're gonna answer it logically, right? so out of all of us, you are the most logical, right?
Uh-huh.
And dudes want to say that King is illogical. Cool. I'm illogical when it comes to this stuff because I'm emotional when it comes to the X. Right? We're gonna keep it a bean out here, right? So these dudes talking all this stuff. Listen, I want to give you your flowers for sitting there telling the truth and shaming the devil. He said, regardless to whatever they do, I'm gonna have it. Good. That's what they want you to do. All right, so this guy has purchased every Xbox that has ever come out, regardless to what. And if it's an Xbox, he gonna get it. Why? Because we all do it. All right, so that's out of the window. All right, as far as the disk drive, PlayStation already gave you the blueprint. Charge them more. All right, listen. Xbox gave you a console without a disk drive. Right? And they said, good, deal with it like that.
Series S.
PlayStation said, we don't like that backlash, but we can make monies off of these dummies. So let's put out a diskless one and sell the disk drive that we manufacture for $12 for $120.
Right.
Run it up on these bums. Xbox said, oh, snap, we can make money off of fools like that? Let's get it. So if you think you're getting a console with a disk drive, I brought my PC and it had 0 disk drive. I was looking for where to put the disc in.
Oh my God, what addict right now. I can't.
I said, you walked into the real podcast.
Talk to them.
I can't.
That's right. You walked into the real podcast.
This is an addict. This is Scream Addict. Talk to them, King.
I can't.
I'm back to my fanboy ways. Go, King.
He back to fanboy.
So y'all
Xbox does not want this for both of y'all. But
y'all want a fan war, right? Y'all want a fan war. So listen, is this for who? It's for who got the money. Right? So,
straight
up. Oh, that's a fact.
It ain't about you. If you sat there and said, this is how you know it wasn't for you. The moment you heard $1,400 and your eyeball flinched. When you heard the price tag that it could be, your ass said, I ain't paying that much. It wasn't for you. It's not for you. It's not for the weak of heart. I have paid $2,000 for consoles that wasn't even half of this thing.
$2,000.
All right, I paid $1,400 for consoles that wasn't even close to this thing. Pog has been with me buying retro consoles before they came out here for $1,000 easy. I walked away smiling. Paying $200 for Street Fighter, the first one for Super Nintendo.
Oh, facts.
If you dudes don't get off my timeline with your broke ass, like I'm tired of you guys out here fighting about prices. Start saving now. You hear these dudes talking 2 years away. You can't put $20
Start
away.
saving now.
Yo, I'm like, they told you for a reason. And the fact that y'all think that the PlayStation is gonna be cheap, you are in for a rude awakening.
So
rude awakening. Dudes that told y'all stupid behinds that don't worry, when the PlayStation 5 Pro comes out, that the PlayStation 5 base is gonna drop down in price. It went up the same day.
I don't like Michael Myers talking.
I don't like Michael Myers giving me console war advice. I don't like the Scream dude giving me console war advice.
Well, the fact that y'all keep on thinking that the prices of these things is gonna go down, y'all are idiotic. The threshold has been broken. It's over. You are no longer a virgin to the price tag. It's up now from here. From this moment on, you're going to get ran through. And they're coming for you. So if you think that they're going to put out a brand new console that can do all of this stuff, y'all think that thing is going to be less than $1,000? You are
That's because he's agreeing with everything I said. I thought he had smoke for me. I don't know what the hell you talking about.
Listen. It wasn't for you. I told you that.
So let me say one last thing before I go, and let me see if y'all agree with me.
Yes, let's go.
So you talked about the possibility of a second SKU maybe a little more affordable, right?
I ain't say no thousand. He said that.
Do you think there's still a possibility that second SKU, right, with 2 years away or whatever, could their handheld be ready as that second SKU? No. At that point, no. You don't think it would be that?
I don't think so, because I feel that this is why the Ally exists now. They were not ready to jump in the ring with Big Steam. Big Steam OS.
But could they be ready in 2 years when they're basically doing the same thing on console?
Right, but I don't ever see the light of day.
That's a good one. That's a good possibility. It's a possibility.
They ain't making it.
No, I think it's coming.
I agree with King.
Oh, so you with King? So y'all both on the side. So, Sav, where you at with that? Where you at with the dedicated?
I kind of, because they can talk about it's been shelved for now, right? Because we didn't want to we don't want to put this thing out and it not be ready for prime time and it be ours as opposed to a partner device, right? But again, in 2 years, if in 2 years' time they're saying this is going to be ready for prime time, this is ready to come out, then you would think it would be ready to come out on a smaller device or whatever they were talking about, right? So, to King's point, it could very well be that thing is just dead in the water and it's never coming out.
If they do something with a handheld, they'll just double down with Asus on the ROG Ally. I don't think they're going to make their own.
Because again, it just feels like they're still doing enough. Where it's like it still feels a little bit like competition, even not, because again, PlayStation's probably coming out with a 2 SKU, one of them being a hybrid portable, whatever, right? So it's like if you do that, you're still coming out with something that's comparable, except for the price differences, right? So I don't know. I just feel like if that thing somewhere is still on the table and it is not buried, really,
that thing's dead.
2 years, it could be that again, because I don't see.
I hope it comes out too, because I know that's something that's important to you guys.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
As far as dead bodies, I see a dead body when it comes to their handheld. I know dead bodies.
But this is the thing, right? But this is why I can't really believe in them doing the second SKU again, because if they technically don't care about the lower end, right? The base. They don't care about putting out a device that competes directly with PlayStation. Then why bother?
No,
right?
That's a good point. That's a good
portable thing. Yeah, or it's something that everyone else, like the portable bandwagon is going to be.
Let me ask you a question. Right? I get the chance to answer. I see where you go, and you make sense. I would have normally agreed. I felt the original plan was what you said. Yeah. Right? Which was boom, high end, 1,400, 1,200, whatever King is saying, whatever it is, right? Then the other SKU is the handheld, right? I think what happened is the SteamOS situation, they're getting lapped with performance, so that scared them out with that. And then I think that just changes into now this is Series S 2.0. We will still give them. Now, you make a good point where it's like, okay, if they're going premium, why even, consolidate or whatever? But let me finish. They've got enough learnings from the S to sit there and say, we have mastered this lower SKU to still give someone an entry point in, because I know the shock value still is a lot for a 1300 or whatever high-end device. So if you give them the Xbox Magnus S, right, and say, okay, now I will agree with King, it's not going to be that sweet 300. Those days are over, right? Yeah. So I think it may be like 6, right? And let's just say that has less RAM. It's kind of the same learnings from Series S, but similar chipset, declocked or whatever it is. Maybe they still do that around the launch. I just think the dedicated Xbox handheld just isn't ready and may come. I still think it comes, but I think it comes later in the cycle.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
We hear a bunch of rumors for a long time about OEM gear, like other people making Xboxes. What happens if the highest bougie one's Xbox and the other one, if it's rumored, is an OEM gear, someone else makes it?
It's a possibility, because OEM is going to be in the building. We're going to talk about that, especially with the next topic. But yeah, it's a lot of factors. All of y'all, right? It could go either way. It's still touch and go on a lot of things. It's just my prediction. As far as I feel like they got spooked to have the handheld already. I think they still know, to your point, you're like, yeah, they go on premium. Why would they care about it, or what you call it? But I think there's a part of me that still knows that, one, they've created the lane by making a Series S. They know how to do that better than anyone else. They'll come up with a competitive price point that they think is fair for them, whether it be $700 or whatever it is. And they'll say, hey.
No.
I think it depends on how well the ROG Ally X does. If they see like huge interest in it, and they see like just putting the Xbox brand on it means that more people are going to be interested, it might give them more of a an incentive to actually invest into that themselves.
Yeah, we'll see what's going on. But I know you're going to get your balls off, so you got to go.
All right, love you.
I'll see you next week.
Love you too. No I'm glad that you was there for that.
I'm like, what did I say?
Yeah,
you was fine. It was
Michael Moore versus Twitter.
It was cogging them, boy. It had nothing to do with you, son. Yo, they stayed doing that goofiness. I'm like, I can't. They can't go unchecked, bro.
But here's the thing, like, I truly don't care. It's like whatever they do is whatever they do. I want the console to do well, but it's just like at the end of the day, like I don't agree with like a high end premium thing, because it's like I said from the start, I look at corporations to do corporation things, and if something's $1,400 and 2 million people pick it up, I'm very curious if Microsoft year after year is like, you know what? Let's keep that going. Let's keep funding that. Let's keep.
That might be the last one.
Support
this might be the last one. I've already said that. This could be the last one.
Well, it's not even about. It's not even about like the continuation of a hardware. It's just about like the money that they put towards it, the money that they support it, the money that are they going to cut drastically back on that? Like there's more to a platform than just releasing it.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you got to support it, right?
They support the Surface. The Surface doesn't hold a quarter of the market. They will continue to support this. This is a pillar in their business model when it comes to what they're trying to achieve. That's why it's always inside their advertisements.
Right. At the end of the day, I just feel like, they look at all these things as different entry points, whether you're on PlayStation, PC, wherever you are. They're like, look, you're there. You buy the games, you play for it. We really don't want to take any more losses on hardware. That's why, the prices have gone up twice with the, obviously that's tariffs and stuff like that. And to me, what I knew is when the Game Pass went up, because I was like, Game Pass gave them, that was the competitive advantage they had. And when I said, okay, that's going up, at this point, there is an internal thing was, this again, I could be wrong. We want you to buy the game. But if you choose to stay here, that
was a different thing.
Oh,
you're not wrong to feel that way, though. Like, because it's just like when you're setting stuff up like $30 a month, like some of these games are literally $30.
Yeah, to me that was a chin check. Okay, we really. I'm gonna let you get your balls out. Yeah. You could completely rebuttal me. I'm just that's just my thought process, because I was like, okay, that was when they were in the business of competing. It was the de facto trump card. You could say whatever you want to say about Xbox, but Xbox Game Pass was the best value in game, and for some it still is. For me, it still is.
It still
based
is.
on my usage. But I understand there are people that are not like me who only buy 1 or 2 games, and they're like, yo, I'm good, right? So I don't need to do that. And now that you raise it up, okay, cool. So their thing to me is like, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Don't subscribe. Go buy the games you want to go buy, and we're perfectly okay with that. But if you choose to be here, yeah, okay, I know you disagree.
No. What it was doing is it had everything to do with this topic.
Okay,
this topic is the next gen console, and the next gen console is going to have no barrier entry when it comes to multiplayer. Multiplayer was a big thing that they did. Remember, we tried to figure out what were they going to do with Games of Gold, because Games of Gold was bringing in so much money. Well, to offset Games of Gold, which is $9.99, is that $10. They're not going to lose. Like, regardless to what or how you look at the company, if you're not part of it, if you're not part of the multiplayer, and they're going to drop the multiplayer regardless to what, they're going to get their money. They give themselves a year head start to continue to build up that cash from the $30 up. Now, it's still the best deal in town. If you drop back in one tier on Xbox to, I think it's called Premium,
right.
That tier is still comparable to the highest tier on the PlayStation Plus, and it's cheaper.
But you ain't getting the first party the day and date, which is the strength of the service.
Well, the strength of the service is still there. If you want that, it's still there. You still go get it, and it's still $30. Now, when they're cutting back off of, because if you got to really look at it, the service that you're competing with isn't doing day and day, and they're comparable by $1. Right? You're looking at it. The PlayStation Plus was I think it was like $1 behind Game Pass. Game Pass was like $19.99. PlayStation Plus was like $18.99, $8 or $17.99, something like that. It was like $1. Right. And then you start looking at it. You're saying, listen, we're offering all this value at $1 difference. No, what we're going to do is restructure. We're going to offer the same thing that they offer in their premium for cheaper, $3 less than what they're offering. But if you want what we have in this for day and date, then you will have to pay $10 more than what they're talking about. And that's where the $10 difference is. But going into the next generation of hardware, which is the device of whatever Magnus name turns out to be, and I think I got the name of it, but whatever the Magnus name actually turns out to be, that device itself won't have that paywall that is games with gold. So that is gone, right? Xbox Gold, or whatever it used to be called, that is gone. But they had to roll that into the cost of the Xbox Ultimate. And good. They don't lose anything from there. That's good. That's whatever that company decides to do, fine. The device that you're talking about, now that device is going to be a premium device. Who's the device for? The device is for people that want that premium experience without spending $5,000 on a PC. Now, y'all can sit there and say, well, I have a gaming PC. Then what the hell are you worrying about console business for? Right? Okay. Because if you have a gaming PC and you're already gaming at the highest level, you have no need for this platform. So that is not catered to you. Right. Now, I also feel that they learned their lesson with last generation. PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, you guys stood around too long. I'm pretty sure that it's hundreds of you guys that's in this chat right now that still are perpetrating this egregious fraud on the gaming industry. You guys are still there, and I'm glad that they're cutting you guys off. Oh my God. But what you guys have shown these stupid corporations is that they can stick with a generation even after they launched another generation and supporting your stupidity. So at the detriment of us that jumped in day one, that wanted the best, we can't get the best because of you guys.
Oh, you talking about the past generation? You talking about the PS4 and the Xbox One people?
Past generation has held us all up. Now, this generation here, I think this generation, and I think these guys know it, they're going to price it at a crazy, ridiculous price, right? $1,000.
Right.
$1,000 US bucks. That's not talking about Australian bucks. That's not talking about other people all over the world. I'm talking about US, where I'm currently residing. $1,000 US dollars for the base model of the Xbox, and for hashtag whatever the PlayStation turns into. That thing, those things are $1,000. All right? $9,999. Then you're gonna have Xbox reach that stupid number. That $14.99 suggested retail price, right? That's gonna be there. And if y'all think it's not, you're bugging.
Okay.
Right? I'm telling you, they're coming for you, and I'm warning you now.
Us now. You get us ready. Get our piggy bank ready.
But that device is made for people like me, Cog, Sovereign, and individuals that want to be there. But what I'm going to tell you is, again, these series consoles, this PlayStation 5, especially the PlayStation 5 Pro, especially the Pro, you guys won't see anything for a very long time. For at least 5 years. These consoles that we currently have now are going to be the stand bearers. While the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One die off like they should have did in 2018, you're going to see a surge of spending and purchasing of these current consoles we have now, with the other future consoles not selling at the rate that you think they're going to sell, because they already know that they can still market and sell to us guys on this platform. Now, if it's next generation and last generation, quite possibly yes, right? Based on the fact that when you go into how you purchase in stores, with stores now having you check into the store before you walk into the store with your key cards and stuff like that, you're going to start seeing those pop up all over the place. It's going to be barrier of entry. With those stores popping up in fewer stores across the countries, and I don't know for other countries, what I'm saying here in the U.S., you're going to start seeing a shrinkage. You're going to start seeing direct shipping. You're going to start seeing UPS being your main source of your delivery. FedEx. These people are going to be bringing you your consoles, and your games are going to come straight from these guys. They know where the marketplace is going. They understand what the overhead is. They understand what manufacturing and all this stuff is out of this country, and how to build these devices. It's not going to be cheap. You're going to be buying direct from distributor, so don't worry about if it's on a store shelf and something like that. And if you have any trepidation with the price tag of what I just told you, remember, I told you what the PlayStation 5 Pro was going to be. I told you what the Series console was going to be. I told you what the PlayStation 5 was going to be. I even told you what this ROG was going to be. I haven't been off. Trust. $999 for the base. $14.99. Xbox is going to be in rarefied air by themselves, because they don't view themselves as consoles any longer. They view themselves as more than that.
Yeah, like a hybrid or whatever.
Right. My first question to Ebontis about Arc Raiders was, is it play anywhere? I'm already indoctrinated and conditioned to, if that play anywhere is there, I'm able to play it here. If y'all can see, I was playing Ball Pit. Right. And because I mainly sit over there.
Which is an amazing game, by the way. That
that's what he said. It's fire. Yeah, King was selling us is dope.
Right. So the ability to, it took me where I left off. So these things that they're introducing into the marketplace, yes, I'm pretty sure that the PlayStation will do that too. But again, it won't come with a disc drive. You're going to pay more for that. The name, I honestly think, is going to be Xbox Infinity. It could be that. It sounds stupid. Xbox One sounded stupid when they did it. Xbox Series console sounds stupid when you look at it. Only thing that makes any logical sense is the PlayStation number in their systems. That was logical, that was smart, and that was so Japanese. It's just us Westerners need to do something stupid every time to confuse the fan base. So again, they can't use that. They're going to use some stupid name to go with it. But again, it's going to be a smaller group. A lot of you guys are going to stay on your series consoles and don't upgrade, and they don't care.
Yeah, they don't.
They don't care about if you cancel your subscription. They don't care about anything, because if you haven't noticed, Xbox being dead in the media, from all intents and purposes, this is what they say, has been running up the cycle with their news, and that means they're more alive than anything. And Microsoft looks at that, so. It's going to be rough. These next 2 years is going to be rough. And look for that console next year, not 2 years, next year.
Yeah, I definitely will push back on that next year. We could bet that one too. But,
remember, this Xbox device came out this year. Sarah said before the end of the year. That's not
a dedicated first-party device.
But see, the thing is, now apples and oranges.
Yeah,
again,
you playing pronoun games.
Right, exactly. So, again, sir, I'm going to ask you to respect my pronouns. I'm gonna ask you because listen, unless you want me to get right, so I think you really, unless you want to run afoul of certain level of police.
No, I'm not trying to get into trouble. Right. I'm just talking about gaming. I'm talking about first party hardware.
You're the one that brought that up.
That's what I'm saying. You going somewhere else?
Please do
I
me
say
a favor.
2027.
Please do me a favor and respect my pronouns.
I respect it. The only thing about your situation there is what I like about the new joy is dedicated Xbox console experience. It doesn't matter if it's Play Anywhere. You have my library. If anything digital I bought or over third party, doesn't even matter if it's not. It means it will be
Let me
there.
ask you a question.
That's all I care about.
Since you got an Xbox Rogue Ally X,
yes,
have you found out exactly how to just boot up completely inside the Xbox open experience, right?
Yeah, it goes in by default.
Straight to it, right? You never see the desktop ever, right?
Not really, but just if I have to actively choose to do that.
You have to.
I don't think that's going to be an issue with the next gen. I think, because here's the thing, they're seeing the feedback they get from the Ally, like, and I highly doubt that, because a lot of it comes to me is just the messaging. It's just the way that they've been handling the brand. It's like if you give the illusion to me that you don't have faith in your own system, then I won't have faith in it. So it's just like what it comes down to is just, look, I get it. Well, you ask me $1,500 or $1,000, whatever King's number is these days. Like, if you ask me, whatever. Like, if you ask me for that kind of money, it's just I gotta feel like I'm actually gonna get bang for my buck for that kind of thing. And when you're saying something one week, change it the next week, and then change it again the week after, and then it's just like you got the situation that they always be stepping on rakes. Right. It's just, as of right now, I don't see. 1,500's a lot. Like, if that sucker's 1,500,
they're
that's
basically
a
PC.
lot.
They're a PC.
It wasn't for you.
Yeah.
It's not about it wasn't for you or not for you. I can still speak on something that quote unquote not I'm just saying for me.
It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot, but it's just not for you. It's not for the person that figures that thing is a lot. Because again, I gave instances where. Yeah, I saw the number.
But you have to admit, King, it's not a mass market device at $1,500. Like, we do agree
I
that.
don't think this is a mass market device.
Right. Agree. That's what we
say. But the thing is those things aren't generally developed to be mass market devices. Like the whole concept of having hardware is to get it to as many people as possible to get that back in 30% from everyone.
That's antiquated in your thought process. Because now when you are getting money from all over the place, you have already made up your 30% regardless to whatever loss it is. That's why I gave you the instance with 29% down on hardware, but 1% up on software and services, offset that completely. 29% equals $113 million, where that 1% equals $5.5 billion. So again, you're playing semantics with numbers. No longer is the thought process with consoles. Hold on, this thing is too loud. I didn't have it completely muted. Okay. I was playing bullpit. And I heard them chanting. I didn't like the chant. I'm done. So that's an antiquated thought process. Financially, they have figured out how to make money outside of that stubborn metrics. And the reason why these consoles are, and they're the only one uniquely qualified to do this at this moment. There's going to be a period where if PlayStation gets the funding by a larger corporation as a Google or Amazon or something like that, that they will be able to make pivots and changes to their infrastructure as easily. I just feel that right now, they're trend setting in a different way, and the old metrics of console sales is antiquated in the thought process because, again, 29%, you would say, oh, it's terrible. That's a terrible number. But when you look at the value, the number value that they put to it, 113 million, and then you said 1% up, and that moved the needle to 5.5, well, then obviously that's the area that you need to be in, opposed to the area that is shrinking rapidly. That's just all.
All I'm saying is, as far as the news and stuff like that, they just show me to me they're a third-party developer who happens to have a console on the side. That's just all this is.
And that's where I'm at. My thing is how hardcore are you going to be on the hardware in the future?
And I think that's fair, to see, when they come out.
Especially you ask him 1,500.
Right. I feel you on that. The only thing I would say is just that now that I look at them as Microsoft Gaming, I am happy when Satya said, because I'm listening to what Satya neighborhood is saying. I'm like, what y'all? And I'm like, okay, you making it? Great. That I heard 4 people say, and the people who are actually making the decisions over leadership say,
That's all I care about. So I will be there for your wild country club device because I get to keep what I want to do. But there's going to be a ton of people who do not move. There's going to be a ton of people who stay on Series X.
A amount of people aren't going to move.
Oh yeah, people like this ain't no basketball. This ain't selling no. They be happy if they get 10,
15 million.
Yeah, they get 10, 15. They be cool. Their whole thing is you gonna buy the joint over there. You gonna buy us wherever we at, and we gonna get that 70% of money wherever we at. We gonna cake up the most we've ever caked up before, and that's where they are. They're in the business of making money. That's why I've figured out. It's hard to tell someone. The king can understand. It's like I could force someone to want them to win my way, but when they're making more money than they've seen before, they're gonna tell me to politely shut up.
Yeah,
but that's where they are. It's just that my friend now he's making money this way. I'm like, all right, this is how you doing now. All right.
I mean,
you're OnlyFans now.
Listen, I know exactly what Cog is saying. Yeah. Cog is bringing it to, hey man, I have friends that were doing bad things.
Yeah, like you OnlyFans or you illegal on the street.
Yeah, you illegal. I'm gonna go with illegal. Yeah, I don't know the OnlyFans people because
whatever, you know what I'm saying. But there's people like that.
Content, we can make content. I'm just saying. But anyway,
it's hard for you to tell that person.
But if you out here in the streets and you bringing in, I can't tell you if you bringing in 10, 20 G's every other day. I can't tell you. I can tell you the perils of it. Right? I can tell you.
D, why you said OnlyFans?
No, we ain't say that.
Yo, he said that. That's wild.
I mean, but can't you technically say the same thing to like Nintendo and PlayStation? They're making the most money they've ever made.
No. PlayStation is not making the most money.
Nintendo is. And let's be clear, they doing the damn thing, right? And no one's saying that their business model is fine. It's clear as day. Xbox is reinventing themselves because the other way ain't
it's not working.
It ain't working. So it's like, all right, you have pulled yourself out of this. You are not competing no longer in that. You are doing this other thing. I get it now, kind of thing. But I
get mad at somebody for saying they tired of getting beat up. Like I respect you.
No, I respect that you're making the most that you've ever made, and you are now you're creating this lane for yourself. So all right, do what you got to do.
You hiring fighters.
Just give me what I want. That's all I care. Because last time I checked, I never got what I wanted with the systems that didn't exist anymore.
Mr. Genesis said PS5 revenues due to microtransactions and free to play games. Yeah, because of the hardware that they have, getting the 30% off all the Fortnite, all the everything. That's why that's the reason they make the money.
That's why they're still supporting PlayStation 4.
Yeah, for sure. They get their money. Everybody's doing it their own way. So it is what it is. Let's loop this last one in, and then we call, because it's kind of tied into it. So it's the FSE. This is a big one. This is King Jones. So Microsoft announcing Windows 11 preview build that I think King want to focus on. Start testing the Xbox full screen experience #FSE with the MSI core models today, with additional OEMs enabling their handhelds in the coming months. It is now available to Dev Channel Windows 11 testers as of Halloween. Now, per Microsoft, following the initial launch of the Asus ROG Xbox Ally X, today's preview to Windows Insiders expands availability to additional Windows 11 handheld devices currently in market. Designed with console-style navigation in mind, the Xbox PC app, paired with the full-screen experience, delivers a clean, distraction-free interface for handheld gaming. You'll get smooth task switching, optimized performance with background process minimized and non-essential tasks deferred, so gameplay stays responsive and uninterrupted. So, King, this is your topic, the final joint. What were you going with this? What about this FSC, this new update? Where you at?
All right, so remember at the CES show where Microsoft was front and center, and they was there with Asus, and they was also there with MSI, but they were also there with HP, and they was also there with a couple of other people. What they were talking about was the ease and use of their Xbox experience when it came to these devices. And they were also in conversations with all the developers or manufacturers of these devices. Now, MSI Claw was a little bit further on in the device manufacturing and fabrication. And the device was going to hit market way before the next Asus device. So having these conversations with these manufacturers of these devices that are underlying Windows devices, but as a Windows device, and this is the reason why I tell y'all Xbox will always be everywhere. The Xbox experience, full screen experience, that experience itself is the branding in gaming. They want to make sure that gaming is central when it comes to you as the player. So, and they want to make sure that the Xbox brand, because the Xbox brand still carries weight. When you think about Xbox, you think about video games. You don't, when you hear Windows, you think about 360, you think about computing, compiling folders and stupid stuff that crashes and stuff like that. But when you hear Xbox, you really think about gaming, and that's what Microsoft and they understand, what Windows team understands, that Windows gaming needs to take a step back to Microsoft gaming and Xbox gaming itself. So the Freudian slip that Satya has with certain things is based on the fact that he doesn't play any games, and we're cool with that, right? So let's just leave him to what he does. Leave him to AI. He's not going to mix up any of Anthropic's names, OpenAI names, or any other AI distributor that he's working with at the moment. But Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer's all of our vision when it comes to devices is every device is an Xbox. The reason why they say everything is an Xbox is because very soon that Windows, that Xbox full screen experience will be on all Windows devices. That's every handheld. So the first one up after Asus, and this is the reason why they partner with Asus, is to bring that form-fitting Asus Xbox ROG Ally X and Asus Xbox ROG Ally to market to give you a taste of what that full-screen experience is. And from first-hand touching of this situation, it blows that ROG out the water, the original ROG. The clunkiness is gone, but it's getting better. But compiling shaders and other things that they're doing in the background to make the experience a whole lot better. Now you're going to get a chance to experience that on your MSI Claw. If every handheld device exhibited an Xbox idea, do the next MSI come with an Xbox button, the Nexus button, to help facilitate getting you into an Xbox? Is it now going to start that all the this is why I figured Xbox own handheld is dead.
You don't think? Okay, interesting.
I don't think that thing ever reaches the light of day based on the strides they're making outside of the manufacturing. No research and development needed, no fabrication needed, no SOCs needed to be ordered, no extra costs, only on the people that are manufacturing existing units in their own wheelhouse. And we'll license off this experience off to you. And if you want to partner with us, we'll lessen that license and making sure that your device is acknowledged as an Xbox device on the packaging to delivery and so on. I believe that the Xbox full screen experience is going to be well adapted inside of Windows 12. I think it's going to be paired because this is tacked on to Windows 11. I think with Windows 12, it's going to be part and parcel inside the kernel that is going to make sure that when you boot up in game mode, it's going to boot up only in the Xbox full screen experience. I think devices all across the world will have this. I think at some point in time, it's going to be the de facto. And the only reason why they're moving so swiftly and so aggressively is because Steam has made their operating system available to competitors, manufacturers of competing devices, as we've seen with the Legion Go S. With their, and I think that thing sucks, honestly, because it doesn't have the trackpads on it that is needed for a Steam experience. I think Steam understands that, and I think the Steam Deck will always stay niche. I don't think the Steam operating system will be adopted as much as this Windows, and how aggressively that they're going and how much money and how deep their pockets are in getting manufacturers to go this way. When I saw this thing popped up, I brought this thing to the realm, I brought this thing to everybody, and I wanted to know their opinions on it based on the devices that they use. I'm more keenly on Addict because Addict uses Steam Deck and he doesn't use the ROG. I want to know if that is something appealing to him, or, is Steam catering to his needs as a gamer. It's just these thought processes go through my head. I look at this stuff daily, and I understand Microsoft's overall game plan going forward. We're trying to make every device an Xbox device.
No doubt. Let Addict step away for a minute, so I'll jump in until he get back. Yeah, this is interesting. I'm glad you brought it to my attention. I didn't know that joint debuted as far as this, full screen experience on other devices and OEMs and stuff like that. As far as the Windows 11 Insider Preview build, yeah, this is what they're definitely building towards. They want, as we use the ROG Ally, they're basically crafting that full screen experience to be on other devices, and I think that's powerful. That's important to them. And Adam's back, so he wanted you to answer this first. That's what it is. Yeah, he wanted to know how you felt about it. With MSI Claude, maybe this stuff coming to Steam, and you're a Steam Deck user.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yes.
Yeah, I like the Steam Deck. I don't hate handhelds. It's just they're not as useful to me as like they are to you guys. Like I don't travel like that, and when I do travel, like I kid you not, like the only time I've ever really played anything on a train on a plane really was that Final Fantasy. Now on a train, I don't know that I was able to like relax and play stuff better on a train than I can a plane. Like people got to realize, like I'm a big dude. It's hard for me to like feel comfortably playing something in a seat that's meant for people half my size. So, it's not bad. I played Tactics the whole time I was on there. As far as like talking about whether or not something does something or not does something, like I go wherever, it's one of the reasons that like I'm not like extra with Xbox, because even though they're not telling me what I want to hear, or selling the next generation of Xbox the way that I disagree with, like they're still giving me the games.
Yeah.
So it's just like can't really go too much on something when they're still giving me the games that I actually want to play.
That part.
So until that changes, like I'm just gonna, and that's one of the reasons that like I'm so hard on them, because like I don't want that to change.
Yeah, no, real talk. Real talk. And I agree with you there. That's why I haven't crashed out. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I was just like, okay, after we had the funny discussion last week, I was just like, okay, what really changed for me? Like I'm playing the most games. I actually have a spreadsheet of all the games I played this year.
Why do you have a spreadsheet of all the games?
Well, it's more so to see their output, because I like to differentiate their output from first party, and then also what Game Pass and the ecosystem is getting. Check this out, just off top, just this year alone. So from first party, Avowed, South of Midnight, Doom, Keeper, Outer Worlds 2, New Call of Duty, Black Ops 7, Ninja Gaiden 4, Oblivion Remake, Gears Reloaded, Tony Hawk Pro Skater. That's just first party considered.
Do they own the Ninja Gaiden franchise?
Well, yeah, they considered it first party, themselves. Remember when they announced it? I know it was a controversial thing, but because they created the game,
I feel like
this is from Aaron Greenberg. So I'm just telling you what they said.
I feel that, but it's just like,
but
that's like, to me, that's like equivalent of like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth being first party on PlayStation.
Fair enough. All I will give them credit is that the game would not have happened without them. I will give them
no, that's 100%.
So 100%. Whatever they want to call it,
I guess
baby,
to me, in order to be
business.
a first party, you don't have to own the studio. You have to at least own the IP. Like,
just putting out what came out. So that was that. And then from the third party, they whatever they want to call a baby, I think it's an adopted baby just like you do. So they call the baby they own. Who am I to judge them? Or who baby if it was a who am I? That was their little ninja baby that they said that they claimed as they own.
That's like a slippery slope, because a lot of the games that come out that's like exclusive on PlayStation, they funded, and I don't think we've ever gave them credit for those games.
Well,
like
I'm gonna start giving them credit now. It's different now.
All I'm saying is, out of those days, that was about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Minus the controversial baby game, about 10 games from the first party. So I'm like, okay,
controversial baby.
That is impressive. Then, as far as the third party, I've looked at like, what am I playing? What's giving me value here? All right, Blueprints. You got literally 3 Game of the Year contenders on Game Pass. You got Blueprints.
No, Game Pass this year is
absolutely and that's
insane.
What I tell people. For me, I can't talk about no other man if they want to leave that. For me, they gave me Blueprints, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Expedition 33. Those are Game of the Year contenders on the service, right? Then I got my Ninja Gaiden 2.
Blueprints is crazy.
I got Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. I got the Altars, which I love. It's crazy. We got Metaphor jumping into service that Grant had already played about, but we already know that was a Game of the Year contender last year. Metaphor jumped in. I got 33.
They still get credit because they're winning Game Pass.
33 Immortals, Tower Board, Atom Fall, Revenge of the Savage Planet, which I liked more than I thought I would. That rematch game, that's crazy. I don't even rock with soccer like that. That slow clap joint, that was in Game Pass.
I played a little bit of it and dropped it.
That's for you. I'm just telling you how big that game is. Rematch, RoboCop, for me, they won. I don't care. Drop it. I got RoboCop, the old movies. What? Drop them. Let's go. You got 40 seconds to comply. That was for me in Game Pass. We got Wu-Chang Fallen Fellas, Alien Fire Team Elite on some XCOM joint, Persona 4 Golden, Warhammer 430, the exclusive. Remember that joint? That came exclusive, the part 1 joint. Veilguard jumped the service. That's good value for that. Ball Cross Pit. What's that joint you're talking about?
I'm playing it right now.
Power Wash 2, Hogwarts Lake. Like, no one can tell me how much fun I am having on this platform with the value they giving me. So that's why I have this little spreadsheet. Okay, what did they do this year? And I'm like, okay, I see it. Back to the original point, which was the
they coming at Cox so hard. He made a
I got spreadsheets. I'll be ready. You know me. I'll be ready.
Yeah,
when people be
he
talking,
don't play, man.
I'll be ready because I know they just talking.
Can't be the first person to be like, no console war. You made a whole spreadsheet dedicated to it.
No, it's not about console war. It's about disputing of people's emotions who don't play on them. A lot of people talk the most, but don't play over here. Yeah. That's the problem I have. Don't talk to me about how I should be mad when I'm having fun and this is what I'm playing.
Technically, we do that on PlayStation. We don't play over their whole.
I don't talk about them. I don't
talk about PlayStation.
I don't talk about how much.
I got it. I play over.
I don't talk about how people need to you know how I feel. If you put a gun in my head and say, "Yo, what's up with the?" My thing is, I get like 1 or 2 games a year. I finally play something for them consistently, which was Ghost of Yota. Other than that, I don't really play my PS. You yourself said that for your usage.
No, but I'm also like not like I'm not going at that kind of like. I guess to me, I've muted so many people. I don't have those conversations.
Your timeline, I don't. You got to say
I don't care about what anyone.
People
says.
always jumping on my timeline. I don't talk about any. I don't bother anybody. I let people enjoy what they enjoy. People come over to me to bother me and tell me how I'm doing X, Y, and Z, and this is not fun and all that. No, I have to dispel that and say, I actually play here. I live here, and this is what I'm doing in my apartment.
Yeah, right. Your community is terrible.
Yeah, don't come to my apartment telling me how it is and you need to be mad and no, I'm fine over here. That's where my space is. Yo, somebody said COG spreadsheet is titled My Scheduled Fun.xl. Yo, you stupid. That was funny. But anyway, last way we get out of here. We went stupid long. As far as this, look, I think it's dope. Obviously, they try to get this experience. This is my thing, King. Do what you got to do. Put this thing out. Perfect it. Because take every learning that you have from this and put it in that console so you can play my Xbox game. That's all I really care about it. The only thing I will push back, because I think you said that you don't think, as a result of this, you don't think they're not going to do a handheld anymore. I still think it's a sliver of hope. I think your argument is stronger than mine. I'll give you that. I think it is stronger as far as that.
I think that next gen going to be a reasonable price before we get that.
I'm with you at it.
Look, I think they still do. I think they slick. I think they let Aces do all the legwork. They taking all the feedback. They get the eggs thrown at them because they already, the queen threw them under the bus immediately. She's like, no, that was their price. That was them.
Easy.
I mean, but she's not wrong. Like when that's the problem when you work with another company and generating hardware. There's 2 companies that's trying to make money, not just one.
Absolutely.
So it's going to raise the price.
Yeah, let them do that. And I just selfishly, I'm a hope for my dedicated, joint. You know what I'm saying with the Xbox.
But can I ask you, like, what's the difference between like the ROG Ally X and like if they made their own dedicated one?
Because it's what your number one complaint. I know you. If you could play your entire Xbox library with no streaming, it would at least be more appealing to you. And the fact that you couldn't do that,
I would probably have an Ally X if that was
that's all I want. I just want them to throw their hat in the ring. Don't give me the Fisher Price edition. Don't give me the Gold Star. Don't give me yours. You know what I'm saying?
You saying things these dudes don't know. What
I know. You know what I'm talking about because we come from the 3DO.
So that's why I get a laugh because it's like your references don't miss me. Your references, definitely go. But I'm like, yo. If these dudes really understood how disgusted we was when Jeff pulled up with that Gold Star edition, like we brought 3DO. I gotta break it down. This is disgusting. It was disgusting.
Yes,
we paid $700 cash.
Actually, we paid a G.
Did we pay?
Yeah, it was okay.
No, it's 7. You may be right. You may be 7.
No.
You may be right.
It was $7.99.
$7.99. You're right.
It was 8, and then
Panasonic Interactive 3DO real
right.
player.
$800.
Facts.
Might as well have been a different language.
Yeah,
that
we was paying that.
That was a mouthful.
Yeah,
Did you guys
facts.
even say that?
Bro, I was outside.
You had to really look at me. So this is how I helped COD get his.
What you guys sounded like a boom box. It's a game system.
Listen. This is how I helped COD get his.
Yes.
I brought mine over after I purchased it.
Woo.
I brought Sherlock Holmes. I don't like Sherlock Holmes. I don't care about Sherlock Holmes. COD's family hails from England, where Sherlock Holmes is prestigious.
She loved her some Sherlock Holmes.
So check this out. This was the hustle. Brought it, put it there. Yo, hold it. Go do your thing. Make it happen. Right? Now, I know y'all saying you gave him the $800. Yes, because I needed him in. Right? So he takes the $800 and he has the Sherlock Holmes and he talks to her. Maya is educational and she sees him solving cases. You heard me? So I come back and I pick up my joint the next day. COG is at, I think it was it Wiz? It was on 86th Street. It was a big joint. He went in there. They had the finance program and they had the payout now, so you could put down a lot and then lower the payments. Bro, he got his joint
ready to go.
So we had Crash and Burn. We had Way the Warrior.
Way the Warrior, Total Eclipse. It was basically Attic. It was the equivalent if EA made their own console. Because it was the president of EA at the time was Trip Hawkins. So EA was on fire. So it had a dedicated Madden. It had Street. So they had all the big third parties, and they was the first in the 32-bit. Everybody was 16-bit. So we like, oh my God,
losing our mind.
We losing our brain.
Full motion video.
Yeah.
So check it out. We have our friend Mr. High across the street.
Yes.
We got our versions. We did not know that they were doing OEM versions. These dudes did an OEM version called the Gold Star.
Yes. They used to make fans. Remember Gold Star? Gold Star company would have made fans. Talking about they got a 3DO console.
So we go over to Jeff's house. Well, I'm sorry, Mr. High House. We go over to Mr. High House, and he had the Gold Star version. So me and Cog are standing there with our $800 face. And this thing costs like $4 or $5.
Yeah.
We looking at it. He booted it in. It was a load screen that we don't normally have. We said, Yo, so it was like little things that they did that we didn't do. And it was top loading.
Top loading.
It was disgusting. Where was the motorized loading? Again, the fear is, and I'm Phil Cog, the fear is, once you let your OEM in a while.
Oh, you know dudes go roll wild.
Like, we could really have really have a TCL.
A TCL
Xbox.
That's a fact.
Hey,
That's actually, what that opens that up.
Apparently TCL been like stepping their game up because I have a cousin that has like the very highest TCL thing and that looked crazy.
No, I do. I go front.
Well, you saw when we was in Japan.
Oh God!
I told Paris, hook me up with the contract. I will sign.
Yeah, that TCL that we saw at Yodobashi Camera,
bro.
Woo! At Akihabara.
Yo, they made me shut up. Like, I got off the escalator and I said, "Oh no, I'm in trouble."
It's like you find out that particular that particular brand of TCL is not anywhere in the America.
That joint look fire. I ain't gonna hold you. So yeah, that's all it is. It's like I just want their joint to come out.
Yeah,
I don't want to have this Gold Star version of there. I want. I
don't want Calvin's Xbox to show up. You know, anyway. Calvin's cut rate Xbox. Yeah. Like, yo, he's selling that at the back of his truck. Yo, what are you buying?
What are you selling?
What are you selling? I got Gold Star. I got TCL.
Yeah, son, I don't want that one.
The memes for Xbox is gonna be
crazy.
Because I can tell you this. Mm-hmm. One thing I don't think ever is Sony licenses their name for other devices. That's one thing I'm going to say. I'm going to stand on this right now. They have to be purchased wholly by somebody else, but you will never catch a PlayStation Asus ROG Ally.
Yeah, Sony not playing
and
them games.
I think that's like my biggest thing is like if Microsoft, it's like I said, if Microsoft came out tomorrow and said we believe in this product, we're gonna subsidize the what it would normally make because we're putting it everywhere because we believe we need hardware regardless. That I would be 100% because that has nothing to do with the exclusives. It's the longevity and the support that the console's going to get. And it's like I said, I can't trust corporations. I just can't. Like the moment it comes down to it, they'll be like, yeah, but look at the money.
Exactly. They're already showing me what they do. So, like I said, just be happy as a former Dreamcast kid. Just be happy that they decided to do one more go around for the championship.
That they're fighting because this, regardless to what we can't tell people how they're supposed to fight.
Oh no, facts.
You know, but what they're doing is they're fighting in a manner that is making me happy. Because y'all have never seen me play anything on the podcast, and I'm gonna tell you, man, my engagement level is high.
The only thing that I will give them, I think we all agree on this. The only thing that I am the most happy, that's why I have my spreadsheet, is the most games I am playing is on this platform.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Most games I have ever. With people, I don't know what people talk about because there's so many games. I cannot keep up with all the games. It is just ridiculous, and that's what I love. If we all come down to it, and this gonna give me more games, that's all it is. You know what I'm saying? All that other stuff, I don't pay attention to the noise. But anyway, let's get up out of here. We get crazy long. Unless you got any more bars, Ken, you good?
Nah, I'm good.
No doubt. Let's get these super chats. Let's see what we got. All right, we have Selfish Gamer for life, $2 super chat. Now that's the kind of top I'm talking about. Hybrid top. Hey, yo. You wild. Selfish Gamer again, $2 super chat. By the way, top T-O-P is used to measure the power of AI. Now you trying to clean it up.
That's right. Yeah, I'm with him.
Black Rodis, shout out for $5 super chat. Remember, a major corp can get a big discount on parts in mass. Then some indie pre-built PC maker. I know, I get what you're going. Look, y'all hold no hope for the subsidization. I hope so. I'm leaning more to King's side every day.
My only hope is it's not 1,500.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if that's your only hope, Obi-Wan is over.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Hopefully we get a review unit. Hopefully we get.
Whoa!
We gonna fight for that one.
Yo, listen,
we fight for that review unit.
We're gonna make sure the team get it because we gotta do a group. We gotta do
$1,500 review unit. We gonna have to fight.
Nah. What we're gonna do is we're gonna make sure that you get the smaller unit because.
Nah. I don't like that. I don't like that. Don't try to throw that on me because I'm predicting it.
Nah, you wanted that. You gonna get that unit to review. We need your perspective.
You get the handheld, and I'm a
King. It's okay. You guys can take that. I'm gonna start saving now.
Start saving now.
Nah, so listen. Listen. We're gonna make sure that we reach out to them early enough that we're gonna go through the process with them. We're gonna help them. We're gonna help them build a better Xbox.
I don't like how you do that.
And I think that's how we should title the email. Build a better Xbox.
Hashtag build a better Xbox.
We're gonna bring you with your spreadsheet.
You know what would be funny? You know what would be hilarious? And I can already see King's face. If it's not called Xbox, it's called like Microsoft Gaming something.
What if they don't go? What if it's Windows?
No, hell no.
What if it's the Microsoft Windows?
Yo, you gonna see me do a commercial with me booting it out the window.
The Microsoft Windows.
You know what's funny? I want to see the backing behind King, and they're like, you know how he's got when he says it. I just want to see the face on him.
Oh, you thought if they said they killed themselves, then if they come out, it ain't no Xbox
in the that device. Yo, don't send me that device. Don't send that device.
The Microsoft Windows Odin.
No, don't send me that device.
You don't want the new Odin?
Don't send me that device.
The new Odin 7 Windows 12.
Y'all, listen. Y'all don't want to see me at any convention.
That's the crash out? That's when we get the King crash out?
That's
with no Xbox.
Yo, I'm going to tell you right now, that's the day that y'all officially see me go cross over to the dark side.
That's when you go to the pickle line.
I think on everything I love.
So they got to have it.
Y'all will see me.
But Microsoft Gaming, they about the bread. They about to go.
Boy. on everything I love, son.
If they don't got this, it's a wrap.
If this dude ain't in the building, son,
you know what's funny?
Now it's
like,
over.
People
Nah.
say that like I'm a doom and gloom merchant and all that, which is fine. But it's like I still very much like love the Xbox brand. It's just I don't agree with anything they're doing really that's not gaming related. But if you think I'm dooming and glooming now, don't let that Fable come out and be a bust.
Or then you're gonna crash out.
Now, if Fable actually came out, I would be disappointed. But if they cancel that,
You will crash. I already know. They know that stuff playing
there
with
is
you.
no crashing that you have not heard me doing at that point.
That day that they say that, you will hear, "Welcome to PlayStation Frontline News with your boy."
If they canceled Xbox, if they canceled Fable, it's gonna be one of those things where it's like, nah. Like I'm a well out on
Pull
Twitter,
up. You gonna pull up?
I'm gonna pull up on every podcast that knows that
You gonna drop a diss track with Kiss Moon?
Yo, let me tell you.
I'm too white for that. But,
Yo, FTW 800. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm not gonna hold you. I hate even mentioning Windows.
Oh yeah, full
Windows, son. They said. They said the PC formerly known as Xbox.
Yo, on everything I love.
Xbox hashtag say my name.
Yo, you would see. Yo, seriously? Yo, I haven't even processed that thought. And y'all brought this up right now, so y'all getting the live reaction. I will personally DM every last one of them.
You know what I'm gonna start doing, King.
I will personally
you know what I'm
DM
gonna start
every
doing? If they cancel Fable, I'm gonna start pulling like a lot of the journalists that review games, like the next game that comes out. This game would have been amazing if they canceled Fable, but since they canceled Fable, we're gonna go over nothing but the negatives.
Man,
on
it's a
it.
new day. You never know, man.
I'm
Studios get canceled every day, B.
I don't think they're canceling Fable.
I don't even know where that coming from with the Fable thing, but I'm gonna tell you right now, we talk about something very serious.
We're talking about what would make us crash out. That's what we talk.
Oh, okay.
No, Fable being canceled would make me absolutely
done.
I would probably be disbarred from ILP. I'm gonna be
this far. All right,
I
so
feel you.
King,
I
what's your
feel
crash out?
No, them naming that Windows.
The Microsoft Windows Odin.
Boy,
Windows 12. Let's go.
Yo, to be real with you, my level of conversations with individuals, y'all have to change this right now. I don't care what
you
it
don't want
is.
to see that nice Windows logo? Office 365?
King.
You don't want to do Excel on your
I got something worse for King.
Yes.
What happens if they rebrand and it does better?
First of all, it won't. It won't. You know
sound like hotcakes.
You know why it won't? Because Windows is stinky. Like people equate Windows with stinky, right? So it stinks. It's stinky, right? Understand that. Like when your dog doodles, it's Windows. It's stinky. All right. So understand that they equate Windows with stinky. Know that to be true. All right, I don't know no PC dude out there that be like, "Oh, I love Windows." No, it's stinky, right? I didn't even know when Satya said that nonsense that our first game was Windows Flight Simulator. No, it wasn't. Ain't nobody give a damn about it, right? It hit the wood.
That was still their first
right?
game, though. You can't.
Who cares? Who cares? Your first game was stinky, right? Let's be real with it. That's why Bill Gates needed an Xbox because he would have named it Windows Box and it would have sold nothing, right? So don't disrespect the Xbox name. Let's be real with it. Nobody's throwing up the West Side for Windows.
But console warring is over, King. It is a new day.
No. We're gonna bring it back.
Console warring. There's no more console war. We want to introduce you to the Windows logo, the four little squares, son, with the little flag, the little.
What happens if the Xbox logo morphs into the Windows logo, right?
I'm gonna give you a Windows T-shirt.
With all due respect.
That's my heart. Windows, that's my heart.
Yo, you need to turn off the camera. With all due respect, my repping of the PlayStation brand will go down the list.
Oh, you gonna go full heel?
Yo, you thought Tim Dog crashed out, boy? Remember when Hollywood Hogan walked in the building?
Oh, you NW.
My crash out would be insane. insane. Like insane. You disrespect the Xbox brand and you want to put that failed project of a Windows thing up? Like on everything I love. Yo, on everything I love, my crash out will be insane.
Amy Hood on
don't
stage.
Don't think about it. Amy Hood, don't think about it.
She gonna come to the Game Awards. Everyone's gonna come to the Game Awards.
On the serious, because since we're bringing this up, would you feel a way if they replace the Xbox name with something Microsoft related for the next gen?
They already doing it to me, so it's like it doesn't bother me like the way you bother y'all. They already Microsoft gaming.
I told you,
they Microsoft gaming. Yeah,
when it comes to the hardware, it's there for me to play, but like
the people that we love have been usurped. That's how I look at them. So to me, I'm like, what's the plan, Satya? What we doing, AV Hood? Like I've already seen it, so it would not surprise me. So this crash out would be very funny to me to see you do this.
And I think the reason I wouldn't crash out is because it wouldn't surprise me.
It would. That's what I'm saying. They already moving funny right now. Like I'm like, all right, this is what it is. But for King, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand where he at. I think for me, what my crash out is when you know what my crash out is when I turn on. They say I can't log in. That's my crash out.
It takes utter destruction before you crash out.
Because that's how it was for Sega. They said that's it for you. Goodbye. Go over there. I was like, no. And I had to see my Sonic over there. And I had to see all my peoples. I'm like, oh man. So when they tell me, the Lord Cognito account no longer works. Damn, where my achievement? Oh damn, I can't. Okay. Then I'm out. But I'll be there for the Microsoft Windows future. Young Odin. King is disgusting. Let me stop bothering him. Anyway, let's get out of here because I'm annoying him.
I'm just reading the chat. I'm just watching people.
King is down about that. Shout out to Fever Reed.
Yo, let me tell you something. You know what? I'm gonna tell you this because I just read one that said them going third party. I don't care about them going third party. I don't really care about you having fun with your game.
Yeah, I already had my crash out. It was a third party thing. So.
Yeah, I don't really care about it, to be honest with you, because when I purchase, I hope I'm ahead of you in line. I want you to know how selfish I am. Mm-hmm. If they have one copy, I hope you're behind me. That's how I am, right? So I don't care about you. Like I don't care about you in line. I don't care if they have one console.
He's not only king of gaming, listen, King Petty.
Listen. If they have one console in the store, I don't care if you don't get it. Like I don't care. All right. So I just want you to understand that part. So for them going third party, it don't matter to me how many millions of people. Let them all have fun. Let them all purchase. I want. When it boots up, it says Xbox on your. I want you to look down at your controller in confusion with what did you just do to yourself? You just destroyed yourself. That's what I want, and that's what I care about. Okay. I care about your discomfort with my games.
I've gotten to the point. The only thing I care is keep giving me games. I don't care what you do with your hardware.
But King want that name.
Hardware is a pill.
Nah, that name
I will say, like when it comes to the
Tina Turner only wanted her name, bro.
She moving different.
Even though the hardware, I'm still like very confused on like how you make money with like incorporating Steam.
Oh, look
and
at
stuff.
J-Dub. Hi.
Oh, that's what's up.
Even if like I'm very confused on how you make money with like Steam being incorporated to it, like that is still a very appealing feature that the next Xbox would have if that is put into it. That you can log in and have access to anything you bought on PC.
We just need Windows login.
J-Dub, I want you to know this. Me and you will cold stream that same day that they do that.
J-Dub, he gave you the blueprint. All Xbox got to do is drop the Xbox name in the next generation console, and he signed the contract.
J-Dub. That's not J-Dub.
That's not him. That's the fake. Oh, I thought that was the real. Oh, that ain't the real? That's the fake? I thought that was the homie.
I thought that was the homie. Because I was going to call him right now and let him know, draft up some paperwork.
You about to sign the contract?
Yo, they do that? Yo, my crash out is going to be crazy.
Lydian Master.
I just used my Xbox to play the Outer Worlds 2 and Ninja Gaiden 4. So stop talking on stuff you don't know.
Time out. He said that you're not using your Xbox.
Yeah, my PlayStation's on my desk, so he's thinking, I told the person that was distributing codes for Dragon Quest, I said, whatever gets me a code quicker is the code I'll select, and they gave me a PlayStation code, so I hooked up the PlayStation, and technically it was behind my TV, not hooked up, so...
Yo, Messi. Anyway, let's get these super chats. I just went to hear the crash outs.
I know you did, because y'all think it's funny. Y'all want to figure out what makes me say to hell with them.
Yes. I needed to know. I needed to know. Shout out
you destroy that brand that I was there for when it was born. You do that. That's like Turbo Graphics coming out when it was here and was like, we no longer graphics.
But some people feel that way now with the way they move with the third party.
That's their business. I don't care about how they feel. I told you that twice.
All right,
here's the thing. Like we might. It's like I said. The good, fruitful thing about the third party approach is we might not have ever gotten that Outer Worlds 3 if the Outer Worlds 2 don't so well. But when they could sell it to more platforms, it's easier to get stuff greenlit. We might not get a Banjo-Kazooie or whatever that Conqueror. I think that's the game people love. But now since they can go to investors and they can sell more platforms, it is easier to get those games. So that is probably the best green lining when it comes to this multi-platform approach.
Yeah, we all agree on that. Let's get the super chat fee, Lady Fee Marie, $2 super chat, the £2. Gaming for the wealthy. No console, no Medicaid. Hilarious. Shadow Dragon Lotus, member for 9 months. What's up, Lords? Just stopping by to show love and respect to you guys, keeping me sane in these rough times, dealing with a sick parent in the hospital. Much love.
I hate to hear that, man.
I hate to hear about that, and hopefully we can provide some laughs, some comfort to get you through whatever you're getting through, brother.
Yeah, especially Michael Myers King and Scream Addict.
Scream Addict for sure, and send some healing love to the family, no doubt. Oh, shout out to the homie, the Everborn Saga, $20 super chat. Much love, brother. With PlayStation financials, it's important to understand that games and service revenue is reported before the 70% cut it has to pay to third-party publishers. With most of their sales coming from third-party games, we can see why margins are at 10%. Oh, look at you with the financials. Look at Everboom. Petty, I know what you're doing. Harkeisha D, salute, $1, $10 super chat. Xbox, Avowed, South of Midnight, Oblivion, Towerborn, Doom, Tony Hawk 3. Oh, you got my spreadsheet to see. Tony Hawk 3 and 4, Grounded 2, Heretic, Hexen, Gears Reloaded, Keeper, Ninja Gaiden 4, Outer Worlds 2, Black Ops 7, PlayStation, MLB 25, Lost Soul Aside, Death Stranding 2, and Ghost of Yotai. Hashtag Xbox is dead. Ha ha ha. So he's saying basically, like, how can they say it's dead with all the output? No, I get it. I get what you're going. If you care about games, you've got more than enough games. Let's get up out of here. Fun show. Y'all was hilarious today. Lord Addict, good to see you. I hope you are feeling better. Where can the fine people find you? What you got going on?
I'm heavily medicated right now. You can find me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. Things does look like it is clearing up a little bit in terms of being able to actually play a game and stuff. Like, I kid you guys not, like, in the Lord's case, it could test, like, I want to stream, but the amount of stuff that's been going on the past couple weeks is just ridiculous. But I do think that this month and next month is probably going to be a little bit calm. So, nice. And then I say that and we get 8 emails tomorrow.
Yo, I just finished saying that earlier too.
So hopefully we'll be good in terms of that. But appreciate everyone coming through. Sorry I was like 45 minutes late. I was up and then I fell asleep sitting up on my couch.
Good.
I was up half the night coughing.
Yeah, no, it's not good. I know you being sickness, flu going around. A lot of people sick. You already know Lord King, Lord Microsoft Gaming. Where can the five people find you? Where can the five people find you? What you got going on?
This dude over here. I'm starting this crap. No, they do got Microsoft Gaming. It is out there. Overarching brand is Microsoft Gaming. Under that is Xbox, and it's an extension of that. You destroy that extension, you destroyed yourself. So then you'll be hearing welcome to PlayStation Game.
Yeah, if that happens,
if they do wild.
That, if they do that, the only thing I can hope for is that we're live streaming when they say.
Oh my God, that right there.
Nah, I don't know why you would hope for that, because I don't know, for a couple of weeks or months you won't see me here. So I don't know why you gonna hope for that.
So are you saying you're retiring if they do that?
You retire from console warring?
I got to do a whole rebranding. I got to be like a lot of. I got to be like a whole bunch of other people.
You can be Microsoft frontline.
Listen, check it out. No, stop. Shut up. No.
And you can have like office products.
No,
and
no,
Excel
no. I got to
spreadsheets.
do what's more. I got to do what's more impactful. So I got to look at past Xbox dudes that crossed over, right? So they rebranded themselves, right? A lot of these dudes reforged themselves in the steels and irons of life. When things hit them bad, they got to change up. They got to switch up, change over. So what I got to do is I got to go into my bag and got to switch up, change over.
Right.
So I mean, I can't. The jacket got to change. The colors got to change. I got to have winter camo blue.
PlayStation Frontline.
I gotta go to a jeweler to, turn this into a PlayStation, melt this down and turn it into a PlayStation logo. So it's a whole lot of stuff. And then I gotta reach out to the hierarchy. I gotta fly out to Japan.
I gotta fly. Make sure you take pictures with the executives.
Right,
you know they like
right.
it.
I gotta talk to Notional. I gotta apologize to Herman Holst.
Oh, Doc in the chat. He said if they call himself Microsoft Gamer, he promised to do the song with y'all.
Yo, listen, Doc. If they do that, me and you flying out to Japan to go to Sony ourselves. like, listen, dog, I got the whole strategy. I know how it's gonna work out, and we're gonna present ourselves as the new ambassadors of the product.
And dog, you were so funny in that Kid Smooth video.
Hilarious.
So blessings to that. But catch me on Xbox Frontline News while they still have that damn name, because they messed that up. You already see, I already did the pivot on Frontline Gaming Streams. Understand me, kid. Know who I am. Y'all don't know who I am. I'm different with this. I swear to God, these dudes act up. I switch on them like I don't know them. Like, how many times have you ever had a girlfriend and y'all was so in love in the beginning and she did something crazy? How many years have you ever talked to her? You switched up. You turned different. You got somebody new. It's a new boo. It's a new me. So you act up, it'll be a new boo with a new king. And they definitely did hire some queens over there. We don't know what can happen, right? But hey, listen, we're talking about in a fake timeline where stupid things like that happened. This timeline, it doesn't happen. Xbox for life all day. You can catch me on Frontline Gaming Streams where if they act up, I'm over there. But yo, had so much fun.
Yes.
Hanging out with you guys and talking video games and stuff like that. And I respect the realm. I'm glad that you guys got off of your stupid crap, stupid chat nonsense for dumb things. But good. That don't start until January. Back to the stupidity in January. But yo, man, you don't know. Now we're gonna have some time to play some games. If y'all see this Xbox ROG Ally X allows me to play ball pit, and I don't ever do this while I'm on the show, but again,
have fun.
The engagement is crazy.
No doubt. You already know. Shout out to Saul that pulled up and everything. And Ebontis, the homie. Good to see him. Homie. That was dope. Educating us on the world of ARC Raiders. But yeah, salute to the round, man. And shout out to everybody who hit me behind the scene. A lot of nice messages and stuff. Crazy week for me this week. Oh my God, there's so much going on. We got some family stuff going on. And shout out to everybody who sent love and all that good stuff. And yeah, like King said, we got a couple of things we got planned, but for the most part, we finally get a chance, a little bit of a break from all the madness, get to catch up on some of these games and stuff like that.
Till about January.
January.
Going to pick up hardcore in January.
Yeah, so but we're very happy to this time to get to cool off a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, appreciate it.
Unless one of these companies accidentally leaked their entire itinerary for the next couple of years.
Exactly. You know how it goes. That's all I got. Anybody enjoy this Sunday? Anybody we send them to? Are we good?
There are people we could send them to, but still what I'm willing to say. Hey, let's send you guys to Cowboy. Fighting Cowboy. Go over there, guys. Like say ILP sent you. Yeah, he's a good dude. I like him.
All right, man. So over to the Cowboy, send some love. We up out of here. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. Peace.